curse.
Nope, other one.
Ooh,
Massage curse.
Got it.
Technically, I could also do it, but I'd have to go actually buy the spell.
Oh,
and that's expensive. So
Wow, it's just like working in the game industry all over again. You could potentially do it, but you're just having your minion do it instead.
Oh,
whoa, okay, hold on now.
listen. Just because that's probably true in a game setting, because I'm just a lowly community manager, doesn't mean I want to hear about it in my free time.
Oh god, I was still thinking about last week when we were talking about beta testing. That was good.
Yeah.
That was solid. Oh my god, I'm so ready to play D&D. You guys excited?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm actually ridiculously excited.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty, like, reasonably excited to balance out Nick. I'm appropriately excited.
Good.
You're
good.
seriously excited as opposed to ridiculously excited? They mean the same thing, but they're
Well,
opposite.
I just assumed when you said ridiculously excited, you meant, like, excitement at a level that was ridiculous. Like, no one should be this excited. So I was, like, erring on the side of, like, being conservatively excited.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, like, you're excited, but you won't wear a mask?
No, I'm just, like, excited in an amount that if someone was to say, Rob, you're excited, they'd be, like, at, like, an acceptable amount. Like, you're not too excited, you're not, like, not excited enough. This level of excitement is just right.
This is a reasonable amount of excitement.
Yeah.
All right. Wow, I totally didn't write up a recap today, so...
Well, now do I know what's going on?
Yeah, how the fuck do we know what's happening here? God.
I mean, I hope no one asks me, because, frankly, I don't have any answers for you.
My god, what happened last session? Alright, here we go. So, after dispatching the Volcanic Fiend and all the other terrible things located in the geothermic rift, you all made your way back up to the ground floor to meet back with the sleepy Morris Arclight, who was waiting for you at the top of the rift. Morris was happy to see you, but much less happy to see the very lengthy invoice you guys came with to document just how much work you did down in the geothermic rift. Very eager to pass on any responsibility for the rift itself. Morris referred you to his manager, who you met as Pristaneer Lou Nibblesworth, the Master Arcanist of Borealis. Lou was very curt and did not seem to enjoy being distracted in his little Arcanist hideaway. And while he was working on a very fancy airship, you guys bust in with your invoice, slammed it down, and was like, "Pay this, bitch." Where you guys had a very lengthy discussion about the quantity of work that you did in the geothermic rift. Lou gaining a greater appreciation for your adventuring prowess, but very worried about what the volcanic lava may mean for Borealis itself. Lou offered some of his Arcanist services, including potentially and up to the acquisition of an airship, as long as you guys, continued helping out around the place. Rain showed off her folding boat. It was a boat. Sorry, I got distracted by something. Rain showed off her folding boat. Lou mentioned that he could potentially turn it into an airship with enough borean shards and outfit it how you like, and suggested that, the briefly absent SOT Tinkerwing would be working on your airship while you all were continuing to adventure around Borealis. Let's recap why you guys are in Borealis in the first place. There were very lovely things like a festival and a hunt, and you guys got totally distracted from that. But it's all related somehow. So now, today we go back into Arctis and back into Borealis, where you guys have some things that you need to do. In less light and happy news, you all attended a funeral for Grun's sister, Calda.
Yeah.
And it was a very somber affair. in with Ava, a priestess of life there, and Akashapa, a priest of the light. You all gave your blessings to the departed, and Grun buried her quietly out back.
Not like a pet.
No, it was there was, okay.
It was much more
It was
touching
not
and
in an
appropriate
alleyway.
than Christina's map maybe was able to support in that moment.
I still like the idea of him grabbing a shovel and be like, well,
Time to dig.
you're out back.
Be right back on to dig a hole. So Grun laid his sister to rest. I may just retcon that. You know what? We're gonna put her in a more appropriate place. But anyway, it was a very somber affair, and you may have gained a little bit of additional knowledge in how the people of Borealis revere the light and how it is related, and how they see it in their religious ceremonies. Other than that, you guys are pretty much in the thick of it. You guys have a few things that you need to resolve, including a potential spy in Eris's employ. Oh gosh, you guys have so much you could potentially do. You know what? I'm not even gonna list them all out. You guys can see what you like to do next. You guys ready to start?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
All right. Good morning, Borealis. Let's turn on the lights. Boop.
Let me hit my long rest button. Take a long rest.
Everybody, make sure you long rest.
Oh, yeah, I'll do that. I think I did. I'll double check. I look long rested. Do I have all my spells? I have all my spells. Do I have all my features and traits? I have all my features and traits.
I think we went to, or we logged out when we were like in the upstairs area. So where are we? Hello.
Hello.
I don't know.
Let's
Ray
see.
just knocked on your guys' door. Nobody's here.
Oh, I'm downstairs. Never mind.
Kashaba is downstairs, and Flix is... Where is Flix?
I don't know. I'm in a stairwell. We never actually did the
Yeah,
thing
you're-
where like.
You're downstairs, Flix. If you just like go south, you're just gonna be in like the main area.
Oh, I see you. Yeah. Hello.
This map's so intense.
It's got levels.
Flix does not know how to play the piano. Let's see what happens.
Oh,
right.
apparently you're wrong.
Flix, the fey energy of magic flows through you, and you manage to pound out a couple chords.
Ah, well. It seems as though I have a natural talent for a great many things.
Oh, you have no experience playing piano, Flix.
None at all.
I
But
see that show. You sounded quite good. Maybe new career for you.
Oh,
Could
good morning,
be.
guys.
Oh,
Do
you're
you-
just in time. Flix is giving concert.
Do you guys want to take this booth is open right now?
we could pretend to be important. That's always fun.
Wait,
Pretend?
Are you done playing piano then, Flix?
Oh, I'm bored already.
Oh, okay. Akashpa starts walking away, but then like walks back towards it and like hits one of the keys,
Bing!
and then like walks away.
Who's playing the piano?
Rain starts pulling shit out of her bag.
Do we just inherently know when the hunt is, Christina?
The hunt is tomorrow.
Wait, what? Can I level again first?
We leveled right before the Grishna fight, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's all good. We good. Rain starts pulling shit out of her bag and like putting it on the table.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How you
hello.
doing?
He's
Oh.
good. Yes, how are you, Paprika?
I'm
Did
great.
you just call her Pooprika?
Poop.
No, it's just how to pronounce it, Paprika.
Oh, listen, anyway, what can I get you for
Paprika,
breakfast
it's
this morning?
lovely to see you.
It's early, you guys, and we got the hunt going on tomorrow.
I
Yeah,
should.
you know, the funny thing is that I still don't have really any idea whatsoever what to expect from that thing.
Oh, it's not. It's about what you'd expect. Wait, looks up at Paprika. I will have steak and big glass of milk.
All right, one steak and a big glass of milk.
Oh, eggs too, please.
Oh, and eggs. How would you like
like
your eggs
little-
cooked?
Maybe why you surprise me, but also many bacons. I have to be ready for a hunt.
All right, we're loading up. Gotta keep your energy. Flitz, what can I get for you today?
Flicks thinks for a moment. Thinks for another moment.
Thinking.
He curls up on the table.
Maybe a bowl of cream?
I mean, that would make a nice accessory to... You know what? You surprise me. I trust you.
Oh, chef special.
Yes, chef's special.
All right, Rain, what can I get for you this morning?
Waffles, please.
Waffles. All
A
right.
woman of culture and taste, this Rain.
All right, we got waffles, we got steak, bacon, eggs cooked my way, side of cream,
And the chef's special.
and the chef's special. All right, coming right up.
How is waffles cultures?
Have you ever had waffles?
No? What is waffles?
Okay, well, so
Well, then
this
you
thing
will soon
here.
discover what it is about waffles that makes Rain a woman of culture.
So
After
this
you
thing
sample.
here, Rain pulls out like this fucking horned helmet. So this is cursed, really cursed. Except for
Extremely
cursed. We'll
fucking
put this over
cursed.
there. Sets it on the table.
Oh, well, this is something I can in fact do about, it turns out, and Akashiba reaches out a hand slowly and puts his hand over it and mumbles to himself and something
Ooh,
resembling divine
so can
energy.
anything catastrophic happen if this goes wrong? Flix
No,
is like pacing around the helmet and sniffing at it and poking it curiously.
Akashiba looks up, like, kind of looking like for him slightly annoyed. No, Flix, it's very simple spell. He's foolproof, remove curse, no longer a problematic thing.
Oh, he wilts a little bit.
I mean, it's still going to be a moderately problematic thing, but only if you use it in hell.
What?
Yeah.
Looks
What?
up. Akashiba looks back down at it and finishes mumbling to himself and completes the spell.
Akashiba, make a religion check for me, please. At least as a Arctis local, from what you are aware, there is no such thing as some sort of demon-infested hell, at least in Arctis.
Oh, Rain, when you say hell, what precisely do you mean?
Place outside of this reality of existence where devils live and do devil things and bad people's souls go there.
Akashiba tilts his head and kind of like quirks
Well,
about.
technically certain types of bad people's hells or souls go there. Like there's like a whole bunch of different places. It's really very complex. I don't know. I kind of slept honestly through most of Planar Studies 101.
Honestly, that sounds ridiculous. What can you possibly do in one short lifespan to justify an eternity of suffering?
I didn't say anything necessarily about suffering, although apparently that's part of it. But
You could maybe hurt an entire village of people. That may warrant it.
theocracy a little bit, or like, you know, theology a little bit aside, like it's really just a place where devils come from. Like they gotta come from somewhere, right? They don't come from here.
It may be same place Flix comes from. Cat farts.
I did not come. I will not rise to your taunting, and it's beneath you to do so in the first place.
Sorry, I was not taunting. It's legitimately my understanding that Cat and Ellie farted and then Flix appeared. Is this not so?
No.
Oi. Oh.
Like
I'm
many
sorry.
other Fae, I was born of a wish.
Oh, maybe that's why maybe I heard like weef or we something. Okay, so you are not. from
Flix
far.
narrows his eyes.
Part of a whiff. Whiff of what?
Okay, and then there's also this, and she pulls out like this big forked staff, lays it on the table. That's kind of neat.
Am I removing curse from this too? Is this also
No. This one's not cursed. This is just. we
Akashi
need to.
withdraws his hand.
Yeah. The other thing is cursed.
No, he's not cursed anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, great. Does the curse removifying work?
Akashiba, do you decurse the helmet?
Yeah, it's decursed.
It's decursed. All right. Go ahead and cast Remove Curse into chat, please. And describe to me, Akashiba, what happens when a cleric of the light purifies a demonic object?
It's a really great question, and I'm now going to pretend that I know that. Let's see. It's all curses. Yeah, so Akashiba reaches out. He lowers his head. He mumbles, and from his hand can be seen a light that's somewhere between yellow and white, and it engulfs the object. And, afterwards, basically nothing all that special happens. Like, Akashiba just tells you it's not cursed, and I don't know, you either gotta believe him or not.
So how exactly do we know that the curse has been removed?
Well, because I told you so. Why would I lie? It's not... First of all, I am a very honest person, almost to a fault, I am told. And secondly, why would I want something to remain cursed?
So the good news is I don't really think anybody here could really use this helmet anyway, or even necessarily would want to. It's a little bit outside of our lane, but so we feel good about whoever we maybe sell it or trade it to.
Well, what was the nature of the curse in the first place?
So the helmet is really good at communicating and controlling certain infernal entities. And
that strikes me as supremely useful in the conflicts that we're looking forward to. We shouldn't get rid of those. Remember, they aren't just necromancers, they're demonologists.
Well, it's okay, so there's a difference between demons and devils. Just to be clear, this one works specifically on devils. But anyway, that's not the point. The point is you also have to be able to speak infernal.
Discriminates?
Well, this helmet does. So,
What, it only works on what? Devils?
On devils, yes.
How do we know they're not
beings
communing with
from
devils?
hell. Well, we don't. But the point is that you have to be able to understand and speak infernal to be able to use the helmet at all.
Oh, which, of course, none of us actually do.
Right.
Which we would not want to use unless, like skeletons, devils are now just mostly good entities and we are just looking past that.
Oh, that's a possibility. Perhaps the world's more complex. The cosmology is more complex than we ever imagined.
No,
We've been
it's
fed eons of propaganda from wicked celestials.
Yeah, you know what? The light makes these things generally pretty clear, but is the curse? We do not need it. Do we need to dispose of it, Rain, or is it?
His
safe
eyes
to
widen.
throw
What
it
if
out?
Akasha's Buzz has been secretly an evil cleric this whole time?
Oh, well, then he might like this as she pulls out the necklace of bones and sets it on the table. So this it has a bunch of bones on it that are charged with spells. Each time you use one of the bones, it will cast a different spell. But it does have to be used by somebody who, well, I mean, I don't know exactly how the necklace knows. I think it's more just like you kind of have to be aligned to its particular mojo, because it kind of, most people would consider what these spells do to be kind of more on the evil side.
Oh, well, maybe we destroy this thing, or I don't know, remove magic from it. Is that a thing? Someone can do?
No. I mean, it's very difficult to dispose of magical items. I don't have that capability.
It's my
Akashiba.
understanding that you could just
Yeah.
destroy most of them if they weren't extraordinarily powerful in the first place.
So as a cleric, at least in Arctis, there is a particularly special thing that you can do with things or items that you do not need that have magic in them. And you can release its essence back into the borealis if you wish. You can do it at any particular worship site that you are aligned to, so like a church or a place of blessed by the light. And if you wish to give up this offering to the Ascendant of Arctis, you may do so. And by doing this, you can potentially gain various boons from whatever Ascended that you create the offering for. So you know of like a few different Ascended, though you may not be aligned to them. Or you can offer it to the borealis for a more generalized effect, but in essence, you can sacrifice magical items to Ascended, and gain potentially random, very helpful things in return.
Okay, so just checking, because Akashba, like, has actually never been in a city. Like, he's mostly grown up in, like, a village or two on the outskirts of this area. Would that just be something he knows inherently?
As a cleric of the light, you would definitely know this. You can give up things, or just, you can tithe stuff to the light if you wish, but you can also essentially disenchant an item and offer it to the Ascendant.
Okay, cool. Then
That's
Akashba is
cool.
going to retcon his last response, and he's going to pick up the necklace and basically just go ahead and tuck it away and be like, well, I will handle this, no worries. We cleric have a good way to handle this.
Oh, can you do the same thing with that helmet, if indeed that helmet's not useful to us?
Insight check.
Go ahead.
Oh, right, because he might be an evil cleric in disguise.
Akashaba is never forthcoming with like literally any request for assistance
With
when
the
it comes
13,
to sketchy stuff.
and Akashaba is not avidly trying to contest your role, you are a little bit, not, I wouldn't say wary, but it's not something, since you are a foreigner to Arctis, that you are familiar with.
What? I just said that necklace was for evil people. What?
Oh, sorry.
Why are
I
you
should-
so interested all of a sudden?
I should explain. We cleric have method of disposing of magical items that maybe are not useful or safe for people to use. There are a few options here. First, and my favorite is, offering them up to Ascended. In my case, I would offer them to Ascended of the Light, and potentially, although not in the spirit of light doing, potentially we may be rewarded, or we could return the magical essence to the borealis, which, has benefit to and just the right thing to do. Does that make sense? Maybe not the best explanation, but essentially...
Wait, so we can choose which Ascended we offer these items up to?
Well, is cleric I would choose.
Well, couldn't we encourage you to offer them up to one Ascendant or the other?
Well, maybe as Ascended... I possibly, but I must stress I am in service of the light, so it would be very, very strange for me to make offering to other Ascended.
Wait, so who's the Ascendant of the Light then?
Well, it's not like a simple question to answer.
What do you
I would
mean?
go to place of the light and make offering to Ascended of the light.
Right, so who's the Ascendant of the Light?
Religion check.
Go ahead.
I don't fucking know.
Well, okay, so in the case of very specifically life and light, they revere, in general, two different aspects of the borealis. One with the light aspect, that's more of the, I don't want to say like retributive, but the light has a lot of very purifying and cleansing powers. And it's more of a representation of purity and cleansing and regeneration. Excuse me, not regeneration. With the life, it's more about birth and growth, and that's about regeneration. So it's less of, there is not an Ascended of the light. It is like any Ascended that is like aspected towards the light.
Akashba pulls out the little doll in his pack. This is light Ascended, but there are others too. It's not simple question or answer to question.
Well, so for example, because of my visions, I've actually taken something of a shine to Kyo. If we wanted to offer up something to Kyo, could we do that?
That is within your purview.
I would really rather prefer that it go to the light. I feel very strongly about this.
But what if Ki was the light aspect? Isn't that what you just explained?
Sorry, is Kyo light aspect?
He is. So at least for the ones that you have encountered, and oh boy, your religion checks have been pretty god awful. The ascended can vary, at least along the aspected route. Like some are more heavily more towards purification, but do bad things. So here's a good example. Beatrice is actually extremely light aspected, because she's about purification, but she does a lot of bad things in accordance to that. So the light doesn't always like necessitate good or evil. It represents a cleansing or a return to a previous state. It is more of a philosophy as opposed to a person.
Right, it's like the argument of like a fire can keep you warm or burn you alive.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So Beatrice, yeah, very light aspected, but also, as Flix found out, also has inquisitors under her. So she's purifying something.
Although, if we're going to sneak out, if we're going to suss out a spy, perhaps Beatrice is the one that we should offer up something to aid us in this task.
I will be choosy. Any ascended of the light is good place to offer these up to. If they help your agenda as well, I suppose this would really be our agenda. So yes, I am fine with this.
I don't know.
Excellent.
This makes me feel all rather uncomfortable. There's an awful lot of talk about purification and purifying things in a very sketchy way.
Explain. What is sketchy about purifying?
Well, there's a whole lot of people who can be viewed as impure and thus be subject to purification.
Oh, I'm one of them. It doesn't bother me.
Oh, it's not like that. It's not like that. It was more for, like what we did near the slough, right? The necromancers and the undead. Those require purification, but, it's not like...
Except what Flix has reported back about this Beatrice individual and her inquisitors and hunting
Right, but
people
she's
down.
excellent. We
That's
like
a little
Beatrice.
bit... We
What?
do?
That's-
Okay. Anyway, sure, Akasha, but just take the damn necklace. I don't even care anymore.
I'm just saying, it's important to know. It's not like I run around like, oh, I disagree, now you are purified. It's not how that
But
works.
you
Oh.
could.
But it sounds exactly like that. Anyway, it's fine. Whatever.
I'm just saying that's an
Akasha,
option
but
for you if
wait-
you want to choose it, Akasha.
With 3 fireballs prepped. Indiscriminate purification.
Well, I'm just waiting, Christina, until you take me to a city full of skeletons, because that's going to be a great chapter. Okay, well, really nice. Akasha shrugs and looks like he doesn't really understand what Rain's upset about, but, continues sliding the necklace into his coat pocket. Helmet
Lex opens his mouth to say something and then realizes that somebody's arguing with somebody that's not him for once and shuts his fucking mouth and sits back and watches.
Oh,
Alright,
also,
anyway.
so the more, Akashaba, just for your reference, the more things that you essentially sacrifice to your ascended, whether that be people or magical items or whatever, it
Did you
increases...
say people?
Maybe?
What?
No? Watch the VOD. Anyway. It increases the influence of that ascended in the area. So, essentially, the more people revere and actively worship these ascended, the more influential they are, even on everyday life.
I feel like, by the way, like, killing Grishna was, like, the end of, like, season 1 of this anime, and, like, season 2, you're, like, laying down some new power rules here. Like, I've opened up, like, my 3rd Bankai here. Like, I can just fucking, like, force the light on everyone. Am I the bad guy of season 2?
I mean, you
Yeah,
could be.
Rain
I
is
mean-
super fucking uncomfortable about all of this. It feels
Yeah.
like we're making a decision, or Ekshima's making a decision for everybody right now that's really bad.
Yeah, sorry. The decision Akashba made was before Rob the person knew more about this power system.
But it's also very in line with Akashima going apeshit on a bunch of undead later for purification
I'm
reasons.
sorry, I'm the villain of season 2. What up?
Well, this was not very lightly handed a foreshadowing at all, was it?
What about the helmet? Does helmet need to go too, or do we have other
well,
use?
Well, I feel like the helmet is
depends on
something
whether-
particularly valuable in trade, maybe.
Like Flix looks at Rain with like mild exasperation. If indeed they truck with demons, something like this could be hugely useful to us. Or deal with devils, whatever the differences are, he says impatiently.
Hey,
I mean, Flix, we would not. Who here would use it? Would you use it, Flix?
If need be, yes. I imagine, like many other magical items, it will shrink to fit.
Flix currently
Well,
could
but
probably sleep in it.
again, nobody here can actually use it.
But I could potentially learn Infernal if need be. I can acquire certain, due to my lineage and certain other privileges, I can acquire certain abilities over time if need be.
Your
I
lineage
prefer to
as
align them for something
a
else.
dying cat's last wish?
You know you want to say dying cat's last fart.
Have you not noticed that I'm 2 feet tall and fly around everywhere?
Oh, I totally
have
noticed that.
spontaneous magical abilities. That ancestry, Rain. Come on.
Yeah, and he's a totally cute little kitty cat. Here's your cream, buddy.
Oh, well, thank you.
Oh, hello, Paprika.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
hope
I think we
He, like,
don't destroy
crouches
this
down
helmet.
and like
Oh.
laps at the. I don't understand how we can get along so well when our lives are at risk, and when we're actually just sitting around having breakfast right at each other's throats.
We are? I am not a
Well,
demon.
not figuratively.
Because I couldn't reach your throats here. And he like holds out, he proves that he can like move his like arm like 10 feet towards you.
Yeah, your reach, you can reach Flix from there.
But you know, we are good
My arms
friends
are
here.
so
We are
long.
just- We are having a discussion about personal philosophy. It's very normal. Yes, like 666 said, right? We must accept like, you know, differences in people.
Oh, yeah, Borealis is full of all sorts of different people. I mean, look at me. I'm little and green. And yet,
And
I'm the
and
lead chef of the
perfect.
Borealis Tavern. Oh, aren't you just a
you are-
sweetie?
You are pretty great. You do bring me lots of food. Thank you.
And
Yeah.
it's delicious food, exceptionally delicious food.
Very delicious.
Oh, you're
And
buttering
you
me
don't
up
even
like
have to
toast.
deliver it. You're the chef and the server. Too much work.
I like you guys. I just wanted to come over here and say hi.
Oh well, that's amazing.
Oh,
We
hello.
appreciate your presence.
Yeah, you guys seem to be, making a din over here in this little cubby over here. Besides, you guys normally sit in the, the main room. So I figured you guys were up to something, and I'm a little curious. What you got there? She points at the helmet.
Oh, it's a hat that communicates with devils.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, we are going to get rid of it because naturally devil communication seems like a bad thing.
Or we're going to use it in order to fight evil with evil.
Well, we need that though. We are very strong. We just
Rain
killed
rubs her
them.
temples.
oh yeah, the adventurer's quarrel. What do we do with the magic item?
She
Okay, well,
laughs.
we have a
Yes,
lot of
precisely.
magical items to get through, so maybe we could set aside the helmet for just a moment.
Oh, that reminds me. Let's see those boots. They look
Oh,
nice.
Okay. Rain pulls out the boots. These are boots of elven kind. You don't make any sound while you're wearing the boots, walking around, regardless of the surface you're walking across. And out of character, advantage on deck stealth checks that rely on moving silently.
Flix looks at the boots and then breaks the fourth wall and looks directly into Christina's eyes and wonders aloud. It's funny, my feet never touch the ground and yet I never get advantage on stealth. How curious.
Oh yeah, that's weird.
It is weird. And then he steps next to Paprika and we both stare through the fourth wall directly into Christina's eyes. Very weird.
I just assumed that
It's like you make a little
Paprika-
tinkle noise when you fly.
Yeah, so something, or I somehow always manage to dislodge things from ceilings and whatnot. It's very strange.
Yes, how weird that your already overpowered class doesn't get advantage on stealth rolls. Calm down.
It's just I just assumed that Paprika briefly manifests Christina's face in this like fourth wall breaking.
Is there any way for us to perhaps unstitch those boots and turn them into a little cloak for me or something?
Oh yeah, maybe we could turn it into a little mug cozy. Yeah, a little mug cozy of
Oh,
elven
very-
kind.
A stealthy coffee.
Yeah, you can't even hear the slurps. No? Bad idea? Nobody likes my idea?
Akashiba and Rain are just sitting there like super uncomfortable.
Rain is just super exasperated that we pulled out the boots, or that we went to the boots next, which was also going to be the only other item that people are going to fight over.
Oh, I mean, Flix isn't gonna. Flix never fucking walks. He can't.
I
wear the
know.
boots.
I know. I knew exactly that Flix wanted these boots, and after reading them, I knew exactly why Flix couldn't use these boots.
Yeah, no, it's obnoxious.
So I was
Why
prepared
could
for
Why
this.
could it be a cloak of Elvenkind? I can use that. I desperately need that.
Okay.
Flix looks
so-
disgustedly at the boots. One of you should definitely wear them. That way we can sneak around more, since we enjoy that, or at least I enjoy that.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, let me go ahead and just get through all of the fucking shit, and then we can do the puzzle piecing next. So we have the Helm of Devil Command. We have the Staff of Thunder and Lightning, which is the forked staff that she pulled out.
Oh.
It,
Paprika's just hanging out.
Hi, Paprika. How are you? Lovely
Oh, what's
to
my
see
chef's
you.
special anyway? What is it?
The chef's special for today is. One moment as I roll some dice here. The chef's special for today is thinly sliced, seasoned octopus wrapped in a batter and then fried lightly until they're delightful little spheres covered in a slightly sweet and sticky sauce.
Oh, these are delightful, Paprika.
Yeah, we just got a fresh catch. Lots
What
of
is it?
stuff coming in from the reef. What we call it?
Yes.
Octopus balls.
Octo balls. I'll put these octo balls into your mouths.
I mean, they're delicious. Yeah, here, go ahead if you like the bounty of the ocean. It's right here in this little ball. Just put the balls in your mouth.
Rain's mouth
Indeed.
is still already just a gate from being cut off for like the 20th time in the last 2 minutes.
Can I make what would this be? Would this be a ranged attack in order to toss a octopus ball in Rain's open mouth?
It would be. Yes.
All right. I'll just use the crossbow warning as
Oh god.
that's a hit.
That's a
gotta
hit.
be
That's a hit.
Oh my god.
You are not proficient with octopus balls.
Okay, well, what's your dexterity bonus then?
My armor class is 16.
No. I'm not attacking your armor. You're not armored right now.
All right, then it's 13.
All right. My proficiency bonus is only +3, which means that I got a 14, which means that I still got an octopus ball in your mouth.
Fine.
Rain. You get a takoyaki'd.
What? Why would you... Never mind. You know what? Actually, no, this is all...
Paprika
This is all
is like
brand.
rubbing her chin.
Akashiba opens his mouth up wide in Flix's direction.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, she's gonna totally try to do this. I'm gonna miss horribly and get like sauce on your fur, but this is gonna be great.
Would you get advantage because I'm like my mouth is open and I'm willing and I'm like trying to be able to do it?
I'll give you advantage. Roll again, Flex.
All right.
I'm pretty sure 12 hits you anyway. You have no fucking dex, Akashiba.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a hit anyway, but just in case.
All right, what is the? So what is he rolling against?
Just your AC.
Okay.
Okay, I'll allow it.
My
the
AC is
12.
14, so he doesn't.
I will allow you to be a willing target, and you're only 10 feet away. So the 12 is sufficient. Anything over a 10 would be just fine, as he pops a nice steaming hot takoyaki ball into your awaiting bugbear mouth.
Kashiba crunches down and chews on it. He goes, "Oh, this is quite delicious. This is what is called paprika."
Oh, yeah, we
Octoball.
we call them octopus balls, but octoballs. You know, you guys have given me such an incredible idea with all this throwing around of the balls. I'm gonna go to the Artificers Guild right away. I'm gonna make it a gun, and it's gonna fire out octoballs. It's gonna be great.
Oh.
Akashiba smiles widely at Flix. He's like, "Look at us. We are helping. We are making
are?
local community better.
We are helping. However, if we don't listen to Rain, I think that she's probably going to shank us.
What's Rain got takoyaki? Oh, sorry, Rain got octopus ball.
Please proceed, Rain.
Yes,
She's
proceed with the
chewing,
shaking.
like the side of her face, you can just see like the muscles like tense as she chews her octopus ball. Okay. So, we have the big scary horned helmet. We have the fork of thunder and lightning. We have the necklace of bones that Akashiba is going to give up to the light or something, and I'm sure it's totally not going to result in ethnic cleansing somewhere else in this continent.
Akashiba nods enthusiastically.
We have the boots of extreme disappointment afflicts. We have this thing. She pulls out this like little javelin with a button on it. This is it's just like throwing like a bolt of lightning. Like you throw it like a javelin and it becomes lightning.
That seems useful.
And yeah, that is it. So the only requirements and restrictions on these things is the Helm of Devil Command. Nobody here can use. You need to be able to speak Infernal. The staff is it's just like a wizardy staff type thing.
It seems exceptionally well suited to you.
Maybe. Sure. I mean, anyway, anybody can use it. It's not like just out of character. It's a +2 staff that when you hit with it, you can either evoke lightning or thunder damage as part of it. And then it also once per day can do a lightning strike, a thunderclap, and once per day it can do a thunder and lightning strike together. Technically, anybody can use it.
Yes, but it's not a finesse weapon, so I can't sneak attack with it. So it would be between the two of you, and Akashiba's already got the sweet mace of exploding awesomeness.
It is not a finesse weapon, which means that I will literally never hit with it. So, but it has spells in it. Like once per day, it can do each of the other abilities regardless of hitting. So, we have the boots, which also real quick, just to be clear, the helm and the staff both require attunement, as does the necklace of bones, but I don't think the necklace of bones matters because we already solved that one. Boots of elven kind give advantage on dex stealths, on stealth checks that rely on moving silently. Those don't require attunement for anybody whom this cares about this. The Javelin of Lightning also does not require attunement. And then we also have 2 potions of superior healing. We have a potion of greater healing, and we have a potion of mind reading.
Oh, the potion of mind reading will prove most useful for our inquiries. I think you should take the boots, Rain, because you're naturally graceful. And I believe the boots will help counteract any clinking and clankings that your armor might bring to bear. Actually, are you wearing armor, or are you wearing just robes?
She's wearing studded leather.
Okay, yeah.
She is pretty stealthy.
Yes, but this would make her more stealth. Would you get a +4 or something? +3?
+6.
Yeah.
Oh, +6. What the hell did you
Meanwhile,
take
Akashiba, a literal walking garbage can full of marbles.
Yeah, in that case, perhaps Akashiba's the right choice for the boots.
Hey, if no one else wants. Otherwise, stealthy is not usually my thing, so I don't,
Well, previously it wasn't, but now it could be. Oh, we could all be sneaky. Imagine the possibilities.
It's possibilities pretty easy to imagine. We are just all sneaky.
It's gonna help.
Yes.
It's gonna help mitigate disasters for you, Ekshiba, which I think is not necessarily a bad thing. Like you stepping on something and making a lot of noise. Like
Wait,
helpful.
will it prevent me from being covered in spiders? Because that's a disaster.
No, it probably will have nothing to do with.
Yeah, these
preventing you
aren't
from being
boots
covered
of
in
spider
spiders.
deflection, sorry. Those are for next session.
Yeah, I just figured I'd be harder to see by spiders, but if that's not the case, then
Isn't there literally a staff of swarms that lets you like control swarming insects?
There
Or something
is.
nonsense?
There is.
Kashiba's dream item.
Staff of minor mosquito repellent.
Akashiba will have that staff when you fight him at the end of season 2. Don't worry, he will use
As you guys give Akashiba literally all of your magic items, and he puts on the helm of devil kind, and he's like, "Final boss battle, bitch!"
bonfire lit.
Okay.
You died.
Okay, I will take boots if no one else wants. Otherwise, like I say, stealthiness not usually my concern.
Okay. Add boots of elven kind to your inventory.
Okay, how does this work?
I can add it for you if you like. Rain, you can remove them from your inventory. Akashiba, I'm gonna fiddle around in your inventory, but I'll tell you how to add items. You click on your inventory.
Are they big enough for his giant bugbear feet?
They fit magically as you slide them over your toes.
Oh, it's very convenient. Magic items very convenient.
So you'll click on inventory, then you click on manage inventory, but I will add this for you. And then under filter, I would just type in boots of elven kind, and that pops up. I click add, and I'm gonna put it in your equipment.
Wow.
Wow. And then let me look at your attuned items. So you have the
So
Sunforger
-1
and the
with
gauntlets.
advantage is kind of like a +2 to stealth now, so that's not too bad.
That's not awful. So you do have another spot where you can attune a magical item. So
Boots of elven kind don't require attunement.
oh, glorious! I have equipped them for you, and now you have booties. Yeah. But now your stealth checks are made with advantage.
Do you also want to go ahead and give him the necklace of prayer bones while you're in there?
Yes, I will.
But that's just in my inventory. I'm not equipped.
Okay.
Well, I
necklace
mean,
of
we'll
prayer
find.
bones.
We'll see. We'll see how long until Akashiba goes evil.
I have added
Oh
it
yeah,
to
you
your
might want to
backpack.
save that for when you become a boss.
Yeah, that's true.
So just for everybody here, just to read you what the Necklace of Prayer Bones does. It does require attunement by an evil-aligned something. It has 4 bones, and if you remove the bone from the necklace, it loses its magic. Now, at the start of the day, I randomly decide what the 4 bones are on the necklace and what they do. To use it, you gotta be wearing the necklace, and then they can be either a bone of Bane, a bone of Inflict Wounds, a bone of Raise Dead, Blindness, Deafness, Summon Undead, or Bones of the Earth. So, it is like an evil-aligned necklace of prayer beads, but they're bones instead. And then once you cast the bone, you can't use it again until the next dawn.
But it's for evil clerics, so we're probably never going to use it and just sacrifice it.
Well, it only requires attunement from an evil cleric. If you really want to use it, there's always a way in D&D.
Okay. Sorry, guys. Like episode 2 of season 2. You're gonna need to wait a little while.
The GM. Why is the GM giving me all these evil-aligned items? It's like she wants me to wear them.
Yeah,
I'm removing that from my inventory.
just gonna hear the fucking Anakin music in a minute.
You were the chosen one.
Well, in my view, the light clerics are evil.
Well,
Then you truly are lost. Actually, Flix would be like, maybe. Okay, so helmet is being sold, offered to light. What are we doing with this?
Well, let's deal with the things that are maybe easy first. The javelin of lightning.
It's no hammer of fire. I think I am quite fine.
Well, I think that I might be most well positioned to make use of that item, since I can maneuver more easily across the battlefield.
It seems fair. Go for it.
Okay. Yeah.
all right, Rain, remove Javelin of Lightning from your inventory, and Flix, you may add it.
It's called a javelin of lightning, uncommon.
Real lightning.
Wow, real lightning.
Curious. You all have found multiple items aspected to thunder and lightning. Interesting.
Huh.
Eh.
It's like a little mini lightning bolt. It's not super crazy, but
Lightning
But
bolt.
it does AoE damage.
yeah.
Like it
Which
is
I lack,
actually
so-
it is like a small lightning bolt, and then it also does the javelin damage. You just have to remember to go recover it. Okay, we have the Staff of Thunder and Lightning.
Yeah. What are you going to do with it? Mud check.
Nobody's interested in the Staff of Thunder and Lightning.
So if you guys would like the full breakdown, Staff of Thunder and Lightning is very rare. We would consider it epic. It's a +2 staff essentially. You can cast Lightning, Thunder, Lightning Strike, Thunderclap. It's pretty sweet. It is also not evil aligned, so pretty much anybody who can wield a staff can use it. However, it does require attunement.
The problem is that it's not finesse, so the only one of us that could reasonably actually use it as a weapon is Akashiba.
That is one of the dumb things about 5e is that like quarterstaves do not use dex for some reason.
I honestly do not want to take more of the party's magic items.
Well, we keep getting stuff that only you can use, so
I can hold on to it for now, but maybe we find
like it's a
other
really
ally
powerful
with-
item, so I don't want to just give it away, or sell it.
That's fine. I can hold on to it for now and maybe use it in emergency, but maybe we come across strong ally that can make better use of it.
Perhaps.
I mean,
it is quite valuable, though.
Then
Perhaps
if you have better idea, I really do not truly want it.
I can hold on to it.
Okay.
I can use some aspects of it. I just can't really reasonably hit things with it. It's awkward. See, has this stupid awkward thing on the end, which makes it really unwieldy and heavy, out of balance. She complains.
It's no rapier, that's for sure.
I know.
I do have this magical longbow,
Oh yeah, we also have the longbow.
but I know that you have other means of doing ranged damage. But were you interested in it?
Well, she pulls out her rapier and kind of holds it out. This is a family heirloom, but it doesn't do anything particularly special. And as you noticed against some of those undead down there, it didn't do anything at all.
Well,
I probably need to find some way of getting this enchanted.
Well, mine's enchanted, and it didn't do particularly well against the skeletons either. But yes, I'm sure that there's someone in Borealis that can lay some enchantments on it.
So this is the thing that I need to spend some time on before we venture off
Well,
again.
perhaps we can trade the longbow for an enchantment on your rapier. He hands the longbow over to you. Or I can negotiate it for you if you wish. I do have some talent in that regard.
Maybe that might be helpful. So I guess I'll hang on to the staff maybe for now. I can at least make use of it. It at least lets me use some of the offensive spells that I have in my repertoire, but not have to actually prepare them.
Coming from Rain, they're all extremely offensive.
What's extremely offensive?
You.
Oh, yes.
God damn it.
I literally have one offensive spell, and it's Lightning Bolt, and I never use it because I don't have the fucking room to prepare it. Okay. And then we have this helmet.
Ah, yes, the fucking cursed helmet.
It is just above table. It is a very rare magical item. It does require attunement by a creature that can speak Infernal. While you're wearing it, so first of all, it is an eyeless helmet. It has no eye holes. It just goes over your head. but you
so
can
cool.
see out of it as though you weren't wearing it. You know the exact location and type of all devils within 1,000 feet of you. You can telepathically communicate with a devil within range, or you can broadcast your thoughts to all devils within range. The devils receiving your broadcasted thoughts have no special means of replying. The helm has 3 charges. As an action, you can expend 1 charge to cast Dominate Monster, save DC 21, which affects devils only. If a devil can see you when you cast the spell on it, the devil knows you tried to charm it. It regains all charges 24 hours after its last charge is expended. If you are not a devil using the helm to dominate monster, in the 9 hells, it has a 20% chance of attracting some fucking devils on a nightmare mount
But
to
you
try
have
and
to
recover
be
the helmet.
in the 9 hells in order to suffer.
So that was the curse. The curse was it happened fucking anywhere. In hell, it still happens. So that's part of the actual enchantment. So
The curse,
just made
the
that
curse
worse.
that happens everywhere with a 20% higher chance.
Yes, sorry.
So it always has a 20% chance
It will always
always-
have a 20% chance
if you use it to dominate devil.
In hell.
in hell.
The curse
The
made
curse
it a
made
40% chance everywhere.
Yes,
Gotcha.
that is. So now that it is cleansed, it is as it reads.
I think this is actually potentially a very valuable bargaining item, personally. However, if this is something that somebody wants to work towards, I suppose technically it could be valuable in very specific circumstances.
Why would we need it though? Why not just kill devils? Why would we need this?
Well, when reconnoitering, of course. Even if we never try to dominate them, although that could be exceptionally useful depending on the power of the being that we're dealing with. Just knowing where they are is quite useful.
This sort of item feels like has very real drawback that make it not worth. But I am trying to see things in ways of people other than myself. So if you wish to keep it, please understand that if you go crazy after putting on the helmet, I will do the right thing.
Purification.
I like how I have like this super childlike way of being like, yeah, I would totally murder you, but it's like it's extra, so it's cute.
Is it cute? Is it? It's kind of terrifying.
I just think we can maybe trade it for something far more useful in the short term rather than
My concern
carry
would
it
be
around.
who would want something like this aside from us.
And why would we want someone to have this? This seems like, we are inviting bad times to happen to everywhere around us by letting someone have it.
No. You misunderstood, Akasha, but you already removed the bit that summons demons if you're not in hell.
I still use it to communicate with devils, yes?
Well, yes, but you can threaten them, you can taunt them, you can try to trick them,
You could enlist them, you could have them hurt someone you dislike.
you could have them hurt each other. If
Could
you
have them over
command
for
them.
breakfast.
Yeah, you
I
could.
feel like anybody who's going to be cavorting with devils already mostly has the means to, do bad things with them. This might make that a little bit easier to do. But I think it's a little bit more valuable if you're actually, combating them, frankly.
I'm inclined
Kashbud,
to.
he's trying to weigh it out. Like he's kind of sitting there doing the curb your enthusiasm guy thing where he's just like.
I just think we can hang on to this and we could shop around and see if there's anybody out there who has something on hand that is more interesting or exciting to us in the short term, and maybe this becomes a good bargaining chip for that thing. Or we hang on to it.
Hey, everybody here, make me a Arcana or Religion check, whatever is higher. Okay. Actually, for everybody, since everybody made the check, just some basic knowledge about demons and devils. Okay, so devils have a very rigid caste system, and devils will very often make and honor deals that you make with them. But there's usually a catch, right? Demons are generally mindless things, and they love to slaughter. So, devils, a little bit more intelligent, and well, this particular helm would allow you to communicate with them. Demons are more of the I murder often. So, but devils always they have that like that corruption aspect. You know, they like the souls. Demons, not necessarily as much.
Interesting.
Okay, well, then I feel like I have made decision here about the bone necklace, so if you wish to hold on to it and you feel it will not be a problem, I defer to you.
Oh, you still can remove curses. Can you remove curse from these dice?
Maybe, probably. What are these? Are these actually just cursed dice?
They're cursed charlatans dice. So each time you alter the die results, you take 1 hit point in damage.
You
Actually,
absolutely
just
can
notice
decurse those if you like.
Would Akashima just know that they're cursed dice? Like, he wouldn't know, like, how they work? Because, like...
Rain explained how they worked
Okay.
after making Flix roll them.
And he did
Okay,
take the damage.
oh, yes, Flix, I can decurse those if you wish.
Oh, I would greatly appreciate it.
Oh, okay. Akashima holds out a giant meaty paw, kind of like
Hey.
gesturing for it.
Yeah, he hands them over.
Akashima puts its other paw on it and kind of like looks like he's almost like rolling them in his hand. But then, you know, the light begins to emanate from his hands. And then after a few minutes, he holds them back out and they look no different.
Flix, you gain charlatan's dice.
You
Minus,
should roll them and
minus
see if
curse.
they're actually decursed.
I will. I do.
And there you go. Yeah, I did decurse them. I'm not fucking with Flix.
It would be really funny if you did, though. I wouldn't even hold it against you.
Rob would, Akashima wouldn't.
You may choose the outcome of the die, Flix.
Excellent.
Be sure to use those fairly, though. I'm not cheating.
If like Flix opens his mouth to say something,
Yeah.
yes, Akashima, yes.
Okay,
I will only use them most honorably.
very good.
What other
Okay.
purpose would they have except to cheat?
Rain,
Rain
your lack of
thinks out loud.
imagination is not my problem.
Yeah, I'm sure Flix took up. Flix very clever. He come up with scenario.
It's not cheating if you're
Right.
cheating to cheat, for example.
What?
You heard me.
That's actually just lots of cheating. You said cheat many times in that sentence.
I did. But if you're
So-
cheating to cheat a cheat, then you're undoing the initial cheat.
Oh, so you're cheating to stop other cheater from cheating.
Exactly.
I guess that's two wrongs make a right. Then maybe.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's generally how it
that's totally how it works.
Okay.
You are without a doubt the worst cleric I've ever heard of.
Not voting me. It makes sense. It's kind of like you're purifying cheater with cheating. It makes sense.
Indeed, it does.
Okay, well, is that everything, Rain? Are we all set?
That is everything.
Oh, two other big matter then. Hunt is tomorrow, I believe.
It is.
Should we?
Actually, can you hand me one of those superior healing potions? I do like to hold on to at least one potion for emergencies.
That feels like a lot for your little frame.
Well, they're not typically for me. They're for whomever I am flying the potion over to save.
I know you gave me one to give to No, but I think I used that one, so I don't have any others that I know of unless you gave me others.
He's out.
Akashima, you should definitely take one of these potions of superior healing.
Okay.
But he has actual healing.
Well, not in combat. I actually have surprisingly little healing in combat.
That's true.
You can have this one, and she'll hand you the potion of greater healing.
Ooh.
I have added one to my inventory.
Mostly that's because Rain hasn't actually seen Flix fly a potion over to another person yet.
No, I've only had one in my possession since
Yep.
last turn, and actually I ended up using it on myself to keep myself in the fight.
So take the potion of greater healing.
Well, allow me to rephrase. Just give me the superior healing. You aren't actually the arbiter of who gets what.
Maybe we decide as a group then.
Well, since I actually used all of my potions mostly on other people, I also would like a potion.
Oh, well then we have 2 of them.
And Akashaba also used all of his potions and some of mine.
Well, you'll notice then that I use the least potions. Therefore, giving me one of the better potions makes sense.
I don't know how. You haven't needed
How does that
really
make
most-
any sense?
Fine.
Okay, well, then hunt yes tomorrow. As you may recall, Flix, I know Ajax is not here, nor Esther T. Tinkerwing, but I joined with group to participate in hunt, so
That wasn't the entire reason we recruited you, actually.
oh yes, and now
Are you going to stick around afterward?
yeah, I maybe I haven't really thought about it. Hunt is kind of how you say front of mind right now.
Well, that's not much of an answer.
I have to show Harkin this. I am stronger than him now. He's become thing we have made wager about.
Ah,
Oh, that's
yes.
interesting.
Just to be clear, everybody actually put the potions in their inventory, right?
Yeah, I have a potion of greater healing.
1 superior to Akashaba, 1 greater to Flix. And there's
I
also
have a-
this potion of mind reading, which actually, I think this makes a lot of sense on Flix, personally. Do you want this? You have to promise to use it responsibly, but I think
use
it's very valuable.
all of my equipment responsibly.
That's an objectively untrue fact, but
Name one time I've used equipment irresponsibly.
I'm not going to do that. I'm not playing this game. Would you like the potion of mind reading, or would you not?
I would.
All right. See, that's that laugh. That laugh does not inspire confidence.
It seemed like a confident laugh to me.
It doesn't inspire confidence. Inspire being the operative word there. You know what? Never mind.
Akashaba, you see a kobold.
Oh, hello, come in.
He hands Flix a small note.
Oh, thank you. Which kobold is this?
It's a small blue kobold, but it's not egg.
I don't believe I caught your name. Would you like an octoball? I give him an octoball and I give him 2 gold.
He takes the gold, clutched one in each hand. Octoball in the mouth. He points to his mouth one more time.
I give him an additional octoball.
And he leaves before saying his name.
What is not safe, Flix?
Well, his new name is Octoball. I pop open the note.
It just says, "See me, Eris."
Ah, Eris is requesting our presence. I have no doubt we have time to go shopping after meeting with him. Would you like to accompany me to this particular chat?
I can. I don't ever feel like I am particularly useful with crime lord discussion, but
It's not a crime lord.
you're both a crime lord.
Do you say I'm a crime lord?
Well, you do crime.
I'm not a lord of it, though. I don't even have any
Oh.
minions.
Sorry, so Eris is
Something that I've been
crime
most
lord.
remiss in rectifying, honestly.
Eris is crime lord. You are crime novice.
Yes, I'm a crime novice.
Okay. Well, like I said, I do not feel like I am particularly helpful and would not mind getting more preparation for the hunt, but if you wish it, I can come with you.
And of course, that goes for you too, right? Do you want to be present for this conversation, or shall I just dart off and see what Eris has to say on my own?
Well, he was wanting to contract us to go find some spy, right? So I feel like it still concerns all of us, Akashaba.
That is
I
correct.
also would like to go get ready for do preparations for the hunt. Maybe we can do that after.
Indeed. I especially want to make time for that. There are definitely some bits of equipment that would prove useful.
Okay, then we go talk to Eris.
Splendid.
Rain, after finally divvying out all of the equipment, realizes that she hasn't touched her waffles and just shoves one in her mouth. On the way out.
Oh, Kashaba, you should eat one of Rain's waffles.
They look like they are made of meat. It is hard for me to get enthusiastic.
Rain puts a couple slices of leftover bacon on top of one and then just drenches the waffle and the bacon in syrup and hands it to Akashaba. It's delicious, I promise.
Okay, then I give it a try. Opens it. Just actually opens his mouth and just slides the whole thing in. And kinda
My
chews and
God.
Looks thoughtful. Yes, it's quite good. It's very, it has fluffy taste to it. It's very, meat is so heavy, but this has very fluffy taste and takes some more chewing. Yes, the bacon is good addition. You are both right. I stand corrected. It's very
Waffles are essentially the food equivalent of you, Akashaba.
good. What?
They're sweet. They're fluffy. They're exciting.
You're being very complimentary, and I do appreciate this. Thank you, Flakes.
Everybody who partook of this delicious breakfast gains 5 temporary hit points.
Yay.
I'm just sitting here more concerned about why we need temporary hit points right now, Christina. What you got going on?
Nothing.
A good breakfast just gives you a...
Yeah,
just gives you-
good breakfast is the most important meal of the day.
Yeah.
All right, where are you all off to today?
Well, I suppose we're heading to meet with Eris.
All right.
I will be right back. 2 minutes.
All right, sounds good. Go take a potty break, everybody, while we load the next scene, and be back at the 34.
I'm gonna actually step outside with Freya real quick.
Okie dokie.
Right back.
Might be a little bit more than 2 minutes.
Oh, hi.
Welcome back.
Hello. Oh my god. Getting everybody loaded into the next scene.
This music is actually just 100% what it sounds like in Exhiba's brain at all times.
Just very whimsical, random booping.
Just unassuming, dumb sounding booping.
I could hear the music in your headset, Rob.
Let me turn it down a little bit.
Burp. You are jamming out.
I'm cat jamming to this, yes.
I'm back.
Alright, just waiting on rain and we'll get started again.
By the way, Christina, when Extrovert does become the final boss of season 2, can I just request that he has Dio hair?
Oh yeah, it'll be Dio hair all over his body.
Okay, great.
It was me, Dio!
Yeah, and then they're gonna walk in and be like, Rain Taro!
Please, God. Just let it happen.
Yeah, this is what the campaign needs.
Ikashima, Priest of Darkness!
And then Flix will be like, oh, demo! Tomodachi garai! And then he's gonna fucking start like fighting in Japanese.
My God. Flix summons his stand.
Yeah.
It's
Rain-
just a smaller Flix.
Rain's stand is Ajax.
Oh, Jesus.
That's what I think should really happen at the end of season 2, is you realize that Extrovert was the crime lord the whole time.
And he was just trying to, like, avoid the other crime lords because he's the crime
Yeah.
kingpin.
He was like throwing you all off the trail, but he was always the crime lord.
Hi, Rain.
Back.
Alright.
We have an interesting option. So Flix can do the boring thing, and he can have a packed weapon for his hexblade level, or I can choose Pact of the Chain and have a familiar, which would be a reskinned imp, but it would be a sprite that is in his service. And I'm thinking, Christina, it's actually one of his courtiers that's finally tracked him down.
Sure. That could work.
That sounds
Going with the
heroic.
packed weapon is since I'm going to be building to do archery stuff, will play better into power. The other thing is almost purely flavor, since I do all the scouting myself anyway.
Yeah. Alright.
What
Sounds
do you guys
good.
think? I already spoke with Drew about it a little bit.
Yeah,
I think it sounds
whatever
cool.
makes you happy. Plus, if you have a familiar, it's an opportunity for you to just sit there and argue with yourself, which I'll find fun. We're getting closer to a reality where this campaign is just the nutty professor and you're Eddie Murphy voicing everything.
I'm just waiting for Akashima the evil cleric flying in on his airship.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna do the Gilgamesh head tilt. Nice. I'm
Nice.
down.
Alright, you all find yourself outside of a very familiar butcher shop.
Oh, my favorite part of trip to visit Eris.
Indeed,
The
snacks
meats.
are always amazing.
Oh, hello again.
Mama.
I just ate, but I would be happy to buy more meat.
Ah, the hemme. The old Goliath woman gestures to today's special, which appears to be thick and plump ham hocks. Ah, I remember.
Ham hocks are admittedly less exciting than the other snacks that she said.
Oh, it's pretty exciting. I do not even need to sample. I will take 2.
Ah.
One for each hand.
You gain 2 ham hocks. They can also be used as bludgeoning weapons.
Akashima sets down 5 coins and kind of like looks at her.
She points at one and holds up 5, points to the other one, holds up 5.
Oh, okay. And then he puts down another 7.
Oh. She wraps them up in butcher paper, ties them neatly with twine, and you gain 2 melee-friendly ham hocks.
Oh, these are very nice and delicious, but also I suspect could probably maybe knock someone out if came to.
Ah.
I love that we always overpay at the butcher shop that is obviously a front for the crime syndicate here and is 100% actually just for laundering money.
Like Akashiba knows that. Come on.
No, I'm. This is out of. I love that this is happening. Right now.
Just saying.
The ham hocks, aside from being pure, delicious, high-quality meat, also counts as a regular mace if you wish to wield them.
There's a non-zero chance he fights with the hunt in the hunt with these.
The ham hock. You
But he doesn't want to
never know.
hurt people. He's not gonna use his fucking door mace. All right. Oh, thank you. Akashima puts them in his pack. Okay, maybe now we go talk to Eris before I buy more meat.
She gestures to some sausages.
No, I shouldn't. I just ate. steak,
She squeezes one.
bacon,
Oh, it's so plump and juicy.
waffles and milk. No, I really must go. Akashima like runs to the door.
All right, yes, we head through everything.
That woman always so convincing. I really do not wish to have more meat though.
I mean, can you ever have enough meat?
Actually, yes, it goes bad and then it's not good and it gives you stomach upsets and.
Can you ever have enough cured meat?
I mean, depends. I have to carry other things. I do not have limitless bag.
I do.
Oh, how convenient.
Oh, maybe we should just go back and buy whole stock. Oh, it seems like a good idea.
I mean, I have no doubt that it would prove you valuable at some point.
Rain, what do you think? Should we buy more meat?
Well, the last time I bought meat, I ate it all.
Oh, that was funny. I honestly kind of surprised she did not bring it up last time we saw her.
She did. She did
Oh,
mention
Frank.
prosciutto.
I'm pleased to see you here.
Oh, hello. Eris is sitting on a stool, his elbows on the table. He's perusing something, a large map on the table. He's thinking.
Akashima gives Frank the once-over face, like, very inquisitive.
The skeleton, having no skin, you peer at him from bony toe to bony skull. It appears to be a medicine check, sir. Roll me a medicine check.
All right.
This at one
Yep,
point
he's
was
dead, Jim.
He's most certainly deceased. This is a humanoid skeleton. You think it is of a human. And Frank has a arrow sticking out of one of the vertebrae of his neck. Eris looks up as you all enter. Ah. Hello, Flix. Thank you for coming so quickly.
It's my pleasure.
Please, have a seat.
He sits on the table. Cross-legged.
Rain, Akashiba, are you going to sit or are you going to stand?
Akashima takes another long look at Frank and then...
Hello! Frank waves, his bony fingers clinking a little bit.
Akashima does not wave back, but he sits down at the table.
But don't be rude. He said hello to you.
He's a skeleton.
He's a person.
No, he's literally a skeleton. He is actually a skeleton.
You have
He's
a
like
lot of
gesturing.
arrows sticking out of you. Has anyone tried to remove them? Would you like them?
Oh, I think it gives me a little personality.
All right. Well, if you like them, then I'll leave them be.
There's a half an arrow, like, embedded in his skull, and he kind of flicks at it as if it were a strand of stray hair. Yes, don't be too alarmed by Frank's, appearance. As I mentioned, some denizens of Polaris are of the reborn variety. He gestures. Frank here happens to be one of them. Well, you go by Frank these days, yes? Frank shrugs. It's a little bit easier to pronounce, but sure. Very well, Frank.
Well, if you don't mind, what was your original name?
Well, the name I've taken in Undeath is, he says something that sounds like Ye Frankish, but it's like a long and breathy, almost like a death rattle.
Iframkish.
It's like, well, if I were to spell it out, it would be like Hirfran, like with an apostrophe, with a, and then Kesh.
Ifrankish.
Yeah, well, that's not too bad. He claps like his bony hands together. It doesn't make the satisfying slap. It makes kind of like
Clack, clack, clack. He's like, hi, I'm Canastas.
Now, Frank, unfortunately, was reborn. Unfortunately, why? I don't get cold. I don't have to wear clothes. And life is great. Frank,
But you could wear clothes if you wanted to.
I can do whatever I want. I can go.
Exactly.
I can go swimming. His bones start to rattle a little bit. Eris shakes his head. Frank, you sink to the bottom of anything. Like, but I could walk along the bottom of any ocean if I wanted to. In fact, I could walk all the way to Coranthia. Eris. Anyway, Frank here has some very curious news about some potential Polaran activity. Frank, why don't you tell the party what you've seen? Yeah, sure. Well, being a skeleton, I like to, go take some midnight jaunts. I don't get the looks that I do in the daytime when I'm walking through the city. Not everybody in Borealis is very, accepting of those without skin. He gives like a thumbs up.
Really? I can't imagine.
Yeah, so, sometimes I like to walk at night to, clear my head. He knocks on his empty skull. Eris is like, please, Frank. Oh, right. You, when you're reborn, you try and make the most of it. Anyway, as I was walking, a little bit, to the, northeast, where some of the warmer springs are. Eris is like, yes, and some of the local graveyards. Well, yeah. Go on. Well, I was checking out some of the graveyards, and I noticed some very curious footprints as I was walking along, and I was thinking, wow, who else would be in a graveyard at this time of night aside from people like me? And when I followed them, I found some other reborn, and they were loading something into a cart. It was faintly glowing. It kind of looked like almost like a borean shard. And they were carting it off further to the northeast.
Interesting.
Eris
Is
leans
that
back
weird?
on the table. Well, you see, I don't know why they would have a borean shard near a graveyard. That seems a little bit odd to me. Plus, these guys, they were doing something. They were up to something. And so, I decided to come talk to Eris. And, well, Eris mentioned that, he was looking for, potential... Frank starts to get really nervous. Eris is just tapping his fingers on the table and saying nothing. Everybody can make an insight check for me.
What, at disadvantage because he's a skeleton and doesn't have expressions?
Just flat. Oh, Jesus.
Well, we roll appropriately low anyway.
Frank appears to be now growing increasingly nervous, his bones rattling like a like a bunch of paper, or sorry, like a bunch of pencils in a big cup.
Like a bag full of screwdrivers.
Yeah, basically.
Frank, are you okay? You seem to be rattling uncontrollably.
Oh, he's looking at Eris. Eris is looking at him. And I'm looking at you, and I'm looking at him.
Are you scared of somebody at this table, Frank? Is
well,
it Akashaba?
He looks at Akashaba.
There's nothing to fear from me.
I don't know.
Okay.
What is-
Okay, well, okay, so it didn't go down quite like that. Eris knew of some, reborn shenanigans in the area and may have, less than gently brought me here to the Thieves Guild and kind of demanded that I walk around and especially at night, because I don't get tired to see if there's any sort of weird activity going on. And, so I found these guys who are definitely not in, Eris's employ messing around with some dead outside of town. Figured it was kind of curious, so I came back. But, please, Eris. Eris,
I'm sure you're properly compensated, right, Frank? And she, shoots a glance at Eris.
Eris snorts.
He's skeleton. Are you properly compensated?
Like anybody else, with gold, of course. I assume.
What would he... Frank, what would you spend gold on?
Clothes.
Yeah, clothes.
Food, a room to stay in,
Food?
Maybe like a horse.
entertainment. A
I'm-
horse, that's a great thing to spend gold on, of course. A horse, of course.
Okay, so I think maybe table this discussion, but I would, like to maybe let Frank continue story.
Frank is leaving a lot out. I'm just waiting for him to get to the point. Frank takes a step back. Oops.
Frank, we're on your side here. Come on, come here. Remember, I mentioned that I wanted to have a conversation with you. I wanted to get to know you better. That's me. We're not going to harm you. We're not going to harm you.
Eris crosses his arms, visibly getting impatient.
Oh my god, why do I roll terribly every time I try to use my plus 10 persuasion?
What Frank appears to be leaving out is that almost all Polarans tend to go through me before they get to Borealis. As you may understand, the sight of them in the city can cause a bit of a ruckus, and especially around the times of the festival, where things like gold and liquor are flowing. Things like Frank, although cursed with undeath, can cause a bit of a stir, perhaps even outright violence in some. Generally, Polarans tend to come check in with me and lay low. They enjoy aspects of the festival in Borealis without having to meld to the laws of the land. Polarans tend to hold to a very different creed, a very different honor system than what we do in Borealis.
But I'm presuming that you don't allow them to harm any citizens of Borealis.
No, of course not. However, well, not to go into some of the gory details, but there are some of the Polarans that require certain amenities in order to sustain them in the area.
Akashba raises a brow. Amenities.
Yes, not all Polarans are one that can go to an inn and have a nicely cooked meal. You understand, yes?
Yes.
Oh, I see. Like they require rotting flesh, that sort of thing.
Frank, I don't eat rotten flesh. That's actually frankly insulting.
I'm not talking about you, Frank. I'm talking about other Polarans that aren't you. Like, I presume things like ghouls and ghasts would require. Which actually raises the question. How do we recognize a Polaran? Reborn, he says, using the term that Frank used, from one that was raised by the orcish necromancers? Is there anything telltale about them?
Aside from perhaps a semblance of, well, being kind and sentient, it will be hard to tell them apart. That's why I tend to keep track of them, so they're not running rampant through the city, harming others and causing a stir that would lower the gold flow going through the town.
Ah, right.
But I
The show must
also,
go on
yes,
with
I
the minimal casualties.
yes, but I'll also offer them, some various accoutrements. For example, if we have reborn that arrive here and require a diet of blood, that can be arranged. However, we require no harm to come to our citizens. But if that remains unchecked, we don't want fear and panic.
What does that have to do with these hooligans in the cemetery, then?
Well, these are Polarans that have not checked in with me. And I'm looking for those that like to have discussions with Polarans that aren't me. He looks at Frank. Now, Frank continues shaking a little bit more. So why don't you tell us, Frank, about what you discovered in the graveyard? After you were doing a little spying for me. Yeah, so Frank gestures at himself. One of the positive things about being reborn and being a skeleton is that we all kind of look the same. So he pulls the arrow out of his head. So I did a little spying, and he pulls the arrow out of his neck. So these guys had a cadre of skeletons with them, but they were kind of the shambling undead. So, Frank hunches over and kind of tilts his head a little bit and starts roaming around the floor. So I put on my best mindless dead face, and I followed them. And it turns out, these guys seem to be taking parts. They seem to be grave robbing, taking stuff a little bit further to the northeast, towards some of the warmer swamps of the area. Eris nods. And we can't be having any of that. I am actually very concerned that these Polarans in the area are connected to this whatever spy we have in our employ. And while I'm still hunting out the spy themselves, I have a feeling this is a good way for us to find out where these Polarans might be hiding.
All right, that sounds good to me. Although that does, again, beg the question. Are you sure they were Polarans in the first place and not undead in the employ of the orcs?
Frank shrugs. Either way, Eris wanted more information on him. He's keeping an eye out for really any reborn in the area that haven't checked in with him. To follow the rules.
What type of reborn were these particular individuals?
Oh, well, one of them, I'm not sure if you're down with the nomenclature, but one of them was a revenant.
Well, we've met a pair of those.
Yes, we have.
Oh, Eris looks interested.
Well, we told you about that, didn't we? Didn't you tell him about that, Flix? Thought that was what kicked off the whole conversation about the Polarans.
Indeed, the Revenants were the ones that were trying to purchase the mirrors.
And I believe these are one and the same. So not only are they trying to procure my mirrors, but they're taking body parts from a nearby graveyard. And I feel like we should find out why.
And you think they're Polarans and not random undead?
I do.
I mean, reborn.
It appears that they have some sort of agenda, and whether they're aligned with the orcs or aligned with Polarans, I want to know who they answer to. Because,
Which means
frankly, they're being
one
a pain
intact.
in my ass. Or, if you find out any notes or any sort of transport history, to find out what exactly they're doing here. ultimately, I don't want any harm to come to Borealis and the people in it. The more we can find out about these either Polarans or these orc-raised undead without masters, we should find them and ensure that they're not disturbing Borealis during the festival.
Yes, we can look into this for you. Happy to.
Indeed. Although, it's worth mentioning that the hunt is tomorrow and we need to make preparations. What was your time frame for this investigation? Obviously, it's important, but...
Eris points at Frank.
Well, it's actually relatively close by here, all things considered. If we saddle up, we should be able to get there and back before the hunt tomorrow.
All right. Can we take perhaps an hour to gather up some equipment?
Eris?
Eris nods. Is there something in particular you need?
Well, I've come into some gold, and I was thinking, do you have any cloaks that enhance one's ability to meld into shadows, that sort of thing?
Perhaps. How much gold do you have?
Well, how much would a cloak like that cost?
What exactly are you looking for?
A cloak of elvenkind. There's a really cool resource that somebody pointed me at called Sane Magical Item Prices. It's just a thread, and it's got a bunch of suggested prices that have been created by this one dude and then kind of crowdsourced into like reasonableness.
I see that.
And I don't know if it's even on there, but I figure that's a good guideline for how much stuff.
Oh, I think I've seen something like this. Yeah, this one's pretty low, but it's okay. You want a cloak of elvenkind? Let's take a look. And also keep in mind that these are like guideline prices. So based on rarity and things like that.
Yeah, if you decide that and power, so like stuff that's actually really powerful, they inflate the cost of, regardless of rarity. But if you control F search, just about everything is represented.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, they have it at $5,000 actually, which is...
That's pretty, yep. It's actually relatively reasonable.
Yeah. Well, never mind. I can't afford it anyway.
I mean, I do need to at least temporarily find a weapon that I can use against some things that are more resilient to mundane things.
Yeah, unfortunately, Flix, I don't think I can find you a cloak in that quick of a time period with that little money.
That's fine. If you could keep your eyes open for me, you have resources that I don't, so it would be greatly appreciated.
No.
But in the meantime, a magical rapier for my companion here. We have a magical bow. We could even trade for it or for an enchantment.
I know there are some vendors that are currently selling imported magical items. You'll find them it is a small kobold at one of the festival grounds. He's tucked in the corner, opposite of the griffin rides.
Ah, that's where I acquired my magical rapier, actually. I'll tell him that you sent us this time.
He nods.
Eris, do you know of anybody particularly adept at making locking mechanisms?
Making locks? Why, yes, what exactly do you need, Rain?
She pulls out like a little rolled up piece of paper. I need a lockbox that is specified exhaustively in here, and materials and design and everything. But it's for arcane purposes, so it has to be precise. would you be able to outsource this? I will give you money for it. Out of character, I need a 400 gold lockbox for one of my spells as material component.
Oh, as a material component.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
Eris nods. That can be arranged.
great. I can leave the payment with you as well in the specifications.
Yes. Please. He gestures to the table. Leave it here, and I'll have one of my couriers tend to it.
Excellent. She leaves gold, 400 gold, and specifications.
All right.
And Eris, do you think that same vendor would have the means to enhance an enchantment already on an item? Say, for example, make my already enchanted crossbow more accurate.
Eris rubs his chin. I would only know of the inventory he carries and not necessarily of his capabilities. You may have to speak with him to find out more.
All right, fair enough. Well then, lady and gentlemen, should we be off?
Yes, we need to hurry up then if we are to be ready for a hunt.
The tavern that you frequent is just north of the market, if I recall correctly, Frank. Why don't we meet you there?
Yeah, okay.
Perfect. Well, off with us then, yes? Or actually, the place where we need to go is the weird little carnival thing, not the market, but the tavern is just south of there, if I'm not mistaken. If I remember the map correctly.
Is Frank in your employ?
He is now. Eris looks at the table. Roll an insight check for me.
Nice.
There was definitely some coercion, possibly violence involved. Frank is now terrified of Eris for reasons you're unsure of.
What makes a skeleton more useful than other possible helpful hand, if I may ask?
Eris looks up. Frank is relatively unique, as you noticed, being a reborn, but lacking any sort of living characteristics. No eyes, no tongue. Frank essentially is immune to things like torture. He feels no pain, he does not have to breathe. He's actually a very reliable tool.
Oh,
But
fair enough.
Frank also has a very specific set of skills, which would allow him to blend in with other undead or be buried, he lifts his fingers, alive for specific periods of time. But his key characteristic is the fact that he can just blend in with pretty much anything or dissolve into a pile of bones himself on the floor.
He must be quite durable. You would think those things would any like frowns of the thought kill him.
You would think, but the ones that are reborn, at least for what the Polarans believe, is that they are blessed by the borealis and infused with parts of the Borean soul itself that sustains them. That is a very contentious thing, notably among, he wags a pencil at you, clerics of the light, who, in fact, generally despise this theory that the borealis or Arctis itself is sustaining the reborn.
Kashmir just frowns and says nothing for a minute and then gets up.
Ryan pipes up. Maybe you should. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Thank you for answering questions. I guess we should go to market.
Yes. You can ask Frank whatever you like, but mind you, I do what I need to do in order to make sure the people of Borealis are safe. And if Frank is an untracked Polaran, in my purview, he is going to have to make it up to me. This will be a part of his penance.
Oh, I see. He was here in an unauthorized capacity.
Yes. And I have found out that he is not the spy I am looking for, but he is connected, and thus is a very useful tool. But he is still a person, so be nice to him.
Oh, I had no plans to do anything otherwise.
Eris makes a dismissive gesture. Be seeing you.
Indeed.
Everyone is quiet as you leave the Thieves Guild.
Yes.
Alright, where are we off to next?
We are off to the festival to see about getting a magical weapon for Rain and possibly something similar for... I'd like to get like either enchant a +1 on the hand crossbow of warning, or maybe seek out something like, I don't know, bracers of archery. I think they normally work on short bows and long bows, but maybe they could work with the hand crossbow. I don't know, something like that.
Okay. The Goliath Butcher greets you as you exit the freezer, Rain.
Oh, hello.
Where
did Akashiba go?
She points outside.
Oh,
Have a lovely day.
Amber.
you are ready then.
Indeed. Sorry for the delay.
Let's be on our way.
Alright, one moment. One second. I gotta turn on the lights. Woo!
Oh god, it's giant rain
Wait, giant rain, where?
on my street.
On the map.
Oh no. Wait, hold on. I don't see a giant
That's weird.
rain.
I don't see a giant rain either. I don't see any of us though.
I definitely do not see us, but I do see kaiju rain.
Oh my god.
I
Okay.
also see.
Oh, now I see a giant flicks.
Oh no!
Hold on, I'm
Okay. Okay, I think that fixed it.
Yeah, I see normal sized me.
Whatever
Alright.
Christina did fixed it.
Okay, great. I deleted your tokens and re-added them. Alright, welcome back to the festival contests. The festival area is absolutely brimming with activity today. The Dragon Bridge is blaring fire from its nostrils, honoring the upcoming Ascended. And as you make your way through the festival grounds, you'll find a bevy of people going shopping, enjoying the festivities,
Wish we had
and mainly
time
walking around.
to stop and visit with people and enjoy the festival.
It seems like you guys live an awfully fast-paced lifestyle.
Yeah, wait, if I could stop you two for a minute.
Certainly.
Did it seem like Eris maybe... That skeleton very afraid of Eris. You noticed this, yes?
Yes. Eris rather explained the situation to me. You overheard Eris talking earlier about unsanctioned Polarans in the city, yes?
Yes.
Well, Frank was one of those unsanctioned Polarans, and in some way was likely loosely connected with the spies that were spying on Eris's organization. Rather than destroying Frank, it seems that Eris has brought Frank into service.
It seems like between those steps, Eris maybe got very aggressive with Frank is maybe what I am saying.
Well, it seems likely.
Okay, just making sure everyone on the same page. We can continue.
You seem to have misgivings about this, and I share them to a certain extent. But
This situation
under-
just very, very strange all around.
Well, as we walk, or as Flix floats and you walk anyway. Well, what sort of misgivings?
Well, it is clearly not on level to say. Frank is abomination, and Ares is beating him, maybe, but he maybe does not feel pain because abomination. This is all very unusual circumstance.
The world is a complicated place.
It's usually not this complicated.
I beg to differ. It's usually not simple. It's refreshing when it is. Hello again.
Oh, hey, what's going on? Welcome back to Bartholomew's Fine Goods.
It turns out that Eris recommended your services.
Oh,
And obviously, you and I have already transacted in the past. My compatriot here is looking for a rapier like mine, or perhaps, well, she has a family heirloom. Are you able to apply enchantments?
me? No, but he points to the west. I think that kobold over there is doing magic-related stuff.
Okay, excellent. Well, I suppose we should talk with them first. And if they aren't able to help us, then we can come back here. Do you happen to have any magical rapiers lying about?
Magical rapier. Let me check the inventory here. He thumbs through it. In fact, you know what? I've got this especially finely crafted one. He pulls it out. It's, exceptionally well balanced. He hands it to Rain. Since she is the closest.
Rain will handle it.
Now, this rapier has a very particularly sharp edge and is a bit more flexible than the others and will allow you to definitely get the upper hand in battle. And in fact, if you feel the balance just right near the hilt, you can definitely tell. Yeah, this is a good weapon. Rain, this is a rapier +1.
Okay. Okay. She kind of looks at it a little disappointedly.
I mean, I maybe silver isn't your best color, but yeah, I would consider you winter complexioned. But I think it looks great in your hand.
Yes, It's an excellent weapon, of course.
What are your misgivings, ma'am? How can I make the sale?
I'm just really attached to the weapon that I use for. It's a family heirloom, you see.
Oh yeah, I totally get it. If you've got one that you really like, I totally understand. But yeah, if you're looking for enchantments, I'd probably talk to that kobold to the west.
Well, maybe hang on to this one. We'll be back very shortly if maybe we require your services for at least the short term.
Yeah, of course.
And just quickly, do you have any useful bracers, perhaps anything involved with archery might be interesting? Quivers, bracers.
Not for me. I mostly deal with the sharps.
All right, quite all right.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
I'm a blade guy.
Noted. Well, shall we go have a conversation with Kobold?
Rain's already on her way. Is it this guy? Is this guy a kobold?
Oh, apparently we are, and I'm talking to myself and you, Bartholomew. I'll see you around.
Wrong way.
Wrong
West?
way.
Not that guy. Wrong kobold.
Oh, I mean, it looked magical. So down here.
This way. Past the owlbear.
So many kobolds, Christina. Oh, sketchy kobold. I like it.
Hello.
The witchy kobold.
Ah!
Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
Hi. I heard that you were possibly an enchanter of sorts.
Ah, you have come for enchanting abilities. Yes, I am very enchanting.
You
Yes, you are. Oh, okay. It's weird.
Yes.
are.
What can I
Why don't I
enchant
let
for you?
you take the lead for the moment?
Your
so we're not
your
talking
weapon,
over one
your
another.
clothes, your fish, your bear friend. What can I do for you?
Well, I don't know. Maybe you can talk to Ikshiba about enchanting him in a moment. But I have this. She pulls out her rapier.
Fine blade, yes.
I was hoping to have it magically enchanted. We do have a magically enchanted bow here. I don't know if it's possible to transfer the enchantment, or what. I have some experience with these things, but not as much as I would like.
A transference of power. Yes, I can do this for you. Let me see your item, please.
She'll pull out the bow and the rapier.
Yes, I sense this bow has very fine magics, allowing for the person who fires it to hit with increased accuracy. Yes, the accuracy I can put into your sword. Yes, they resonate with similar energy. Enchanting is very fickle, you see. If you want me to transfer power, they have to be very similar or weaker. You understand, yes?
Makes perfect sense, yes.
I take good care of your family heirloom. But bow is destroyed in process. Do
That
you
seems reasonable
Rain-
to me.
Glances around to Flix and Ikshiba. Are we okay with that?
Yeah, certainly.
Yeah, seems okay.
okay?
If possible, I also have some gold that I'd potentially be willing to put towards it if you can even add more enchantment to the sword in the process.
Oh, yes. Yes, I can do this for you as well. More gold, more power.
Yes, I don't know with the bow and how much gold. Kind of looking for maybe something like a rapier +2.
Yes, you only want it to be sharper, more accurate? Is that all?
Yes, I think that.
You know
Yeah.
how to blast your energies with, or blast your enemies with power of wind? Or to have your rapier you throw and return to hand? Ooh, very spicy.
That is very handy, actually. Having a weapon to throw and return to hand is quite useful.
Oh yes, one of my
Rapiers
favorites.
are exceptionally bad for throwing, though.
I
Yeah,
think that's kind of your thing as well, Ikshiba. And I think you do it very well. I would hate to cramp your brand.
Oh, it's okay. I would be happy to share, but if not for you, not for you.
but yes, I enchant. What? I need to know a little bit about you, pretty elf. Yes, it must resonate with you.
Oh, well, I come from the south, very far to the south, not actually in Arctis at all. I'm an envoy of the Twilight Court. She kind of has this weird grimace smile when she says it.
Envoy, yes, I'd be very careful with your weapon. They're not ceremonial.
No, it's an old family heirloom house, Silversong. One of the noble houses of the Twilight Court. Yeah.
Yes, I feel this energy. I understand. Very well. If you wish for your bow to be destroyed and the accuracy applied to your rapier, I do very fast. For nominal fee.
Okay. Yeah. We are in a little bit of a rush, but do you guys think we have time?
Well, how long will it take?
I move very quickly when more money is placed on the table.
how much for the added enchantment?
To move, it will be 500 gold. But to enhance takes a little bit more. Thanks. What would you like to pay, pretty elf? What do you think is fair deal? Good, make me good offer. Do not insult my kindness, yes?
Does Rain have any idea how much this should cost enchanting wise?
If you were to just like straight up buy a +2 rapier, it'd probably cost you around 3,000 to 4,000 gold.
Plus the bow being added in.
So just a +1 rapier would be about 1,000 gold. So she's essentially offering you like half price to move the enchantment over. But if you're wanting to place another one on top of it, if you don't want to insult her,
Probably at least 3,000 more.
I mean, that's just the price of a +2 at that point.
Oh no, you're saving 500 gold.
I guess. Well, I don't have that much gold.
Well, you have 3,000.
I have less than 3,000.
Come, I know you're reaching in pockets. Tell me, what do you think my time is worth?
Well, we have a bunch of gems too, but we haven't really priced them at all.
Let's see. I am very good at this.
So we have the 4 fine ass rubies that were in the flame skulls.
Nice.
We have a box of valuable gems, 1 black, 1 orange, 2 pink with star center, and we have the 1 large cut emerald from the chest that we pried out of the chest.
This.
the kobold takes the green emerald and kind of holds it up near Rain.
Resonance. This is good. This makes enchanting faster, easier. This gem sings with your heart. Oh, very nice.
Hopefully not my heart. It's not particularly dear to me.
And the kobold is like holding the gem and like peering at Rain through the gem itself.
No, this is perfect. Yes. And in fact, if you find more gems, you bring them to me. I tell them if they resonate with you. Perhaps we unlock latent magic power.
Insight check.
Yeah.
No idea. It seems sound to me. Okay, well,
Well, I don't have any idea either. Well, I got an 11th, but...
That's magic shit. Could be anything.
Yeah, seems reasonable. 4 things in heaven and earth, so on and so forth.
Yes. You see, magic gem. A gem allows me to focus magic and impress it into the very essence of the weapon's being. Yes. But only with gems that resonate with your heart. Yes. I take this.
He lifts up the emerald.
And your bow, and your sword, and your money, and these two for me.
Yes, she points at the rubies.
2 of the rubies.
Yes, I get done. Lick it, split.
How much money? The 500 or?
500 plus. Let's see. She wanted. So 500 for the initial, and then minus the emerald.
And the
Do we
2
need-
rubies.
We need 1,500 from you.
Okay.
That's more than
15.
reasonable. I spent
Yeah.
over 1,000 just on my +1 repair.
Yeah. Okay. I give her 1,500 gold.
While we're here, are you able to enhance the enchantment on this? He shows her the crossbow of warning.
How enhance? What do you need?
is already very nice.
Indeed. I don't know. Greater accuracy, and damage, or perhaps enchant the bolts so that they do additional effects. You were talking about flashy things like fire, ice, that sort of thing.
Oh, yes, I do this.
Lightning.
Of course.
Preferably something that's effective against undead, and possibly even devils, demons, that sort of thing.
Oh, you are in very big trouble. Yes, my service must be invaluable, yes. I do this for you. For money.
How much money? And what did you have in mind?
Well, she points at your crossbow. You wish to enhance the accuracy of this? The enchantment would be approximately 1,000 gold. If you want to do various other things you mentioned, too many things. You have to narrow it down.
Well, do any of these gems resonate with me, as it were?
She lifts up the gems. First, the black gem. No. She lifts up the emerald towards you. No.
He grins He's grinning winningly and like wilts slightly as she goes from gem to gem.
No. Although fairies are notoriously hard to resonate with. Very chaotic. You find me chaotic gem. That resonates with your very being. You understand more than me, yes?
As a matter of fact, I do. I'm a tad disappointed, though.
Fair. You unique being. You are made of magic. I put you in weapon, yes?
Rather prefer that you didn't, actually.
Is offer.
She says Fleck's not even sure if that's possible, but not wanting to find out.
I make you into a little ball of magic and put you in weapon. Yes.
Oh, Flix, I did also find these a while back. And she pulls out the fine brass bracers. I don't know, you were mentioning bracers a moment ago. Maybe these would be well suited for enchanting?
Oh, yes, perhaps.
Oh.
I'm also looking for items that, well, I'm already skilled with a rapier, and I want to become a master of archery. I thought perhaps there might be magic items that hurry that process along, shall we say. I'm not averse to a little help.
Akashiba chimes in. Good old practice will help with that. That's the real magic.
There will be no shortage of practice, but there's nothing quite like a magical edge.
Enchanting. You cannot put just anything on rock or stick. Stick must be special, yes? You bring me special stick, it take enchant. You bring me shitty stick, no taking enchant.
Well, this isn't a shitty stick, he says, pointing out the bracers.
No, it's not shitty, very fine.
She bites the edge.
Is brass though. Brass no handle many magics. Minor enchantment on these. Minor, very small.
I see.
Yes, resonance very low. Generally,
I don't know what level the bracers of archery enchantment is. Would that even work with the hand crossbow, or is that just for short bows and long bows?
It would not work with the short bow.
Okay, well, never mind then.
Or the hand crossbow.
All right, well, let's suppose I wanted, I don't know, the bolts to be lit on fire after I shot them out. What would something like that cost?
Enchanted fireball. Yes, I can make this very easy.
Let's see. Fire enchanted crossbow bolts?
I guess it would be like the flame tongue enchantment? Oh, that's expensive, I think.
That was pretty expensive.
Let's see.
I know shopping is like your least favorite thing, Rob, so thanks for being with us.
Oh, you're completely fine. I am like I am paying attention and looking through the PlayStation Vita store to see if there's any games I need.
But,
I can sell you a limited amount of bolts that go boom on hit.
No, that's not. Why don't we? You mentioned an even stronger enchantment, more accuracy, greater damage. Could we do that instead?
On which item are you looking for?
Oh, on the crossbow.
Ah, yes. I can give minor enchantment, yes. To increase your overall accuracy.
Whatever is possible. I think I can pay for the stronger one if that's possible.
If you wish.
Yes, I think that would be most useful.
Oh, okay. Now, if I do this on this item, you will not be able to add any additional thing in future. Are you ready to do this?
I think I am. Yes, I think this is the right course of action. I think the accuracy will serve me better than the flash, as it were.
Flix, are you trying to turn this into a +1 or a +2?
+2 would be awesome.
This is going to cost you 4,500 gold.
I have 3,500. I can try to talk her down or see if there's anything that I have that she wants.
You may try.
Well, I have. No, it's not a very good. Why am I roll a 5? Come on. Honestly, this die roller.
Yes.
Well, I'll tell you what. I have 3,500 gold now. I could pay you the rest after the fact, or perhaps we can arrange some sort of discount.
No, I do not do paying forward. What is this? From a fae? You think I am fool?
No, I'm not just any fae.
Fae.
I'm Flix, Duke of Cat.
Flix, more like very poor. You bring me 1,000 more gold and I do what you want. Otherwise, I just minorly increase your accuracy.
Well, I suppose I will just have to wait then, until I can pay the rest.
Ah, good. Remember, you pay for expedience. Yes.
Yes. Well, I look forward to when that day comes then.
Very well. You
And
and
perhaps a day will come sooner rather than later after we price out the rest of these gems.
you, elf, come.
Oh, okay.
Actually, why don't you hand me those gems and I'll go get them priced out? Actually, would the gems cover the difference in cost?
Let me.
I don't know
I
how
would
much
be
the gems
shocked
are.
if there are 1,000 gold worth of
Well, I
gems.
mean,
There's two more
the
fine
rubies are worth a
rubies.
lot, like-
There's 2 more fine rubies, 1 black gem, 1 orange gem, and 2 pink with star center gems.
It would not cover the rest of the cost.
How much is the shortfall?
You would be short another 400 gold.
Okay, I mean, I did get a 15 in my persuasion check. Is that enough to cover the difference?
It is not Flix.
Oh, it's so annoying.
Well, we'll get more money. It's fine.
Yeah, but I wanted the bonuses for, like...
Soon, TM. Soon. The
Yeah, but I
kobold
wanted
goes.
them for,
But I want it now.
No, the hunt. It's like our big thing, so...
Yeah, it's true. The kobold steps up onto this platform where there's
And
a
I do
large
the +1,
burbling
but
cauldron.
knowing that I can only do it once, like, it changes the calculus, you know?
Yeah.
We're
Come,
close, though.
come.
I can't actually go up there. It's
Oh.
a wall. There we go. You've put up a wall of force.
My god.
Okay, now take your weapon and throw it into the cauldron.
Oh,
Oh, that seems safe.
she like unsheathes the rapier, kind of holds it for a minute, hesitantly,
Go, throw.
slides it into the cauldron.
Ah, good soup.
Stirs the cauldron. goes over here. Now, the magic, it happens. I take a little bit of this, and a little bit of this, and a lot of bit of this, and some of this, and from you. She holds out a hand. Give essence.
Okay.
Spit in my hand.
Oh, that's...
Do it. Just spit.
She spits a little. It's like a little bit like...
No, spit like you mean it.
Okay. She takes a minute, now like under a lot of pressure, collecting the saliva. Blech.
Ah, you elves are so polite, do not know how to spit. You spit into the kobold's hand, and the kobold sprinkles various powders and poultices and herbs into it and forms it into a weird little wet ball as she tosses into the cauldron. Ah, good. Now, I take this. She takes the emerald, goes over to like whatever this box is here. It's like a bunch of gears in it. And she just tosses the emerald in it. And the gears crunch, 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 crunch. And the emerald is obliterated. And it becomes a fine dust as she collects. She tosses it in. She stirs and stirs. Were you expecting me to work on a forge?
I mean, no, not per se.
No, this is kobold magic. Mm. Ah! She puts a finger in the cauldron, tastes it. Ah, soup's done. And from she sticks her hand in the yellow liquid, and she pulls out a glistening, glimmering, purely cleaned, pristine version of your priceless family heirloom. And she hands it to you. It seems to scintillate lightly with a faint green resonance.
Oh, thank you. It's beautiful.
Like the kobold nods. This was very easy. Your blade speaks to you, and you bring me gem that resonates with you. I do this very quickly.
I want resonating gems.
She like tests the balance. And
It is
kind of feels
very
in her
fun.
hand.
It's oddly warm and seems to kind of thrum with a magical energy that was not there before.
Thank you again. Rain hands over the gold as well.
Yes. The kobold counts out a lot of it and dumps it into the cauldron.
Oh my.
Fair.
That is a very lovely soup you have.
What? You think I do this for free? No. Cauldron hungers.
That's slightly unsettling.
What? You just wanted the magic sword. You don't care how soup is made. Pat's cauldron.
Okay, well, thank you for your time. Your work, your craftsmanship is lovely.
Yes. Thank you for the money. Go now.
And-
No die.
Always try. Thank you.
All right. So how
Rain
am
is
I
still
going
trapped,
to
though.
get,
Oh, Jesus.
Now, how am I going to get 400 gold in the next 10 minutes?
Rain, were you spitting on that kobold?
She was rather insistent.
Good soup.
Okay.
Well, Flix,
Yes. He zips back.
I have a little money left. I was going to use it on spell things, but I don't have to do that right now, especially since we're leaving. Would you like the money?
Is it enough to cover the difference?
Yes. You need 400.
Yes, that would be delightful, and I would absolutely be on your debt and repay you as soon as possible.
That's fine. So you want 400 gold and the gems, right?
I don't know if the gems are necessary, actually.
Well, they made up 600 of your 1,000.
They did. Yep.
Oh, yes. The gems and the 400, and that should do it.
Well, she glanced at Extra. Is that okay? This is all the gems we got out of the rift.
It's fine with me. I do not want money.
Okay. Well, then here you go. She hands you 2 rubies, a black gem, an orange gem, and 2 pink star gems.
His eyes light up. Thank you, babe. And he zips back. Excuse me.
Yes.
Oh, don't flex the money.
Oh, right, the money. He zips back.
The kobold is vigorously stirring her magical cauldron.
He scoops up the money with prestidigitation. Thank you, Rain. I owe you 400, in fact. And zips back. Excuse me. Hello?
Yes, fairy, come here.
Yep, I can't get in there. You have to put me in there.
Rip. Yes, how can this one help you today?
So, we mentioned the possibility of accomplishing that enhancement. If I was
Yes.
able to procure an additional 400 gold.
Yes.
Well, he sets out the gems and the gold. I have the necessary funding.
Ah, very good. Good. Give it to me. Give in my little hands. Yes.
Yes, he does that. Our hands are similarly tiny.
Ah, good.
The kobold looks at all the gems,
Yes. Good. Not resonating, but good.
tosses them all one by one into the grinder, and then puts, not herself, then puts the gem dust into the cauldron, and then puts most of the gold, only leaving a little bit out, into the boiling golden cauldron.
How much gold is that total?
That was, oh my god, hold on. It should be like all of your gold.
Okay.
It was 4,500 gold total.
Yes,
The
total.
gems knocked off 600 of that.
That is
Got
correct.
it. So Flix is Rook.
Now, Faye.
Oh, actually, Flix has 43 gold.
Just enough for croissants later.
From you, I need fur of tail.
No, certainly. He strokes his tail and hands her a handful of fluff.
More.
Pet, 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 fluff.
More.
Pet, 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 fluff.
Ooh. Okay, good. Stop shedding.
Tosses it into the
I
cauldron.
A little known fact, all cats can shed on command.
Ah, disgusting.
Or useful.
Stir, stir, stir.
Now, put your crossbow in there. Go. Toss.
He reverently places the crossbow into the cauldron.
The kobold jams the spoon in there and stirs it around roughly, chanting. There's just kobold yelping noises. And the cauldron bubbles and burbles and emits a puff of very bright pink steam.
It is done.
Here you are, and lifts the spoon out. And your crossbow is now a +2 hand crossbow warding.
Hell yeah. That's amazing. Thank you. That is... You work so quickly. It's amazing.
She pats the cauldron.
Resonance.
Well, it's incredible. I'll be sure to recommend your services to everyone that I know.
You're sure you do not want to go for a brief swim in cauldron, yes?
You want to steal my magical essence, don't you?
Yes.
I will have to respectfully pass this time.
Okay. But if you know any fairies who are very despondent and wish to not be on this world anymore, please just put them in the pot.
I'll be sure to let them know.
Thank you.
All right, and I will bail out. And I assume that you can put the +2 on it.
I will do that. Hold on just a moment.
Probably should handle reins at the same time.
I can just add a +2 rapier if that's all it is, unless you want to do something special for
Oh,
someone.
that's right. Yeah, you didn't have like any crazy nonsense.
Yeah, so you, Rain, you can just add yours, and then Flix, I will add this. One moment. Why you not filter? Crossbow. Blank crossbow, hand crossbow of warning. Hand crossbow of warning. So I might have to put just a hand crossbow +2 in your hand, or we're gonna have to role play that it's of warning.
Yeah,
So you'll
that's
have to
fine.
roll advantage on your initiative checks because this will be a custom item.
Yeah, that's no problem. I'll just put the hand crossbow +2, and I mean the warning stuff is all role play, and I have to manually roll initiative anyway. So
Hammer +2 of warning. I'm just making a note for you for later. There we go. All right, you are done enchanting at the kobold in the curious cauldron.
exciting.
I feel like we are losing much daylight to solve this issue before we need to be back for hunties. Rotting.
Well, while Rain was kind of waiting for Flix,
Yeah,
finish
it
his
didn't take
enchanting.
that long. It took longer in roleplay than it did in reality, probably.
No, actually, but just being impatient.
I'm sure it took at least, let's say 10 minutes. Rain casts Phantom Steed.
Okay.
And like this large ethereal white stag appears.
Uh,
And she
okay.
climbs up on his back. Shall we go? She like reaches down for Ekshava to climb up.
Oh, thank you. This is quite noble horse.
Flix, you want to come along for the ride? She like gestures to like one of the antlers, which is like perfectly suited for little fairy bum.
No, certainly. No, this is luxurious. The only problem is that it seems to want me here, which makes it inherently less comfortable.
I'll do better next time. And
Yes, if you could make it just mildly irritated by my presence, it would be so much better.
its ears start twitching in obvious irritation.
Perfect.
And we trot off.
Oh,
But
yeah.
faster, because we've got the mounts.
Oh my god, so fast. All right, where are you guys headed?
I
To
guess we're gonna meet
the
Frank.
tavern where we're meeting Frank.
All right.
A large quasi-real horse-like creature.
I like how it's quasi-real horse-like. Like it's not exactly a horse. It's just horse-like.
Thank you again for your patience, Akashaba. I know that you don't like money or commerce, but this will make us oh so much more effective.
Oh, in truth, I think it was nice to have time to mull over thoughts over recent developments, so it's no problem.
Well, have you processed things?
No, not really. It's very big, confusing world outside of my village, and many things Mentor prepare me for, not quite these.
See.
Rain's
Where-
phantom steed brings you outside of the Gilded Nest.
Where are you from, Ekshava? I know, I think Flix is... You've mentioned that you're not from Arctis, but Ekshava, are you from here?
Ah, I am from Arctis. I am from village on outskirts of Arctis, though.
Oh. Well, fascinating. I would love to hear about it sometime. As we trot up.
Yeah. Kashba kind of shrugs.
Oh, or not. You know, that's fine.
It's not great story. Forgive me.
Oh, I understand that.
Oh, is it a sad story?
I'd rather not talk about it.
As you wish.
You guys shut the
the
doors on
door.
each other. Alright.
Rain pats her phantom steed on the snout. We'll be right back.
Brr.
And she just
Horse
leaves
noises.
a fucking giant white stag out front.
Is there like a
Ah,
way
in the
to
back
just
corner.
buy like a dashboard of like Christina animal noise?
Brr. It's like a reindeer, right? Or is it a
It's just
stag?
like, no, it's like a big white elk. So it's like got like the fluffy like mane and stuff like going down and like covering down its chest and stuff.
Okay,
And,
you
like, the big
you now
antlers.
have an elk outside, by the way, if you want to go look at your elk.
Oh Jesus. I'll be surprised when we get back. It's a long way to walk.
Okay. Frank is sitting at a table, with a cup in front of him for some odd reason. Hey, it's just me doing normal human things. I'm Frank.
He likes the way it feels.
Oh, hello, everybody. Are you all ready to go?
Oh, yeah, as a matter of fact, we are, I think. Oh, what are you drinking?
Oh,
Or spending time with, at the very least. He, like, pads over and sniffs at the cup.
it appears to be water. Oh, I'm just, sitting here at my favorite bar, having a drink. He lifts the cup to his lips, like role-playing that he's drinking. Ah, so refreshing.
It's very strange thing for skeleton to do. You know, if you were to drink, it just go right through you.
Frank kind of puts the cup down, looks expressionless.
Hey,
Yeah, sometimes you just want to be social and do, normal human things. He lifts up the glass to Akashaba. Cheers!
Well, surely there are normal skeleton things you do with other skeletons.
He's still holding up the glass to cheers.
Rain leans over and
snatches
cheers
up
him.
a cup and, like, cheers with Frank.
Cuba does not cheers with Frank.
Yeah, cheers. Frank tips the glass to his lips a little bit too far, and the water falls out of the hole in his bottom jaw.
Don't understand, Akshaba, why this is so strange. There's so many strange and exotic people here in Arctis.
Yes, people.
Is this... He's a person.
I, was at one point, but now I'm just delightfully less fleshy. Don't invite me to a barbecue.
I mean, some people have skin. Some people have horns. Some people are made out of rocks. I don't know. But that's their business, Frank.
Well-
Yeah, and some people have scales or fur. I just don't have any of that.
Oh, because you are dead and you are a skeleton.
I am alive-ish. I don't have to breathe, but, neither do Tritons. And I don't have to eat, and neither do,
Actually, this begs question, Frank.
What?
Like, if you were to stab me in chest, I would die. Most likely.
Yeah.
How does... Dude, actually, is like death a thing you even fear?
Oh, I mean, I fear the endless void of, nothingness. Yeah, sure. But, something happens, after you die, and apparently even after that. So, maybe this is just one step of many. Maybe next time I come back as, like a gopher or like a bird.
Yeah,
Likes to
those
see
would-
how many dishes he can balance on top of himself.
Those would be more natural things. I hope you are able to come back as those.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you do, good things in life, that you might have a second chance. And Everybody can roll an insight check. Dishes break.
I'm not going to roll insight because I was busy balancing dishes on myself. Badly.
Frank is definitely, for Akashaba, Frank is definitely has no fucking idea why he's back on this world, and it's probably not because he was a good person.
Frank, what happened to you anyway? How did you end up a skeleton?
Oh, jeez. Well, he scratches his head. Rain, make a perception check for me. Rain, you notice there's like a small discoloration on Frank's forehead. Frank continues. Well, from what I can recall from when I was alive, I lived in a village, and did normal human stuff. And one day, there was a big event. And, there was a lot of destruction. I think I vaguely remember some fire. And then there was darkness. And then when I woke up again, I felt a little lost and kind of panicky, but turns out I didn't have a heart. And, well, it turns out I didn't have a pulse. But I still had feelings. But I was just really confused.
Well, I'm glad that you can't recall the horrific trauma of your own death.
Everybody can roll insight for me again. Akasha, but Frank is lying?
I get feeling maybe you're not telling whole truth. Would you lie to cleric?
Please don't turn me, sir.
No, Akashba stops as he goes to say it. What was truth? Tell me truth.
Frank looks really... okay, well... Okay, so I did live in a village. That enough is true. But you see, me and a lot of the people that lived in the village, we all had a hobby we practiced. And
Necromancy?
he taps two of his fingers together, maybe? So I remember there was a big earthquake, and what I remember is that there was a lot of dust, and I couldn't see for a while, and when I went outside, there was a rolling blue wave coming at us, and I'm pretty sure I burned to death.
Oh, you're one of the
Oh, it's
necromancers
secondary
that
effect
Tessa
from
murdered.
What?
Indeed.
What?
Yeah, you were part of the human necromancers that were wiped off of the face of Arctis by volcanic lava. We heard about this story.
What? That's...
How lovely for you that you get to make an entirely new start as effectively a new being.
What? Huh? Frank seems to start... What? Well, I mean, Tess, I remember... Oh. Frank sits back in his chair. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So Frank, maybe you're here to make some kind of amends for past misdeeds. Maybe that's actually why you're here.
Or
And this is an opportunity.
Or it's a cosmically hilarious arcane error.
Well,
Arcane mishaps do have a cosmic sense of humor. That is very well documented and studied.
Or
Frank-
perhaps his punishment for being necromancer.
Frank looks down at the table. Oh, jeez.
But
Well-
you get to be an entirely new person. And my experiences with you have all been very pleasant. I think of you as a nice being.
Well, I'm.
So whatever you were before, you get to be something entirely new now. Not many creatures get that kind of chance at redemption.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, if I died under with the volcanic, he like looks at his hands. Oh man, that probably explains the lack of flesh. Wow. Crazy. Well that must mean I'm really old. Yeah. Oh man, I have no concept of time. He like slumps in his chair.
Speaking of time, I believe we have somewhere to be, yes?
Yes, we do.
Oh, right. Yeah, time passing. Yeah, I gotta show you guys this place or Eris is gonna... You know, and like he like taps on his like head with like a resonating cluck cluck cluck. Rain, you're starting to put two and two together. There is definitely some sort of magic etched on Frank's forehead.
Make an Arcana check.
Go ahead.
$15.
The vague discoloration in Frank's forehead appears to be like some sort of smudge or some sort of like dirt or coating that's covering something on his head. Perhaps if you cleaned it off, you would get a better look.
Rain just comes over. She doesn't even use prestidigitation. She just like kind of like, Frank, you got a little something there, and she kind of like licks her thumb and smudges it off.
Oh, well, that feels funny. He looks up at you. There is definitely a sigil on his forehead, and immediately you recognize the language. And the sigil just reads, "Explosion."
Oh, well. I'm going to be having a conversation with Eris after all of this. Does it have a hat? Small hat, maybe?
Akashiba just like kind of like
A hat
pulls
for me?
down on his.
Yes.
You can't have my hat. Well, there's the hat vendor in the festival. It's not far from here.
What? What? Why do I need a hat? Is my hair messy?
Well, something like that, Frank.
It couldn't be the... He's like starts chattering his teeth like he can't talk about it.
Yes,
Oh.
no, you're, yeah.
Oh, you mean he like starts like...
Yep, Rain like goes into like her
Forgive-
backpack and pulls out like a spare hood. Just kind of like drapes it over Frank and like sets it on him awkwardly with his arrow, just to cover up the sigil again.
The hood sits
our-
awkwardly because there's a big fucking arrow in his head. So
Yeah.
There's like a big lump in it.
Our friend Frank here has
Clothes
been-
for me.
Yes, clothes for you. He has been rigged to explode. If
Well,
I believe if
How do
he
you know
does,
he wasn't always rigged to explode?
she eyes the sigil. She looks back at Flix. This seems kind of new.
Oh. Is that the reason why you're being so cooperative, Frank?
I'm just here to help.
Ah, yes, that must be it then.
Anyway,
I really
This-
like Unlife.
well, Frank, maybe
Yeah.
when we get back, if you take us where we're going, and you're particularly helpful, I can help you out with that.
Sure, you know what I really need is like I just need a passport, you know, so I can get from place to place a little bit faster. You know, I had to
Is
like.
that a thing?
Oh, well, yes. Well, especially for Polarans. We tend to have really unique tastes, or
Frank, do you
we're just
have a
kind of
job?
scary. What?
Do you have a job? Like, how do you sustain yourself, your lifestyle, your travels?
What
I
do you?
mean, I know you're a skeleton, but
I
like,
imagine the living expenses of a skeleton are rather small.
I don't have living expenses because I'm not living.
Precisely.
so
but-
what is it that you do? What is your purpose?
What do you mean? What is any of our purposes? Why are we here? Why was I
Exactly.
resurrected? Was it just because my bones got
I know this
smothered
one.
to death?
Existence is inherently meaningless.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, that's probably what the Fae think.
Rain rolls her eyes. No, Frank, what have you been doing for the last 1,000 years? What do you like to do? Do you like to just explore and wander? Do you...
Right, I'm as interested in Frank's inner life as anyone, but do we have something we should be doing?
Well, we can have this conversation on the way.
Indeed.
Oh,
Shall we?
yeah, sure. Well, I kind of do stuff like this. You know, the fact that I don't need to eat or sleep or breathe, it really gives me a lot of room to maneuver and take my time, learning a lot of things. I read some books. They were a little dry.
You are an excellent comedian, Frank.
You get
How do
it?
you read with no eyes?
What?
How do you read with no eyes?
I mean, I can see. I just see. I just sense. Why are you asking me silly questions? That's ridiculous. Whoa, that is a very large elk!
Yes. Apio,
What?
we have to go quickly, yes?
Yep. Haha, look at me!
She, helps Frank up.
Frank sits on the elk and is like,
Wow, I haven't done this in a while. In fact, animals really don't like to let me touch them.
This one has no problems, I assure you.
Wow. This is nice.
Please direct us, Frank. Where are we headed?
Oh, right. Time. That way.
he points to the east.
And off to the east we trot.
And the group of Elk and Frank head off to
what-
the east.
So what exactly is it that, what's the approach here?
But that's for you guys to figure out. I'm just gonna show you where that cart was headed. Most assuredly, they're gonna be taking rounds about some of the graveyards if they're interested in body parts, for whatever reason. Dark
Well, they're-
stuff.
Collecting body parts, it's certainly for some kind of necromantic purposes, which, present company excluded, is generally a practice I think we frown upon. Certainly without the consent of the dearly departed. That's my feeling.
Yeah, I haven't really dabbled in any of that. In fact, magic doesn't really speak to me anymore. I just, sometimes I'll pick up a sword if I need to and, go ham.
Probably related to the fact that your body was incinerated in a wave of volcanic lava, Frank.
Oh, yeah, that would explain it. But, I'm just learning this today, so I'm just kind of guessing.
I'm surprised that I've only been here for like a month and I've already learned about that incident.
Yeah, well, I've spent a lot of time by myself. People don't really talk to me that much. One moment. All right, so we're gonna ride off to the east, and then we're gonna follow some of the thermal vents a little bit to the north.
Oh, more thermal vents. Exciting.
Watching the elk slide across the screen is hilarious.
It's elk time.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Loading swampy graveyard. Record scratch. I bet you're wondering how it got here.
Via giant elk. Boy, your elk is so fast. We got here lickety-split.
He really is. He's lovely. This is actually my first time actually manifesting him.
Incredible. Well, he's not real. That's probably why he likes me so much. Frank
I-
pats his snout. It's just like the real thing.
He's He's real enough. I mean, magic is real.
He's probably as real as me. Yeah, we can be
bet.
friends, right?
I mean, he's at least as real as Flix.
Well, is anything particularly real?
What is real?
Deep thoughts.
That's a question we ask constantly. Not very much, as it turns out.
Now, Frank, you mentioned the one revenant. Is there anybody else that we should be aware of who was in that party besides, and possibly how many skeletons and other various undead were with them?
Well, they had enough skeletons for me to kind of meld in with them and hang out with them for a while. That's how I, got us to this point. But there were definitely at least the Revenant, and definitely a couple zombies. We call them zombies when they have a little bit more flesh, but they're just smellier versions of me. But that's really all I saw. I didn't follow them too deep into here, because, well, he, lifts up a foot. It's covered in, muck and marsh. I'm not really a big fan of being, entombed forever, so I try to avoid marshes. Even though I don't breathe, the idea of just existing under the ground for the rest of eternity, probably not a good idea.
That's perfectly reasonable. And honestly, in your present state, I think the number of people who might notice and help you out in time would be very slim.
Yeah, they would probably just push me in deeper. And you know what? If I'm going to be sentient for the rest of eternity, I don't want to spend it in the dark.
Okay, well, so 2 revenants, handful of zombies and skeletons then, it sounds like, is what we're dealing with?
Yeah, at least from what I saw, but, I mean, that's not a guarantee.
And this is provided that they didn't gather any additional allies.
Right, but we at least have some idea what we're going up against. Well, are we going to go in guns blazing? Are we going to give them an opportunity to negotiate? Or are we going to assume that their deeds are nefarious and leave it at that?
Well, perhaps we can attempt to get closer, sneakily, and, I don't know. Listen in, see if they have anything to say for themselves before we go in Akashabas blazing.
Well, prior to yesterday, I would have said, hey, they are all undead, let's go in and, put them down. But apparently today we live in a new world where we probably do not do this. What if some are sentient?
I mean, if it's the same revenants from the negotiation, we know that they are not
Yes, but we
good
do not know. We
beings.
do not know, do we?
Well, at least the Revenants, they can definitely talk. Though they're sentient. I don't know if that makes you feel better or worse.
Rain, what do you want to do?
Well, even if they're sentient, that doesn't mean that they're not above being murdered if they're up to nefarious deeds. And as far as we know, they are absolutely doing that. So, sentient or not, I don't think that really comes into play here.
Yes, but Revenants, Frank holds up a bony finger as he's about to bone-splain something to everybody. A Revenant?
We actually knew a bunch about revenants. We know they have a vengeance power and some other stuff, right?
Yes.
From last time, yeah.
Yes, Revenants will definitely do anything in their power to exact vengeance on those who wrong them. And in fact, it drives their very being. And, when they've exacted vengeance, they'll find peace. So, either these guys are doing it for vengeance, or they're doing it for fun. But either way, it's gonna lead to something.
Is there a way to put a revenant down for good, Frank?
Oh.
Without it fulfilling its vengeance quota?
Oh, yeah. Violence.
Oh, and it will stay dead?
You mean...
Did we not hear fire from someone?
Oh, well, yeah, Revenants, they very particularly don't like, things from the light.
Just a quick programming note. Akashabel has used 2 third-level spells, removing curses, so I have, 2 fireballs in a mace, effectively.
Oh, no?
Can you get a 3rd level back with your
Nope,
recovery ability if you're on a short rest?
Nope. Only 2nd
Shit.
level spell. Yeah.
Well, That's awkward.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's just, if you want some information from a revenant, you're probably just gonna get to, whoever wronged it. And then they can rest. But otherwise, they're just full of mad. And revenge.
Yeah.
Mad and revenge. Both of those things.
Yeah. Let's do what we came here to do then. Hunt
Oh.
is tomorrow.
Oh, by the way, there might be one thing you guys didn't know about revenants. So he taps his fingertips together. So we mentioned the revenant has a purpose, right? And that's usually to get revenge on whatever wronged it. Well, you see, if you just kill the shell, whatever body it's inhabiting right now, it's just gonna go to a new body. So, if you put it down for a little while, it's gonna res back up somewhere and continue its duty.
So, what is permanent way to put it down?
Well, he thinks. Gotta be some sort of powerful magic, but I've really only heard that revenge puts the revenant to eternal sleep. But I don't know, maybe you could just wish him to go away? He shrugs.
So, on that note, it sounds like maybe leading with diplomacy is not a bad idea. If they're beings of vengeance, it seems strange that they would be serving as some kind of servants of some other person without being
Unless that
dominated.
thing is promising them vengeance.
Frank chuckles.
Maybe
It's-
we could find their source of vengeance.
Pretty much every Polaran serves another Polaran.
That's rather unsettling, Frank.
Well,
He
I mean,
shrugs. It's a rigid caste system, what can I say?
plenty of people, just about everyone who lives in any society, serves someone else in one capacity or another. Even amongst the Fae.
And in fact, it would probably be not unheard of for somebody to even withhold information from a revenant in order to keep them in their purview for longer. He taps his head. That's something I learned in Maginox.
So, I think we have to at least find out who they're working for then. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to really get rid of these guys. We can put them down here, but who knows where else they'll pop up again, in different bodies, no less.
Yep, they would be pretty hard to track down again, that's for sure.
Yes, that's terribly inconvenient.
Well, maybe first step then is to scout ahead and see what situation looks like.
Well, Flix, do you want to maybe spy first? Kind of our tried and true method.
Indeed.
Then, just one moment. I will cast invisibility on you.
Excellent.
But here, first, Eco pops out from under her cloak. Squeak. Eek.
Eep.
Take Eco with you, so at least I'll be there and I can, watch alongside you.
Perfect. Come on, Eco.
Akashiba casts guidance on Flix for his stealth check.
Ooh.
Awesome.
Oh, there's so much magic happening.
And then Rain will kind of step back near the elk. Frank, can I trust you?
Oh, sure, Rain. What do you need?
Just tap me on the shoulder if anything is coming us with ill intent. Ekshiba will be here as well, I assume, Ekshiba, but I didn't want to make you have to babysit.
I'll stay until we have to go.
Tap you on the shoulder. Like this? He taps you on the shoulder.
Exactly.
All right. That I can do.
And then Rain will look through Eco's eyes with blind sense. on Flix.
All right. Well, here, let's see what this stealth check looks like.
Beautiful beam footage.
Plus
Flix.
1d4.
Yep, plus 1d4.
Rain, you may. Oh, 23. You
Sure.
may move with Flix
Okay.
as your token.
All right, we'll just say I'm like next to Frank. That should be with advantage too. You are invisible, sir.
Oh, right. Might as well roll it to see how high we can get.
Yes.
I mean, you're still okay.
Nope, the first roll's definitely better. All right.
You're still invisible, so like whatever.
A thick fog hangs over this swamp, and the dead, dilapidated trees seem to be bereft of any sort of foliage. The ground below is kind of a murky, oddly warm sort of muck, as you are definitely closer to the coastline, but there's definitely some sort of geothermic activity coming here, and the warmness of the geothermic vent, plus the cool Arctic temperatures, makes for a very foggy and very creepy environment. The swamp, at least all the swamp around here, is going to be considered as difficult terrain for those who are earthbound. However, for those that are flying, you don't need to worry about it, as the mud in the marsh sucks at your boots. Flix, you flit over the swamp, and you begin looking around through these dead trees and the bubbling, murky waters below. Feel free and
All right.
keep flying around, you invisible bastard.
Yeah, I'm gonna zip this way. I'm sort of drifting from place to place so that my movement doesn't cause the fog to swirl.
Ah, very
So I'm
smart.
I'm gonna move quickly, but he's not. I'm going to move quickly, but he's not. He's sort of drifting slowly from place to place.
And Rain will be relaying back to Akashaba. What,
Sorry, that wasn't Flix
what she
saying, it was
sees.
Frank.
We've got a zombie and looks like a tree crossing some water system.
Akashaba looks to Frank. They found the undead.
Oh, yeah, that's not surprising. They're probably just hanging out around here. In fact, this is a pretty undead-friendly environment. They could just kind of settle down in the muck, and whenever somebody walks over, bam! Bite some ankles.
Oh gosh, tree. Oh, it's a graveyard. Excellent.
And there's another one over there. What are these?
You
Are
can't
these
you
just
can't
zombies?
hear Rain.
Okay.
Yes, it appears
is
to be a zombie, some sort of living dead, with muck and grime caked on their clothes.
Do you want me to
Whatever's
make
left of their
perception
flesh.
checks as I go to look for any hidden assailants?
I'm just using your passive perception, but if you'd like to look for something actively, you may.
Yeah, I will do that here. Actually, all the way down here.
Jeez.
Nope, I rolled my passive, so. Oop, that's another zombie.
Flix, as you pass through the gates here, you notice there are a couple glyphs on the sides of the gate. Here and here.
Oh shit.
And as you flit through them, they begin to emit a light green glow. You can continue.
Well, perhaps it alerts them to intruders and they will come out and investigate. And still not see me, hopefully.
Rain says Flix may have triggered some kind of alarm. Be on the lookout, you guys.
Zombie.
I'm gonna say, can we have Zombie Nation as the battle music?
Flix, you seem to approach a large mausoleum. Sorry.
That's alright.
Is this like a big statue, or is this part of the terrain right
It is
there?
a massive statue.
And this is the mausoleum?
Yes, it is right here. There's also a couple smaller crypts here and here. And there are 3 above-ground tombs.
But no sign of the. None of these show signs of being disturbed.
No, not from what you see. Just the zombies kind of ambling around aimlessly.
Do these have doorways that I can peer into?
The doorway for this crypt is in the front, down here.
Is there, while we're going through there, is there anything that Eco is sensing with blind sense?
No. Flix does, or sorry, Eco does not sense anything aside from the zombies that are here. Flix, these doors to the crypt are large and stone, and they are shut.
No cracks.
That's sealed tight.
Well, if the door's sealed tight, then our culprits are likely not in there for the moment anyway.
Rain, I'm gonna have you make a history check.
Okay.
Oh,
Since
is this the doorway for this one as well?
Sorry, 1 second.
Yeah.
Rain, down here, this statue, this larger statue, from what you see in the back, it's a little hard to make out, but you notice just a little bit out of the hood, a bit of blunt cut hair peeking out. This is a statue of Beatrice.
Oh, with like a big
With a
scythe
giant
and wings
scythe.
and shit.
Yes.
There's a large statue of Beatrice down there. Is Flix? Oh my god, where'd Flix go? I have to try
I
and
went
find.
to the north. He went back to here. Can I disable these glyphs?
You may try to do it with your sleight of hand.
Will it break invisibility if I do that?
It will.
It will.
So you can't do anything. I thought you could pick blocks and stuff.
Actually,
while you were...
it won't necessarily disable your invisibility.
I thought only casting spells and making attacks broke the invisibility.
Let me see.
Let's see.
Let me just double check.
Spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell.
Okay, so yeah, I can potentially disable these as long as I'm not casting any spells without breaking the invisibility, right?
You can give it a shot. Your invisibility breaks. And you failed to deactivate the rune. Flix.
I mean, I'm still stealthy.
Yeah, you're still stealthy. And from what I see, there's not a lot around you. But one moment, hold on. You need to make a vision check.
Hopefully at disadvantage since it's foggy, but...
Actually, you're at a very nice vantage point where nothing can see you. But that's not really what's concerning you. As you're trying to work on these glyphs, here down south, you notice your magic kind of fizzle away. You're unsure if that's a byproduct of the glyph or just your own mistakes. But to the north, there's some deeper water. And you notice it begins to make a lot of bubbling noises. Blah, 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 blah.
Flix just lost his invisibility. I don't know exactly why, and there's lots of bubbling coming from the swamp area.
Well, it sounds like he's time to go.
Give him just a moment, but prepare. Sorry.
And Flix, what do you do?
Sigh in deep exasperation. Why is it with like none of my rogue shit I can roll over a 5, honestly? Alright.
You are, without a doubt, the worst rogue I've ever heard of.
Yeah, you haven't even heard of me either. Alright, let's see. Well, I should still try to find this revenant, shouldn't I? He murmurs for Rain's benefit.
You feel like Eco just kind of like bites you a little bit in the shoulder. Eat! Very softly.
Shake your head if Rain says no, or nod your head if Rain says yes.
Eco shakes his head no.
Alright. I'm gonna zip back to convene with the others as quickly as possible then.
Flix, From
Rain
the
will
water.
drop out of Eco's sight.
Okay, Rain, you can put yourself back next to Frank. There's a bubbling from the water, from the swamps, and something begins to rise from the muck. Actually, second.
Now, where's the bubbling coming from? Here?
In the swamp, yes. And a massive, rusted over, grime-encrusted skeleton begins to rise from the depths, dripping water, looking around sightlessly for whatever quarry may have tripped or awoken it. It begins to slowly, methodically, shamble out of the water. I need everybody to roll initiative for 1 second. Don't do it right now because I'm totally gonna... I gotta put you guys in initiative order here. 1 second. Poor Frank. Frank didn't ask for this.
So let us know when to roll initiative.
Yeah, 1 second. I gotta get Frank out of here. Alright, go ahead and roll initiative for me. Wow, some dog shit initiatives going on in here.
What is even happening right now with my dice?
It's dog shit. Wow, okay.
This is the
I
fastest
rolled a 1 and
zombie.
a 2, so that's cool.
Why is it the fastest fucking zombie in the universe?
I thought Dawn of the Dead rules, the remake. It goes fast.
They so fast.
Sorry for being salty, but when you keep rolling, like,
Dog
stuff under
shit?
5, like, again and again and again, it gets tiresome.
That's just how the dice fall.
I know, the statistics are streaky. It's just never streaky with, like, the 18s, you know?
Yeah.
I
Like
mean,
for
it
me.
is if your name is Christina. Yeah.
Correct.
That's me. The zombie. Aroused, and not in the sexual
Whoa.
way, by the giant zombie, the giant skeleton emerging from the swamps, begins to convene on the glyph. Kashaba, it's your turn.
So, since this is all difficult terrain and some of us are just plebs on the ground, I assume I get like 15 movement per turn.
That is correct. Slog, slog, slog. You may, if you wish, you can double move.
Yeah, I guess we'll do that. Great. That's the end of my turn.
Frank hides behind a tree. Oh, man. Rain, it's your turn.
Oh, Frank, you should definitely stay here.
Oh yeah, I am not, I'm just gonna, he like crouches down under the tree. I'm just a pile of bones. And then he like collapses into a pile of bones.
Marvelous. We'll be right back. She comes up here to Akashaba. I think we should give it just a moment and see if Flix comes back. I don't know that he's in danger yet.
When has that ever happened?
That's a fair point. Fair and valid point. Can you ping on the map exactly where you are, Flix?
Yeah. I mean, don't you still... Did you send your familiar back, or is she...
I just
is
can't
telling
see
me
you anymore.
Yeah, it's just Rain's
I'm in-
vision is too short, but yeah.
that? Oh, I'm in this tree.
Okay. Rain will send a sending to Flix. Where are you? Are you okay? Are you headed back?
I'm temporarily watching an enormous gargantuan skeleton rise out of the swamp. Thought it might be best to see what we're up against.
Okay, great. That's all she can do with the sending spell. Okay, he's currently watching a giant skeleton come out of the swamp. Sounds like, though, maybe we're not in dire straits just yet. This is to Akshava now. Really need to get like some walkie-talkies or something.
All right, Rain, does that end your turn?
That is the end of Rain's turn.
All right,
She didn't see anything, right? Insight, yeah. That's the end of her turn.
the giant skeleton sucking noises as it begins to rise from the swamp, moving slowly. Licks, it's your turn. The skeleton does not appear to notice you.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my way back to the others.
And Flix, you are unaffected by the difficult terrain, so you have your full move.
And with my final bonus move, I come here and I drop down. Hello, friends. He looks vastly annoyed. So there was some sort of glyphs on the gateway to the south, prior to some mausoleums. I figured they were some sort of detection glyph, so I attempted to disarm them, and they dissolved my invisibility and alerted some giant, literally giant skeleton that seems to be walking toward that gateway as we speak. I thought about trying to distract it and lead it away myself, but I thought it better to talk to you two first.
Well, if it didn't see us, and none of the other things have seen us, maybe if we lie low for a minute, everything will go back to normal, and maybe they'll assume that one of their mindless undead triggered the glyph accidentally.
I can watch and see if that's the case. I have my doubts, though. Undead lack nothing for patience, as it were.
Flix, does that end your round?
Yeah. I'm gonna, hide amongst the branches. Actually, I don't have the action to do that. That will probably be what he does.
Akashaba, your turn.
Do we think then that the skeletons are coming? Though the giant skeleton is coming?
Not here. At least it showed no signs of doing so initially.
Well, we do need to destroy them, yes? That is what we came here to do.
Well, preferably we want to find the revenants first, at least. I think
Would
destroying...
it be better to take out the enemies we know and then go and talk to revenants?
Well, they might not take very kindly to destroying their servants, and also it will alert them.
Well, then if that is called, then we need to go back to sending Flix or yourself in to try and find the revenants.
I could just send Eco back in. I mean, he's certainly more, native to this type of place. It wouldn't be that strange, I don't think, a bat flying around, even if he was seen. And worst case scenario, he can always just blip out.
That seems like the best option then.
Indeed. Let's do that.
Akashba casts guidance on Bird Friend.
Oh shit. Wait.
Bat friend.
Bat friend. No, a bat friend.
Yeah, so it can be just rolled on any ability check that it wants to. So I guess whatever Rain wants it to be on.
All right.
Oh, thank you.
Rain, it is your turn.
Rain will kind of step back here behind the tree again, just so she's out of sight.
Next to the pile of Frank.
Yeah. Just somebody stand near me, just in case, and warn me because I can't see or sense anything around me.
I'll be here. Yeah, trudges back over.
And she will send Eco off again.
All right, go ahead and I'll treat your token just like you.
Cool. So we'll just fly.
Flix will zip up into the tree branches
She'll start kind of going this
and
direction.
hide.
The first thing that Eco, that you see, Rain sees through Eco's eyes, is the shore of a deeper water part of the swamp. And it extends down to a few rocks and a few sad-looking ferns. The water is rippling, as it has been very recently disturbed.
Just for clarity, this is the water.
Uh-huh.
This is the shoreline.
Uh-huh. That's like it's like descending into the deeper water. So this is
Gotcha. Okay.
swamp, descending into water.
Gotcha. Okay. Go another. Like, fly this way.
You're
Kind of
above
over the
a swampy area now. There are 2 large boulders to your south.
And can I see this little guy?
You see a crocodile hanging out on the rock.
Okay. She'll fly basically to this tree.
Okay.
Kind of perch for a moment.
The skeleton seems to move down a little bit closer to where the glyphs were.
She'll fly across to like the next tree down here, basically. Kind of like land.
The skeleton is looking around curiously,
Right.
where
Can't see the skeleton.
wondering where its quarry is.
She'll flutter over to this tree here. Oh, because the tree counts as a wall, so like,
Yeah. So just don't go in the center of the tree. That's where the trunk
yeah,
is.
okay, yeah. She'll like just like on one of these branches, basically.
All of the zombies in the area seem to be convening on the area of the giant skeleton, as if they were
Sure.
summoned there by some sort of eldritch magic.
She'll convey that to the group. The giant skeleton and the zombies all seem to be gathering at the entrance where you set off those glyphs, Flicks.
Wait, are you talking to me? What?
Rain is talking out of her mouth while her eyes are like glazed over.
Oh, what's this?
The giant skeleton and all the zombies are gathering at the entryway to that graveyard where the glyphs were that you set off.
Oh, that might actually be a stroke of good fortune.
They seem tied to it in some way. They're looking for something. I mean, obviously.
Well, they're probably looking for me. Maybe, this would be an opportune moment for Akashaba to bring light to this particular darkness if we want to go loud.
Maybe, but good.
I was gonna say, I agree, but it seems like that is not the way we want to approach this.
Oh, actually, skip all of that response that Rain has. Rain can't respond because she can't hear you.
The skeleton appears to lift a massive scimitar, and it makes a sweeping motion and hisses. "Rawr!" The zombies appear to just slowly kind of go this way and that, searching for whatever disturbed their rest.
I'll have Eco fly high, like above the gate, or like above the wall, and just fly kind of into the cemetery and perch like on the top of this mausoleum here.
Okay.
That was a wall, so just get him there. It's gonna like kind of like perch right here.
There's one zombie in the graveyard proper area that seems to be shambling about, looking for any signs of the living. The giant skeleton appears to amble off, making sucking sounds in its wake as its massive feet trample into the wet earth. Doom, doom, doom.
Which direction did it head off?
North?
Oh, like the direction that we came, or that we originally came from?
Yes.
It seems to be headed generally in our direction. I don't know how far out of range.
Flix, do you do anything?
Well, I mean, it's not really for me to do, right? If we're going to, we either sneak in, we either announce ourselves and try the diplomatic route, or we blaze a path through the gathered undead, yes?
At this point, I think we are committed to trying diplomatic route. So, if not, I guess we can stand here and wait for them to show up.
Eco is going to kind of perch on this statue back here, Christina. Does it
Okay.
look like there's an entryway or anything beneath it, or is this like a wall?
That is... Oh, I'm sorry, I think I made the wall a little too long. Hang on, let me fix this. A moment. There is actually some space here.
That's where Eco will head. Oh. So there is like it looks like an entrance here, maybe, or an exit.
It's like a small dug entryway. And it appears like you would probably have to crawl through it, considering its state of disrepair.
Just kind of like flutters over to this tree, I guess. That's another place to perch. Okay. But it doesn't have an entryway on the back side. It's just on the front side.
Correct.
Okay. I think I found an entry point where they might be coming from, or where the revenants might be. We might be able to circumvent the undead if we're careful.
Do we need to... I wonder if we need to be stealthy to achieve this.
I think it's reasonable to try to circumvent them, but without disabling those runes, they're just going to get called back.
Well, I think we might be able to circumvent the graveyard entirely.
Yeah, it's worth a shot.
Eco's gonna perch here. Sorry, I have to remember I can't respond. Having seen those glyphs light up, she's going to do a perception check for Eco.
All right, go ahead.
No. Even with the guidance, it's not going to make much of a difference.
At least from your vantage point, you don't actually see any glyphs. Perhaps you'd have to get closer to get a better look.
That's okay for now. She'll go ahead and summon, have Eco blip out and just go back to where. Go back to the beginning. Yep, thank you.
I'm gonna move you back. Boop.
Rain blinks. I think there's a way we could circumvent the undead and sneak in. We'd have to go way to the west to do so. And kind of around the cemetery.
I'll keep an eye on our path as we go.
Okay. Frank, are you good? Do you want to...
There's no ceiling here, right, Christina?
No ceiling.
All right, I will skim the treetops though, so I can still take shelter in the branches.
Rain kind of like goes over to Frank. Frank, would you like to ride in like my backpack or something where maybe it's safe? Or do you just want to stay out here?
Oh, yeah, sure. Just fold me up like a napkin.
Okay, great. Rain acquires 1 Frank.
Frank fits in your backpack. Oddly well.
Eco like reappears on Rain's shoulder.
Eco no like Frank, by the way. Eco at your backpack.
Yes, it's okay. He's with us for now. Honestly, everybody's got in such a tizzy over people without skin today. Extra, ready?
Yeah, Akashba's gonna, I guess, roll stealth.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Oof.
Nice stealth roll. Thumbs up. PogChamp. Rain, you find it hard to be quiet when the mud is sucking at your boots with every step you take. Schlorp, schlorp,
Hey,
schlorp.
that advantage for Akashiba's paying off, though.
Yeah, it is. Akashiba, you
Yeah.
actually feel oddly light on the swampy ground. Your footsteps not sinking in even as far as Rain's. These boots are fantastic.
Just Flix, we're going around the north side of this marsh.
Yeah, Flix is just sort of running interference and like keeping an eye out if stuff heads north, so he can. Because I'm
Okay.
assuming that your vision. Oh, yeah.
As long as you can see us, that's fine. Just letting you know where we're going.
Yeah, I project an illusory. I use my ability to create illusions, and I make an arrow appear next to you that shows the direction to the zombies, and approximately how many steps.
That way.
Okay. Careful, actually, don't fall down there. It's
Bugbears
lot
have
of-
great dexterity.
I will zip over here.
The crocodile over here does not give a single fuck.
Croco was like, this place used to be so much better before the new neighbors moved in.
And then you have arrows indicating zombies here.
Where?
The arrow points this direction, and then
Gotcha.
80 steps. And then 60 steps. The illusion next to you disappears, and instead there's a frog, a very large frog that hops out of the swamp in front of the skeleton,
Okay.
and then hops this way. But it's like super big. And I'm hoping that the zombie is distracted by said frog.
The frog
You had a
appears.
frog prepared.
I'm very fast.
You were very fast.
The frog.
It
Where-
can't make any noise, but it is
Oh.
big and obvious. Yeah.
The zombie.
Yeah, and then the frog like goes bloop. Yeah, it's sort of leading the zombies away. And if any of the zombies look like they're going to get close enough to touch it, the frog will just jump into the water with a silent splash.
Rain is going to creep up to the wall, like right here, and she's going to check again for glyphs. Is this an investigation check or is it
Yeah.
a perception check?
Investigation, please. You're looking for a very specific thing.
It's better.
All right. From your vantage point, at least on the sides of this building, you don't see glyphs. But a little bit further south, there's definitely something down there.
Oh, another entryway. Okay. All right, this way. Is it still like difficult terrain through here?
It is, yeah. Everything here is difficult terrain.
Okay.
This whole place sucks.
It's very marshy.
Just like Florida.
She'll pause again.
There appear to be glyphs here and here on the walls.
Do these look like they're specifically to activate if something goes into the cemetery?
You will have to roll an Arcana check for me.
Ugh.
Well, they're glyphs, and Flix mentioned glyphs. It's probably it.
Well. All right. Let's try, and if they go off, we just move a little bit faster.
Are you entertaining yourself with the illusion frog, Christina?
I'm trying to entertain you because
I'm
you're still
extremely
over
entertained.
there.
Yeah, okay. The zombies were sufficiently distracted, so I will now head over here. So they passed by glyphs and they're not doing glyphy things?
Well, so we're just moving straight past the glyphs. We didn't go into the gap in the graveyard.
Got it. How tall are these walls?
They are about 10 feet tall with 3 foot tall spikes on them.
So I will skim the top of the wall, but below the top edge of it, and I'll peek over the top periodically if you can
I
pop
will.
me on the other side without, like, yeah. And then careful not to trigger these glyphs. Can you pop me to the other side?
Rain pauses here at the corner. Makes a sending spell to Flix. Oh, nope, there he is. Haha.
Haha. Hello.
There's a dugout entryway over there beneath the statue. I think that's maybe where we should go.
Indeed, it's an option.
Unless you guys want to go into one of these mausoleums. They do seem to be protecting something in there with the glyphs, but the entryway seems to be over here.
One thing at a time.
Oh, also that
I'd
statue
like to
seems
peek
to
over
be.
the wall here, Christina.
I'm sorry? Are you going
I'd
to peek
like
over?
to peek over. Yeah. Well, there's nothing immediately visible on the opposite side. Pop me back over, please.
Oh, sorry, just a quick point. This dugout entryway goes like down beneath the statue, right? It doesn't go into the graveyard because there was no corresponding point on the other side.
So you can. So there is a gap in the wall here, kind of in the rubble, where you can like potentially squeeze through. But this in the front, this goes down and not into the graveyard.
Right. Okay, that's what I thought, but then I just wanted to clarify that point because I realized that maybe I didn't clarify that enough. Okay. So, oh, by the way, this statue seems to be of Beatrice, which is interesting. Really gung-ho on that purification part of the light. Rain will kind of get around without getting too close to the statue. She'll get about here, so she has a good vantage point at the entryway, and she'll kind of take a look at it again. See if it's warded, glyphed, or anything like that.
All right, make an investigation check for me, please.
God.
All's clear. That's clear. So clear.
Well, this goes beneath the statue.
Any glyphs?
Not that I can see from here, but
Akash will roll an investigation check too. Also look for some glyphs.
All right. With a 15. You actually do not see any glyphs here. The ramshackle stairs dug under the prolific statue of Beatrice appeared to go down very far.
So, do we want to go down here, or do we want to go check out the mausoleums or whatever in the cemetery?
I absolutely loathe enclosed places, but it seems as though down is the ticket. I saw no sign of the revenants elsewhere.
Actually, yeah, check out here for like tracks or anything.
Yeah, I
That's
rolled
Survival's
perception
garbage,
to just
but-
kind of see if there was anything to see, Christina.
Flix, for your perception check, you do notice some deep, marshy footprints that weren't entirely wiped away by the muck here and here. But otherwise, the constantly running water of the area and the wet ground seems to hide tracks extremely well. But whatever came through here probably did so with relative recentness.
Look, tracks. It seems as though something did pass this way, and recently. I think
Okay.
this is where we need to go.
Well,
Do we know what kind of tracks they are?
They look humanoid, right?
Yes,
Christina?
yes.
Can I roll a survival check on that?
You may, yeah, if you'd like to identify exactly where these come from. A humanoid is about as good as you can get right now, Akashiba.
Okay.
But judging by the length of the stride, and with a 12 survival, a humanoid of approximately at least 6 feet tall and most likely male.
CSI Arctis.
Where's my Law and Order? Dun dun.
Dun dun.
Akashiba shrugs and agrees. It's probably humanoid.
Well, that's our quarry, anyway. Also, technically describes most everything around here. Conveniently.
Well, let's see if we find the remnants in here.
Yeah, we're looking for a male perp, average height, average build,
God, I hope this ends
normal looking clothes.
I hope this runs with the three of us running around through like the backyards of a neighborhood as this revenant runs.
God damn it. Alright, one moment. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Do some real quick.
Starring,
The revenants have to clean up everything really fast. Oh, weren't expecting company.
yeah, we actually just bust into a bunch of revenants making cocaine in like bras and panties.
Oh my god.
Okay, starring Ice-T as Eshida.
How tall is our ceiling here?
As you go down, the ceiling is uncomfortably close, only about 5 feet. You're not going to have to hunch, but Rain might.
What? It was pretty big.
Say her. Rain's not that tall. Actually, she is kind of tall. She's.
Oh, this place is so cramped.
That's not the music I wanted to play right now.
Is this like a super wide stairway down, or something resembling sort of like a stairway?
As you all descend
I
under the
absolutely
statue,
despise this. I hate enclosed spaces.
for a while, the space is uncomfortably cramped. And it seems to go down further than you would expect. And the tunnel is dry, as opposed to the rest of the swamp. And you go down and down and down for probably about 5 minutes of slow moving before the swamp gives way to stone and it widens. You find yourself in a larger cave. It's dry. And Akashiba in front of you. You see a rather intricate rug with vaguely nature-like art on it. Make me a history check, please. Oh. This rug belongs to a royal Arctis Fae court. At least the court of butterflies. But it seems very out of place here.
Makashima looks back to Flix and kind of like gestures to him.
Flix peers from the shadows and zips forward.
He points at the rug.
Does Flix recognize it?
Make me a history check.
Yeah, well, you never know. 15. It's not bad.
You get about the same amount of knowledge. It's a Arctis fairy court. The court of butterflies.
I'm not too familiar with the northern courts, but it does appear to be fae. That's interesting. Are the other decorations fae or just the rug?
Just the rug. The rest of the decorations, like, at least from what you can see, off
Which
to
is
the
pretty considerable.
Yeah, we'll start with this. Off to the right.
Are there light sources or is it all dark?
It's very dark in here. It's extremely dark.
Is this actually glowing?
Hold on. I need to. Okay, you can actually see that far. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yes, that is actually glowing. That
so we
appears
see
to
that
be.
glow in the distance.
Well,
Obviously.
that's a whole lot of we. Hold on. You can see it. I'm not sure if Rain or Akasha, but
It's a whole lot of weed.
I
Oh,
said
man.
we.
Well, I mean, if it's a light source, like a light source, 300 feet away in the darkness would appear.
I was gonna say if it was a whole lot of weed, this is actually a drug bust.
Yep.
Flex, starting from your right, what you can see, here you see a large glass chalice or goblet, and it appears to be full of a red liquid. There are crude spiked cages sitting here. This one appears to be empty.
40 steps to our right, some sort of large chalice is filled with what might be a red liquid. Spiked cages, 50, 60 steps to our right, and something appears to be in one of them. Some sort of skeletal beast? Can I see that?
You can. Make me a perception check to see if you can see what it is. It's a humanoid. It's a humanoid figure, skeletal, and has some quantity of fur on it, but it's hard to tell what the original being was.
Whatever it appears to be humanoid and furry. I can't get much more than that. There's a substantial quantity of what looks like. Is this fine furniture, or is this furniture that's made out of bones? Like, is it fine furniture made out of bones? What is this nonsense over here?
The furniture that lies to the north appears to be constructed of leather and bone. The large bones seem to curve at odd, unnatural angles, and with a shudder, you probably don't want to know what the leather is made of.
This is definitely not a Fey make, though. Like, not even unseelie Fey.
No, this is far too macabre.
And this is a giant serpent skeleton?
It appears to be some sort of skull of some horrible monster. What could it possibly be? Flex, would you like to make a sort of relevant roll to see if you can identify this?
Yeah, I'll make a nature check. You never know what Flix knows.
It's dead.
Not this time. You can probably see it, and there's an enormous skull to our left, and I sincerely and deeply hope that it does not animate or we
So,
quite
We can see
fucked.
that.
given Akashiba's background is like being like something of like a survivalist prior to coming to the cityscape or the village, can I roll a survival check to see if I recognize that?
I will allow it.
Ooh.
Oh. Whatever this massive beast was, it was definitely something that lived in the waters. And possibly over time or whatever happened here, this thing seems to have been displaced. This cavern at one point was probably entirely underwater, but now lies as a den. Whatever has made its home here.
That thing, he points at the giant skull. That thing, what was in life a water creature, maybe a giant sea serpent or some such, but it seems to maybe have lived in this area before.
Well, what is our plan here? Does anybody, Plix, can you see anybody around?
Yes, as a matter of fact. Oh, actually, can I see this guy? I can see him on the map, but is Flix able to make out like the back of his head silhouetted against the glow, that sort of thing?
You can. So it appears that someone or something is sitting on the bone couch. And it appears to be looking at the fire, or whatever is emanating this odd blue light. And the patchy, irregular hair on the back of its head and the pallid gray skin is quite familiar to you.
Oh, is this one of the revenants I saw earlier?
It is one of the revenants.
Oh, I recognize him. That's one of the revenants from the deal earlier.
So, are
We
we
chose
approaching
wisely.
with? Are we approaching with diplomacy? Are we announcing ourselves? Or are we ambushing?
I look at the two of you. Well, we did say we wanted to try talking.
I mean, I feel like we can destroy them, but it's only going to disrupt their plans for a short while. But if we can get to the bottom of who they work for, we might be able to help them out from underneath whoever's controlling them.
This
Maybe.
seems like what we came here to do. We might as well try.
I just know these are not reasonable characters. They unleashed cruel fury on the gnolls that disappointed them.
Well,
They aren't nice.
If need be, I will be first to attack. But let us try, since we came so far, to try and reason.
Okay.
Then, in the name of being polite, we should announce ourselves, right? We're coming into their home.
Not to mention a little bit of distance probably benefits all of us to one degree or another.
Actually, not so much. It just in case they start hurling fireballs around.
Are there any unpleasant surprises or similar things that we can leave behind us for anyone that might try to attack us from behind? Or at least, is there anything that we can set up to warn us? Oh, I have a splendid idea. That initial passage was quite narrow. I'm going to go to where the passage narrows, probably the mouth of this little cave here.
Okay.
And I have string and a bell, and I'm going to set up a string and a bell at ankle height.
I thought you were going to drop caltrops.
I don't have caltrops, but I do.
You picked them all
What
up.
about
What do you mean?
an entire bag of marbles? Again.
I have ball bearings. I don't have caltrops.
Oh, sorry.
I could put
ball
ball
bearings.
bearings, but if we need to make a hasty escape, I don't want the ball
No,
bearings to interfere this
please.
time.
Please,
Oh
God,
god,
not
the
again.
ball bearings again. Holy shit.
A bag of ball bearings is probably Flix's single most effective ability.
Okay, you two spread out, and I will introduce myself.
Don't you think perhaps? Well, I'd say I should do the talking, but it's not as though my talking has been particularly effective lately, has it? He sort of wilts, returning from setting up his little auditory trap.
Maybe because of my profession, Revenant more likely to consider consequences of not going with diplomacy, maybe.
Oh, so you intend to threaten him
We not threaten him, but like my very being is threatened,
with
yeah?
light?
Threaten
yes.
him with the light, yeah.
Yeah,
Well, yes
no,
and
that-
no.
Yes and
much as your
yes.
initial instinct is to be hostile to the undead, their first instinct will
No,
be to...
hostile. I will introduce myself very firmly, but in a friendly manner, and then hopefully he sees mace. He sees holy symbol and anything. So I don't want any of this. So maybe he more helpful.
So you want to threaten him? Passively.
He's not threatening him. He's just
That's
letting him
literally
know
the definition.
I have
he's
my
letting-
doubts, and I have my concerns.
He's
But
letting
let's
him know
do
I
it.
couldn't mean business.
Well,
I'll go
It's
with
your
you,
idea.
just in case. No sneaking.
No. We need to. What if he shoots fireball? We need to be spread out.
Oh, I see. All right, in that case, I guess I'll hide amongst this furniture to the right. And I'm going to try to do just that. I'm going to try to be extra sneaky.
maybe don't hide. Maybe just stay spread out. Hiding implies malice.
Just sort of spreading out.
I mean,
No,
if we just let Extrabago walk ahead,
Yeah, it's
and
fine.
just
All right, well, at least you and I spread out enough so that it's inconvenient to blow us all up.
precisely.
Kashiba walks up to here, and uses thaumaturgy to make his voice boom up to 3 times as loud, and he yells, "Hello!"
Hello!
Anything happen?
Da, 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 da. No, just kidding. There is a odd leathery squeak as the being on the couch stands up very suddenly and whirls around. Weapon drawn. The weapon being its fist, apparently.
We mean you no harm, he said. For the record, like basically everything I say for the next minute is just like loud enough to reach him.
Plus some.
Yeah.
Living. What are you doing here?
We wish to speak and see if maybe we can help you.
How would you help me? The Revenant
You
takes
are
a
a
step
revenant.
forward.
You are a revenant, yes.
Takes another step forward. You think you can aid me? Release
Yes.
me from my torment.
My friends and I have become quite adept at doing so.
It is true, you know.
The Revenant stands.
We've released all kinds of reborn from their torment.
The Revenant begins to laugh, a cold, hollow sound. And what do you propose you're to do? You
First-
don't even know of my plight, my anguish.
Yes,
We'd like
we
to
hope
know.
We hope to listen and know.
You
And you literally just mentioned your plight and your anguish, so now we know that there is some.
The Revenant takes another step forward.
Just point of clarification, Christina. Rain is keeping an eye towards the stairway that we came down.
Akashiba, it's worth noting that as the Revenant approaches, Akashiba's like weapon is still down at his side, like he is being completely welcoming.
And what is your price, breather?
Sorry, I thought for a second he said breeder.
Breeder? Oh my god. Wow, you're looking fine and breedable today, Akashiba.
That is a
Look at those hips.
Yeah, I know, right?
Okay.
They don't lie. We have no price. We wish to help you so that you and yours will move on from these lands.
Is that all? You merely want us gone?
No, we wish to send you to rest, to next plane.
Also, we have something of a beef, I suppose you could say, with one Eris Polaris. I was wondering, perhaps you could.
Sorry, his
Perhaps
last
you
name
could
is,
give
is
us-
Lunesti, not Polaris.
Oh, yeah, right. Eris Lunesti. Thought perhaps you could give us a hand in turn. You scratch our back, we scratch yours. Hopefully, nobody gets flayed in the process.
Akashiba, make me a persuasion roll with advantage. Flix, make me a persuasion roll with advantage.
Actually, I'm lying to him, so I will use deception.
Oof.
Oh.
I got a 29.
Those are
though.
good.
The Revenant appears to, surprisingly, pause. Places its hands down at its side. That Lunesti bastard. What are your terms?
Flix,
It
maybe
appears
you
to
can
want to hear you out.
Well, you see, he has something of a. He like perches on the arm of the couch. He has something of a stranglehold on Borealis, yes?
Yes.
The problem is, I would like to supplant him, but his organization runs deep. He has a great deal of influence. I don't have an in, but I've heard through sources recently that there's a leak that his grip is slipping. I did a little bit more digging, and it led us to you.
Then perhaps we can come to an agreement. However, you must speak with another.
This wouldn't be the one holding your reins, as it were.
The Revenant pulls back his gray lips into a sneer. only want revenge.
On who?
The Revenant pauses. And it opens its mouth, attempting to speak, only making a choked noise. It appears to shake its head in frustration.
Oh no.
Gash,
I've seen this before. Somebody has bewitched you.
I only live for vengeance.
Am I able to detect that he is cursed by chance or bewitched, like whatever this is?
You can make me an Arcana check.
or religion check, maybe? Or is that different?
It's different.
Nope.
Hard to place. Rain, you can
can-
try to make this check if you'd like.
I mean, he's obviously under the effects of a spell. Like, we literally just saw Frank be under the same effects, but
That is a good. That is a good thing to note. Is that Frank appears to be under a very similar spell.
does that give us advantage on these rolls?
I'll let you both roll it with advantage. Go ahead, Akashima, Rain.
Not that it's apparently going to matter much for me, because, oh, that was not bad. Can't get over a damn 10.
Akashima, it's difficult for you to place the magic, but as a cleric, maybe some sort of weird altered zone of truth. Rain, you definitely recognize this as more of a guess that he is under. He is not able to speak of his actual quarry, lest whoever is holding the reins loses their power. I cannot help you while another controls me.
Can you answer this question for us? Is your vengeance against Eris, Lunesti?
It makes a noise that is unintelligible.
If we were to remove this, would that be cause for us to perhaps continue diplomacy?
Yes, if you undo these binds.
So Rain does not have the Gia spell. I think that's beyond her. But does she have, with her Arcana, does she have any idea how to potentially remove such a thing? Like, would Dispel Magic work?
You could
Would
definitely,
remove Curse work?
if you both decide to work together, you can most assuredly remove the effects of the skias.
Akashaba, you still have, do you have any more applications of Remove Curse?
Well, I have a final one, but it would also likely severely weaken my ability to make fireballs.
Well, I mean, hopefully we won't need to make any fireballs if we're successful, right?
Seems like best option, yes. Just tell me what you need me to do.
Okay. I don't know which one will work, or if either of them would work just fine. I guess I could try Dispel Magic first. That usually does the trick on a lot of things.
Because I need to be able to touch him.
Oh, well, Rain approaches.
Do you mind if we approach?
Rain just approaches.
Oh, I guess we're
Oh
approaching.
god.
Sorry, would you mind if I examined you a little bit? It might help us determine the right solution.
The Revenant appears to be holding back, its arms shaking, its hands curled into a fist. Oh, it wants to murder you so badly, but it's holding back.
Rain kind
Allowing-
of like gulps and just like steals herself. Another Arcana check, maybe, or like, I don't know what's appropriate here.
You can do Arcana, Kashba, you can do Arcana or Religion, whatever's higher.
Okay.
Akashaba, you feel very confident that you can remove the effects of this ability with your remove curse.
I feel very confident that I can help you remove this thing that does not let you say your tormentor's name. But I would need you to trust me.
What else would you be removing if you did that? We want to make sure that it doesn't represent a danger to our new friend.
Lex, if you were a guy in a meeting at work, I would yell at you so bad. He should just remove the binding that keeps him from speaking his tormentor's name.
All right.
Do I have any sense that Dispel Magic would work similarly?
You have a... Dispel Magic would actually not work on this, so this
Oh.
would be best left to Akashaba.
Well, I would love to be able to tap in here, Akashaba, but I think you've got the better shot.
Akashaba slowly puts his hand out towards the white.
Revenant.
Sorry, Revenant. And-
Respect the man.
Okay. And sees the arm shaking, and puts his hand on the Revenant's shoulder, firmly clutching it, and then he mumbles, and light radiates out from his hand. And he casts Remove Curse.
The Revenant hisses as the remove curse begins to take effect. Like a breath escaping lungs that are full of holes rotted in his chest. And the Revenant, when you're finished with removing his curse, clasps a hand over his torn up remnants of his neck. His eyes flaring with a blue light. Yes. I desire revenge against Eris Lunesti. You will help me, and then I will be free.
When you are free, will those in service to you also go?
Service. To me, I have no such power. Only, he lifts his hand, fear.
Well then, let's get down to brass tacks, shall we?
Well, for one moment, who do you work for?
That's what I was going to ask, Rain.
Okay, well, fine. You ask it.
The one fueling my revenge, my purpose, lies beyond. He points behind him, actually. That way. His name is Baron Sebastian Nix. He is a vampire from Maginox. He has come here to procure certain items from Lunesti. The closer I get to Lunesti, the sooner I can wrap my fingers around his neck.
Well, that's excellent. I assume that you already have agents in place?
Far and wide, we watch tirelessly for an opening, a weakness in Borealis.
Who guessed you in the first place, where you were not able to speak Lunesti's name?
A baron. The baron lies in the chambers beyond.
Oh, he's here.
Yes.
Oh. Right.
Do you enjoy working with the Baron?
I know no enjoyment. Only revenge. Vengeance.
Yes, of course.
I only crave the sweet release of Eris Lunesti's soul from his body.
Insight check.
He's lying. What he really craves is
A double-double from in and out, in and out.
Nope.
Nope.
a pint of vanilla Haagen-Dazs.
Ooh.
Why, if Eris is your quarry, why would the Baron guess you to not be able to speak his name?
Eris is also a Polaran, but works for Borealis. Eris has much influence. I only know one direction in my unlife, and those that know more can use us for their own ends.
But in this situation, your ends are the same, are they not?
Oh,
He doesn't want his machinations exposed.
it also
The
seems
Baron.
like maybe the Baron is more focused on collecting things from Eris than murdering Eris, but our friend here really wants to murder Eris.
Was that true? Are you forbidden from exacting your revenge?
The Baron promised myself and another access to Lunesti after a series of chores to be done. The mirror's our final ticket in order to access Eris. But now,
See, I'd heard that the Baron had those mirrors stolen already.
they're gone. Gone. I must find them.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I heard that the Baron's agents stole those mirrors right out from under a pair of Revenant's noses. That seems strange to me. Now, why would somebody do that? But to keep their tools strung along.
What are you saying, Faye?
I'm making a deception check to trick the Revenant into believing that the Baron stole the mirrors out from underneath them so that it would keep them in service. That's
Go
what I'm
ahead.
suggesting.
Go ahead.
Do I get advantage on this one?
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Ooh.
No, it seems obvious to me. You're obviously effective. But these are, of course, merely rumors. Why would the Baron want to keep you under his thumb?
The light in the Revenant's eyes flares up anew.
It is sensical. It seems every time we accomplish one thing, another pops up. We know where our quarry lies. We are so close.
And yet he denies you.
And yet we are denied.
Curious that.
The Revenant, you're amping him up.
Okay, well, maybe now we go and we go and figure out a way to help you get to Eris, and for a moment, leave you to be. Yes?
Vengeance.
Yes, vengeance and revenge, and hands around and fingers around necks. Yes.
And perhaps we find a way to remove the royal leash around your neck. Or the noble leash around your neck, If we do that, then we can exact our vengeance on Lunesti together.
Excellent. The Polaran courts are strong, but you speak truth. Perhaps I will slake a moment's vengeance upon the Baron himself for cursing me.
Well, I think we'd be willing to help you with that.
The Revenant appears to be walking around you, past the bone furniture. And walks up to this cage. Or this curious thing. This dead pile of bones and fur lies. I have little influence, but these know revenge. He opens the gate.
Oh, what is that?
And what comes out appears to be
Oh,
an undead gnoll. Bones and fur, wielding a wicked spiked mace. Or stick with metal in it, you're not quite sure. The animated undead gnoll shambles out of the cage to the side of the Revenant.
oh,
Free.
we're doing this vengeance thing now.
Vengeance will not wait.
I see, so we're gonna go have that conversation with the Baron now.
Now! Noel! It speaks to the undead. The undead. Free the others. We will get our information from the Baron now. The Noel.
And don't eat an elf, a fairy, and a bugbear at any point. Please pass that along.
Like, from behind the Revenant, like, Flix's eyes go wide and his eyebrows go up, and he kind of waggles his eyebrows like, shit's moving fast, boys.
Okay. Did the Revenant just like walk up in Rain's face? Is that what just happened?
The Revenant appears to be in your face. Come.
Hi.
The time for vengeance is now.
Okay, real quick, one last question before the
No
vengeance
more
thing.
questions, only murder.
I'm a fan of murder. Maybe we can walk and talk.
Walk and murder.
And talk. What's your name though?
I do not hold to names.
I mean, surely you had one at some point.
Flix is gonna hang a little bit back and sort of melt into the shadows. I'm gonna start trying to be sneaky.
What is plan for murder here, if I may ask, since we are now apparently a part of this?
The Revenant does not appear to be taking stealth or any sort of carefulness into account. He lifts up his hand, and he makes it into a fist. This is the plan. I punch him until he dies.
Yes,
Well-
I strongly suggest not letting him try to confuse you.
He's not the worst plan, I suppose. Akashima kind of looks at Rain with this face that, like, basically just the expression is like, "Are we doing this?"
Is there?
We are most assuredly doing. This might be a terrible mistake. We're about to find out.
Is there anything we should have prepared for dealing with your lord? Fire. Things? No? Okay. Acid,
Enough
maybe?
talk. Enough talk. Let's fight.
Enough talk.
Okay. Well, you know.
Prepare your
Akashima kind of
sharpest weapon and your
Akashima
bloodlust.
grabs Rain by the arm and like kind of holds her back as the Revenant walks off a little bit. Like,
The Revenant does not actually seem to notice.
yeah, maybe we stay back and I chuck fireball when all are assembled.
I would love that plan if you had more fireballs prepared.
I have a couple.
I have something that I can do that I think will help. I don't know how it'll be with our Revenant friend, but
Okay, well, yeah, this is best chance to do all the things, I guess.
I guess. Here we go. Bit more than we.
A lot of cave. This is rather more cave than I was expecting.
Oh, hello there, little skeleton friend. How are you? Are you coming on this vengeance tour? Yes? Come along. It'll be great.
Vengeance tour!
Yep, run along, little friend. Right up there.
And with a surprisingly booming voice, the Revenant stands at the tip of a staircase, going down to a larger room, hands on his hips. Baron Nyx! Styx! The vampire appears to be sitting at a table, enjoying a goblet of wine.
I don't drink wine.
Kashmir actually takes a step back as the Revenant yells. Like, Kashmir is just like way out of his depth here.
Actually, stealth check. Like, since we're hanging back,
Okay. Roll stealth for me.
might not matter at all.
Actually, shouldn't you roll stealth for us? Oh, those are great rolls. Never
I
mind.
wanna see
don't
it
roll
this
stealth for
time.
us.
It's good. This is fine.
We never get to roll stealth, so
Yeah, and how much you want to bet I roll like a 10?
hey, that's not bad.
Okay,
Hey.
that's about average. That's what it should be.
Aww.
The vampire looks up at the Revenant, goblet in hand. What is the meaning of this? The Revenant points an accusing finger. You control me no more, Baron. The Baron swirls the glass of it's probably blood around, seemingly nonplussed by the Revenant's actions. Is that all you've come to say? Very well. Then perish.
Oh,
I'm gonna...
all right.
One moment. I am going to...
This is where we die, by the way.
fucking lippy ass.
It would be the time that we went off and did the diplomatic thing.
That we end up in combat with something way out of our fucking depth.
Way worse. How did we trade up in this scenario? What went wrong?
It's actually Flix's fault. Like,
It totally is.
100% own this, because I was like, by the way, your boss is probably fucking you. He's like, yeah, let's go fuck the boss back. I'm like, wait.
The rest
This
of
is-
us are fucking Tea Party conservative. This guy's really treading on me.
Oh my god.
I have to go to the bathroom before we die to this vampire lord or whatever he is. So,
Alright. Roll initiative for me. Let's get you guys on the initiative tracker. We'll take a quick couple minute pee breaks. I also have to pee, and then we'll get into it.
This is the epitome of punishing your players for rolling really well. It's like, oh, you're gonna roll 27 deception. It's fine. Sure. Yeah, of course.
Okay, be right back.
All right, take a quick breather, guys. I will see you in 3. What? Ayani, what are you burying? Your food. All right. I think we're all ready for some imminent death. Hooray!
Yay, imminent death.
Sounds like I'm gonna be getting my Wednesdays back for the gym.
Nice! Somebody asked, how am I gonna drown the bugbear and spiders now? You know, there's always a time. Isn't that right, Akashiba?
Oh no. Not again.
Not again. But this time, it won't be spiders.
It'll be vampire spiders.
It'll be vampire spiders!
Vampire spiders would be.
Hooray! This would be so
The
good.
part is if we walked into the chambers and it was a vampire spider sitting there drinking a goblet of blood.
It's just like, yes, finally you have arrived.
It's just
Just drinking a goblet of even more spiders.
It's my own personal Castlevania. It's like, Akashiba Bellamont.
All right. Everyone here. Everyone ready.
Yeah.
Everyone ready to fucking perish?
Yeah.
All right. Top of the round. Round 1. Flicks, you're up.
Go get him, buddy.
All right. 5, 10.
A fairy? How droll.
Does he see me? Because I was sneaking and sort of staying toward the rooftop.
Are you sneaky? Hold on.
Yeah, I was sneaking earlier. I snuck.
Oh, wait, hold on. I rolled.
Yeah, I got. In fact, he did not detect me.
He does not. Yeah, he was one short. But I want to talk shit. Damn it, Nick.
I know. How tall is the ceiling?
30 feet.
Oh, nice.
There's a big, tall ceiling here.
Let's at least go up 15. Take a couple steps back. There we go. I want him distracted and not talking to the Revenant as soon as possible, so, yeah, I'm gonna... I use my bonus action to get this far, and I'm gonna shoot him.
Alright, let's see it. Woo! 26 hits?
Nice. Unfortunately, I don't get any hex bonuses or anything like that. But it is magic damage. And insight.
For 13 points of damage. And let's see that insight check. What the...
Damn.
I'll allow you
Oh.
to ask 2 questions.
Oh, nice. I would like to know his hit points, because we need to know that.
1 moment. Done.
Oh god.
And special abilities. Or a special, or actually vulnerability. Vulnerability seems important. We were asking that, and the Revenant did not answer, probably because he didn't know.
Let's see. One moment. Since I can't seem to copy paste this. The vampire is weak to sunlight. It will take 20 points of radiant damage if it starts its turn in sunlight. When in sunlight, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Oh, I mean, we rather imagined that.
Now you know. Smile.
How
Sorry,
dare you.
Christina.
Now
sorry.
you don't have to imagine. Now it's reality.
Kayla was talking to me. Can I get like a quick one sentence recap on those?
Oh,
it's
yeah.
vulnerable to sunlight.
Yeah, he
and
hates the
heat.
sunlight. 20 damage.
Great.
Big ow.
And
So did he
disadvantage
just-
to like everything.
That's just his health bar. He didn't take any. Like he didn't even move. It was like
Oh, he
13
took damage. He took damage.
I don't know. I don't know about that, Christina.
Oh. How
Oh
unfortunate.
no.
Ah.
Oh no. We're so dead.
Blix, does that end your round?
That's all I can do.
Next up, the Revenant. You put this evil magic on me. He approaches 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and just tries to punch the vampire with his fist. And he hits. 1 moment.
Oh my god.
From what you remember with the
What?
Revenant, from what you remember with the Revenants before, sorry, hold on 1 second. Those are not put together, by the way. I have to open that up because it gives me 2 separate rolls depending on if something is met.
Oh, okay, so the condition is not met for the full 32 damage.
Yes. Let's see. He will take extra damage if he is the sworn vengeance target. However, he is not. For the Revenant has sworn vengeance against Eris Lunesti. However, you do remember against the battle with the Gnolls, this Revenant was definitely able to explode Gnoll heads with a single strike of his fist. And when the Revenant cocks back his fist and makes contact with the vampire, square on the jaw, the vampire barely moves. Any almost smirks at the Revenant. How droll. Attacking me with your fists. Pathetic. Coming from down the hall, it's Skeleton. He's joining the party.
Yeah, get him, Skeleton.
I'm coming.
I mean, enough skeletons will kill anything.
This gnoll down here spends his action opening this cage. And another gnoll comes out. Boop. Oh, and he's a part of the initiative. Oh, you belong here, sir. 1, 2, okay, good. Next up, the vampire. Actually, you know what? At the end of the gnoll's round, he's going to take a legendary action. And he is going to return the strike in kind. Hello? I would like my unarmed strike, please. Where? I was like, where did it go? He hits. And he punches the Revenant, who rocks backwards 5 feet. And the Revenant seems to adjust his jaw a little bit. But now, his legendary action over, the vampire with unnatural speed approaches the Revenant again. You should know better than to defy me. Come. Turn your ire on these others here.
God damn it.
Who's he trying to charm?
The Revenant. The Revenant fails. It seems you're in a bit of a pickle. Rain, you're up. You belong to me now! The Revenant's eyes begin to glow a very bright red, infused with the vampire's power and taken by his charm. Rain, you're up.
I know. Well, this seems real bad. Seems like a real bad time to not have actually come with my fucking construct. I didn't know we were fighting a goddamn vampire today, okay?
Oh, by the way, at the start of the vampire's turn, it appears that the wounds that he had from the Revenant's fist have healed.
Okay.
Rain is going to try to cast Dispel Magic on the Revenant to remove the effects of the charm.
All right. You unweave the magics surrounding the Revenant, and his eyes return to blue. And the Revenant turns back on the vampire.
Oh, okay.
You.
She shoots him like double thumbs up. We got your back, buddy. Yeah. And she's gonna activate Blade Song.
Thumbs up. We got you, bro.
And we'll insight check.
Thumbs up. Cool story.
She's not having a real great time right now. Everything's a little bit much.
Solid one, Rain. Rain, does that end your round?
That's it.
Next up, Freed Knoll. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It goes over here, opens up another cage. Another null is added to the initiative tracker. Akashaba, you're up.
Ooh.
Hope you came prepared to fight vampires today.
Actually, we made Akashaba burn a bunch of his super awesome 30 spells before we fight a fucking vampire. We're great. I'm sure glad those dice don't do damage to me anymore. That's super useful.
Yeah. Bet you feel like an asshole now.
Yep. I didn't think we were gonna do anything.
Akashaba looks at the situation and looks over at Rain. I think this is one of those times where maybe discretion, how you say, is better part of valor. Akashaba casts Wall of Fire.
Oh, Jesus.
He's gonna put it right here. Basically, like, wall this off.
Okay, I am going to make a delightful wall of fire for you. One moment. I think I actually have a delightful wall of fire. It's just in my animations folder. Okay. I have fire. Alright, where are we putting this?
Basically, yeah, just a wall that separates basically the vampire and the revenant from Akashaba, Rain, and Flix.
Okay, how long do you want to make it?
The full
60 feet?
Yes.
Is it 60 feet? I don't know how far it is.
Wall of fire, I am looking.
Up to 20 feet in diameter. Sorry, up to 20 feet in diameter and 20 feet high.
And up to 60 feet long.
Yeah.
Alright, how long do you want to make this bad boy?
60 feet long.
Oh, okay. 60
like,
feet it is.
Yeah, not having it, like, cut through Flix, preferably.
Oh,
Okay.
I would prefer that.
Yeah, that
So
would
is
be
it like
that would be
straight
nice.
across? Or is it like angled?
I could see, I had envisioned it being straight across, but I'm pretty open to angled as well. Whatever is the most annoying to everything in this room that is trying to kill us.
Just trying to like figure out what is 60 feet here. I can make a line tool. Big ass motherfucking wall of fire. Okay, that's 60 feet.
Okay.
So I'm gonna make this a very lovely orange color with a red border. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Great.
Is that where you want it?
Yes. And then Akashaba is going to look at Flix and, like, not yell, but, like, gesture down the hallway. And then Akashaba is going to move 30 feet away from this terrible time.
Nice. Alright, Akashaba, does that end your round?
Yep.
Alright, next up, Freed Knoll. Having a good time. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Whee! Top of the round, round 2. Flix, a giant wall of fire has just been summoned.
And Akashaba apparently wants to flee.
This wall of fire is blocking your path.
Sorry, the wall was not supposed to block Flix's path.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not. Yeah. It's not blocking my path. And I can fly over it anyway. It's only 20 feet tall, right?
Oh yeah, so you have 10 feet of extra move, so you would have to fly up and over it, though.
Yeah.
Well, he intentionally didn't
I just wanted to
put it
clarify,
between
this
me
was-
and them.
Right. So this was supposed to, like, take an angle that did not inconvenience Flix.
Oh, okay. So you want me to make this a little bit smaller? I just want to be.
No.
I just want to be
Same
clear about
60
where
foot-
this is going.
Same 60-foot length, just angled in such a way that all three of us were on one side of it, and the Revenant and the Vampire were on the
Right.
other side of it.
I see. Like that? Is that better?
As long as it doesn't inconvenience Flix and it separates us from them, it's perfect.
Okay, but Flix, you're up. Turn.
All right.
Round?
Well, I guess I'm zipping back with the boys. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Rain, please grab Skeleton Bro and take him with us.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Are we really running away?
Yes, did you see it? It did not care about any of the things done to it. It just, it shrugged them off.
I feel kind of terrible.
Well, live to fight another day is probably good advice here. And I'm gonna stop talking to the time.
Flix,
Yeah,
it is
and,
still your round.
You know what? I'm actually going to go a little bit farther and. Is there anything notable about these crates and sacks and whatnot?
Oh my god.
Are you looting in combat?
I'm looking for physical evidence that we can take back with us, because I have a feeling this is going to be a major accusation.
Alright, you'll have to spend the round searching.
I can't, because I used all 3 actions to get this far.
Alright. That seems to end your round, Flix.
Yeah, it does.
Alright, next up, behind the wall of fire that nobody can see, there are some things happening, including, a certain amount of regeneration, and then some punching. Okay. Skeleton Bro with Rain, and into the breach! No. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This is nonsense. Boop. 1 second. Let's see. Children of the night, hear me! Come to my aid! And squeaking begins to reverberate throughout the cavern. As bats, swarms of bats, are summoned at the vampire's will. I need to roll a 2d4 to see how many delightful things we get today. Oh, 5. Fantastic. These do not appear immediately. They will appear in 1d4 rounds, and then we'll be joined by bats. The vampire then takes a legendary action to move. Oh, sorry. He didn't move, and then he's going to take an additional legendary action to move more. I see you. Rain, you're up. Are you thinking, Rain?
I am.
Take your time.
Rain is super unhappy about running away from this.
Well, I mean, that makes 2 of us, but it's all 3 of us, or it's none of us?
Yeah. I mean, the decision's kind of already been made for us, so I guess that's that.
I actually think so. I mean, the point of the firewall is, like, if he's gonna come to us, he has to go through a wall of fire. Like, we're still all right here. But, like, yeah, I take your meaning.
I mean, I can't see into the room to do anything, so it's not a bad idea. It wasn't a bad call, for the record. It's just a call that happens to fuck with like 90% of Rain's spell list, and that's not on you. I really think that if we leave now, we really lose an opportunity here.
Is it Kashba good to talk or?
Yeah, talking is a free action. Go ahead.
I have no other ability to make fireball aside from this. Like, I have very little to offer in fight.
I mean, she grabs Ekshiba by the shoulders. You are more than your fireballs, Ekshiba.
That thing did not take damage, and what little damage it took, it healed. Did you not see this? What are we going to do to it?
I mean, do any of us know anything about vampires? Actually, do any of us know anything about vampires and how to stop them from healing?
They don't like light.
You are made of light.
You figured that out with the your insight check. The sunlight will stop the regeneration.
Well, yeah, but we don't exactly have any sunlight down here, so that's not...
You have a light cleric!
He can't make sunlight.
Bruh.
He literally doesn't make sunlight. He makes other
I
light.
do not have any spells that make sunlight.
Oh no.
Like, I have,
That's... Wow. You don't just have those, like, a spell that makes sunlight just, like, always prepared as part of, like, your
Oh,
cleric
actually, it
spell
might
list?
be a domain spell. But I don't know if he's high enough level
It's
to
a spell
have
that
it.
makes light. That's it. It's
No, you have the cantrip, but you also have domain spells that, in addition to whatever spells you prepare, are always prepared.
there is Channel Divinity, Radiance of the Dawn.
No. Let me see if I can find.
I can make light. It's not sunlight, but it's radiant, and it does harm things.
Yeah, you can try it.
Akashiba Radiance of the Dawn will count as sunlight, by the way. Because it's literally the radiance of the dawn.
Oh, yeah, the actual daylight spell? Oh, yeah, you actually have the spell daylight prepared. It's a domain spell. You can just make daylight happen wherever you want.
It's a 3rd level spell.
Yep. Fireball and daylight are your 5th level domain
I
spells.
have no 3rd level spells. Like,
No, that wall of fire was 2nd level, or was that?
That was a 4th level spell.
Oh, wait. You can always choose to use a higher level spell slot to cast a lower level spell too.
I
You're
know,
like,
I
that's
have
my
no
only 4th
third-
level.
I have
spell
no
slot.
3rd or 4th level spell slots. That's it. I
Got it.
have 2nd and 1st level in cantrips. That's what I got. And
You also have Harness Divine Power to regain spell slots up to level 2.
Yeah, which isn't going to help in this case. I mean, running away from an extremely difficult fight isn't totally unreasonable.
Out of character, you're not wrong.
Yeah,
You know,
sorry.
sometimes you got to
Akashiba
recognize
sees-
that.
Akashiba
Sorry, go
sees
ahead.
like no ways for this fight to be won based on like what he has seen. So Akashiba is doing what he thinks makes the most sense. He also is not really sure, honestly, he wants to fucking help the Revenant.
Well, I mean, that's Rain's turn. That's all she can do. So that's what it is.
Okay. Knoll time. Stuff is happening. Takes a swing. 2 club attacks. I'm gonna light you up, sweet cheeks. Misses. Attacks again. And hits.
Papa.
Akashiba, you're up.
Akashiba is going to cast Bless.
Bless this mess. In the name of the light, Ramen.
Okay. And
Your wall of fire dissipates.
okay.
Oh, was it dispelled?
Nope, bless requires concentration.
Oh. Knowing that, would you still cast Bless, Rob?
I did not know that when I went to cast Bless, and that's just because I am dumb and can't apparently see the letter C. But yeah, I think I'm fine with casting Bless.
Alright.
Okay, Bless is cast,
You are all blessed.
and we do not, I do not see the vampire anywhere. Okay.
From your vantage point, you cannot see him.
Okay. Okay, Akash was just gonna walk 30 feet towards the entrance to the dungeon.
Okay. The Knoll currently takes a couple swings at the Baron with his club. Hits. Okay. Swings again. Whoops, that's not supposed to happen. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Top of the round, round 3, Flicks, you're up. What do you do?
Rain, go on ahead. I'm going to try to find some sort of evidence that we can take back to Linesti. And if I don't come out, then I don't come out. Just go. All right, and I'm gonna race around. I'm looking for some sort of, I'm being as sneaky as possible. And I'm looking for, like, something that looks like quarters that the,
Flicks, there's another Revenant up here.
Yeah, I can get here. Hopefully he doesn't notice me zip past. Yeah, I'm gonna try to look for quarters or something that I can grab a sigil or
Flicks,
anything.
make me a stealth check.
Sure. Do you want me to make it, or do you want to roll?
I do, because you're flying literally right behind this Revenant.
Okay. And I have bless, so I get a plus d4. 30.
All right, he does not notice you.
And that's as far as I can move.
All right.
I'm pretty sure.
After the end of your turn, the vampire decides to take a legendary action and moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. The Revenant. 10, 15, 20, 25. Stop! And punches. Oh god, he punches. And he punches again. I have to take apart these. Okay. Okay. And the Revenant begins to pummel the vampire standing in front of it, hitting him with his fists. Skelebro just also gets in front of him. I have no idea what's going on. I just want to be included. Tabby, please move, buddy. You're a big cat and I can't see my damage. All the NPCs are just kind of converging on the vampire. The vampire says, "What is this?" The gnoll reaches in to bite. Tries to bite twice, hitting once. And sinking fangs into the vampire's shoulder. The vampire appears to be more irritated than anything. The vampire is currently surrounded by a bunch of dudes and is starting to get very frustrated. Now let's see, can anybody actually see? Oh, can you see the vampire? No, you can't.
I'm just out of range of seeing the vampire, I think.
Alright, one moment. Let's see if I have a token. Don't. Rain, you're up.
Rain now being even more conflicted with Flicks darting back in.
Don't let Flix's incredible stupidity influence you to do something dumb?
You mean like the incredibly dumb thing that Flix just did?
Tabby,
I'm not
move.
going to fight anything. I'm just going to try to look for a personal effect from the count that I can steal and take back.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's only medium dumb.
Jesus. She's going to cast invisibility on herself. She disappears.
Okay. Rain, you are now invisible. Boop. Eyeball. What else do you do, Rain?
Which direction did Flix dart off?
North.
She is going to... go here.
Okay.
Okay, now she can see the Revenant. She's gonna kind of like tuck in here. And she's going to hide.
All right, make me a stealth check. $26. All right, you are hidden. What else do you do, Rain?
I can actually see the Baron now, so I will go ahead and insight him.
Okay.
Nope.
Excellent. Rain, does that end your turn?
That is her turn.
All right. Swarm of bats begin eeking throughout the cavern. Eek, eek. Eek, eek. Swarm of bats. Swarm of bats. As the vampire called out to the bats to aid him. Eek. And the gnolls, 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, tried to surround the vampire, taking out their ire. And they swing twice.
Effectively.
Except that one, not as great. But their blows seem to be relatively ineffective against the vampire's unnatural resilience. Ikashaba, you're up.
Akashaba looks and realizes he is now completely alone.
Sad. All by myself.
He turns. Hey, Licks.
There is no response.
Akashaba frowns. Akashaba activates level 2 spirit weapon.
Oh shit. Alright.
And Akashaba turns back down the hall.
You have your spirit weapon.
Yeah. And Akashaba moves 30 feet, and that's his turn.
Alright, where do you want to put your spiritual weapon, sir?
In front of him.
Yep. Huzzah! Top of the round. Round 4, Flix, you're up.
All right. 15, 20, 30. I can see the Baron, right? I'm going to do an insight check on him first.
Okay.
$18.
Alright, what would you like to know?
Does he have any other vulnerabilities?
Oh, yeah. Alright, let's see.
Actually, how do we stop the regeneration? Can I ask that?
You already know that.
just
it's
radiant.
sun.
Is it like sunlight specifically, or can we do radiant damage? Does fire work? Like,
The vampire regains 20 hit points at the start of its turn if it has at least 1 hit point and isn't in sunlight or running water. If the vampire takes radiant damage or damage from holy water, this trait does not function at the start of the vampire's next turn.
got it. Okay. In which case, actually, before I to make this move, are there any belongings? Like he was dining here. Are there any belongings that he left behind?
Currently, there's a crystal goblet on the table.
This giant thing?
That is a bowl of what appears to be blood.
All right. In which case, I'll move down here. Can I see whether the goblet has any kind of like marking on it, like it's his own personal set of nonsense?
The goblet does have a sigil on it.
Sweet. Okay, I don't have the movement for it, but I will dart down and snatch it up on the following round.
All right. Lix, does that end your round?
Yes, and hopefully I remain unnoticed with my massive stealth roll from earlier.
All right, the Revenant. Now face to face with the vampire once again. He attempts to grapple the vampire. And he is grappled. As the skeleton takes a swing. They're all just trying to, like, wail on him right now. Okay.
Nice. Skeleton's getting some shots in.
Yeah, doing it.
He's here. He's just happy to be here.
He's like, yeah, I'm the hero. As it does a pathetic amount of damage. And the gnolls just try to go ham with their clubs. And they're beating and beating the prone vampire.
Yeah, they got advantage now. Go, Knoll Witherlings, go.
The end of the Knoll's round. Let's see. The vampire is going to take his move action. Ugh,
Well, if he's
enough!
grappled, he can't take a move.
Oh, he can... That's correct, he cannot.
He has to break free of the grapple first, or, you know, do other vampire things, presumably.
Let's double check. That is slain. Yep, that is correct. He's just gonna take a legendary action of fucking unarmed strike. So I'm gonna remove that. Boop. That's not true at all. Please punch. Please, I'm punching. Please respond. Okay. Apparently not. He's going to attempt to break the grapple.
I mean, the Revenant could still roll really badly.
He could,
But
but doesn't. Let go of me! I own you!
Appreciate that the only thing that can beat Christina is Christina.
so
Fair. Son of a bitch.
how does it feel to deal with your own rolls for once?
It feels fucking awful. Swarm of bats. Fuck you, Flicks. The swarm of bats convenes on your location,
Wait, on
biting
me?
and squeaking. Yeah, they fly.
Do they even notice me?
Yeah.
You
You
got
want to
blind
know
sense,
why?
man.
Because they've got blind sense.
I'm still sneaking.
Uh-huh.
Like, they still have to roll perception to notice that I'm there.
Ah,
Okay, fine.
And you take 7 points of piercing damage from the bites of the bats.
Squeak.
Alright, so my temp hit points are gone.
Rain, you're up. You're invisible.
She's gonna step up here. Kind of see that. Oh yeah, there's some fucking horror going on in here.
There are some bats. In fact, there are many bats. Hi, Tabby. Good boy.
Does she see Flicks get attacked by bats?
Yep, and there's also bats in front of you.
There are bats in front of me.
They're right here. You see them? They're moving?
I don't see any bats.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
Yeah, invisible bats.
Invisible bats.
Yeah,
Forgive.
I couldn't see the bats near me.
Oh, sorry. They're right here. Flappy, flappy. There are bats everywhere. Forgive me, I forgot to take them out of stealth.
Not awesome. Cool. Okay, so she's gonna go back down. 2, 5, 10. Oh, that's the wall. Let's just move there with her.
You see Akashaba has summoned his magical sword.
Akashaba! Flix is grabbing something and coming back. You hear a voice from, like, to your left.
Are we leaving then?
As soon as Flix gets out, I didn't want to leave him.
Okay.
I can't wait for this conversation. What are you still doing here? I told you to leave me.
That is Rain's turn. Actually, can she insight check the vampire while she was up there, real quick?
I'll allow
Now
it.
that
Go ahead.
Order of operations. No, I don't even know why I bother. It's fine.
Wow! Your insight checks are dog shit!
Like, it's not like she has she has a +1, but she just doesn't roll above a 5. That's it.
Wait,
That's
you
okay.
can see the vampire from where you are?
I was up around the
She was
other
like
side
up
of this
a
rock.
little bit higher.
Okay.
That's where I was, and I came back down.
Bat swarm. No. Eep! Flicks. 10!
Additional bats? No.
Oh my
Leave
god,
alone bats.
there's
I'm not
so
interested
many
in
bats.
Yeah, I'm not interested in your antics, bats.
These... Alright, these guys are moving. Let's fucking go. 5, 10. Bats begin to pour into the hallway, Akashaba.
Womp womp.
Let's see. More bats. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. The gnoll, in combat with the vampire, swings his club. Advantage. Misses. Does it again. Hits. For a rather unimpressive amount of damage, Akashaba, it's your turn. Bats begin to pour into the hallway, coming towards you in your spiritual weapon.
Kashaba makes a 15-foot cone and casts Burning Hands on these guys.
Oh shit. Okay.
Nice.
That's actually perfect. Okay. Scroll.
It's a dex save of 13.
Oh my lord. Okay. Oh my god, I have such a fat cat in my lap right now. Okay. Dex save of 13. Succeeds.
Okay, there's just half damage. And Akashaba's sword is going to attack the swarm of bats. If I can find... Okay, there we go. Nope.
Nope. Your spiritual weapon whiffs. Apparently blinded by your own burning hands. Let's see, hold on. I'm moving your sword a little bit closer to the bats. You clear out a significant amount of bats with your burning hands as the fire washes over them, but many more continue fluttering down the hall. I have to scroll. There's too many actors on this.
And Akashaba's not going to move.
Okay. The gnoll is trying to move. Apparently I'm lagging a little bit. Takes a couple club swings. Oops, I totally forgot to roll with advantage, so we're gonna try that again. Okay, hits. Oh my god, I did it again! And hits for a nominal amount, nominal amount of damage.
They're eating through his regeneration.
Top of the round, round 5, Flicks, you are up.
All right, so
You appear to be in bat country.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my bonus action to disengage.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop 10 feet and snatch that goblet with my free object interaction.
Okay.
5 feet down, so that's 10 feet of movement. Let's see.
Hi, Daddy.
Which means that I still have, what, 50 feet of movement left? Now the question is, do I do the really fucking ballsy thing and try to pickpocket the vampire? Or, yeah, that's what I do. All right, 5.
I love it when there's like a shit ton of monsters. Flicks is like, you know what? On my way out, I'm gonna take this.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to pickpocket the vampire while he's busy getting beat on, and he's held. Actually, do I have advantage on that because he's like?
He is restrained.
He is
Yeah, he's
restrained.
restrained.
Yeah, I'll give you advantage. Hell yeah.
Oh.
Are you fucking
Fucking
serious? Man, like, I have a +7. I'm not bad at these skills. I just can't fucking roll to save my life. It's so disappointing.
It's hard to
The first
pickpocket
one was
something
a-
that's in combat, but you
The
are
first one was
blessed.
the first one was a 15. Is that good enough to grab something?
Oh, you know what? You are small enough to kind of squeeze in there between the revenant and a hard place, the 3 gnolls and the skeleton. It's fucking chaos. And you try and kind of stick your hand in between a couple of the gnolls, in between their ribs. Ugh. And you kind of dig deep into the vampire's pockets. And you pull out a wax seal.
Haha, all right. So that was, let's see. 10, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Actually, we'll gain some altitude here. So wide-eyed, grinning and wide-eyed Flicks is starting that direction, and I'll insight.
Flicks, I know you bonus action disengaged on the bats, so you are
Go ahead
going
and
to.
have him. Yeah, go ahead and have the vampire swing at me.
He's going to take a swing at you. Uh, 21.
I'll have to take it. I could cast shield as a reaction. Yeah, I'll cast shield as a reaction. He misses.
All right, Flicks, does that end your turn?
It does. Oh, aside from the insight, I rolled an insight check. Didn't see the results yet. 12. I don't think that's good enough for anything.
What would you like to know?
Oh, 12 is enough?
This time.
What's left to know, guys?
There's so much.
Why is he like this?
Tell me another one of his abilities.
Okay.
Why is he like this?
Why are you like this? Let's see. How about this? The vampire is a shape changer, and if he's not in sunlight or running water, he can use his action to polymorph into a tiny bat or a medium cloud of mist, and back to his true form.
Got it. So if we're gonna kill this idiot, we're gonna need to come prepared. Like, I think Akashiba made the right call. Because otherwise he'll just become mist if he's losing the fight, and then we can't really stop him from getting away.
Potentially true. The Revenant, top of the round, he is healing. And then fisting, as he is wont to do. Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to dissect that one. Okay. And he just tries to slam the vampire into the ground as he grapples him. The vampire becoming increasingly more agitated. Unhand me! The Revenant slams him into the floor again. I desire vengeance!
Man,
That's a lot of numbers.
if only like his actual vengeance shit was working. I'll tell you one thing though. Blue Nesting wants to stay way the fuck away from these guys.
Probably. Wow! The Knoll, again, smashing and dashing with the club. Misses, swings again. Hits, damage.
These little gnolls are nasty, man.
I mean, 2 attacks. It's a lot of.
The Baron is trying to become ungrappled. Oh, Jesus. Unhand me, I command it!
Aww.
And he's no longer prone. He stands up and begins smashing.
Well, that technically was his action.
Let's see.
Looking out for my Revenant bros.
Oh, you're right. All right. Next up, Swarm of Bats. Hey, where'd my dude go? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Flicks, the bats are coming. Rain, you're up.
Still not seeing Flicks, but seeing this swarm of bats come around. Just gonna step up here. And she's going to attack. And her invisibility will drop. But does she get advantage against the bat swarm since she's still invisible?
Yes, I'll allow it. Let's see. Oh, they do have blind sight, so actually, one moment. Rain, make a stealth check for me. You need to beat a 16.
Yes.
All right, you have advantage.
Okay. So they take 10 piercing damage. Really? Really? What did I fucking roll? Oh my god. All right. And then also
Rain, is that also counting your +2 from your brand new magic rapier?
I
just
think so.
You are swinging with the +2 rapier, correct?
Yes. Yeah, it's +5. Yeah, that's right.
Okay, great.
And then also they're going to take fire damage. They take an additional 7 fire damage.
All right. There's a loud echoing as the bats light on fire, some of them plummeting to the ground, and a few others still remaining aloft.
And she'll take another attack.
Okay.
Natural 1. Yeah, no,
Oh.
why would this fucking encounter be any different than any other ones? Yeah, nope, that's it. That's her turn.
All right, next up, a swarm of bats. 10, 20, about 30. Lots of bats happening. Coming down the hall, bats versus sword. Sword can take an attack of opportunity.
Okay. So get him.
Sword
Oh,
crits.
shit.
Sword
Nice.
crits.
I mean, yeah. Okay, look. They got what they deserve.
But is that the crit force damage?
No,
No,
it
it would
didn't.
be 10.
Be 10.
I don't think it rolled a crit, did it?
In that
It
point.
did. It just didn't actually like when the damage didn't reflect the crit damage. Should be
Let's-
2d8 plus 2, and it's not.
Oh. Whoops. So should I just roll a second d8 then?
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
Okay. So it would be 7 plus 2, so 9.
All right. The sword slicing a few bats cleanly out of the air before they make it to Akashaba. The rest of them, a few lingering. Akashaba, guess what? Swarm of bats.
Warding flare.
Warning. Okay, they're gonna have disadvantage.
Good.
7.
No.
No. Swarm bats number 5. Flicks. Flicks were swarming? 24.
Christina.
What?
Christina.
What?
I refuse to accept that roll. You need to re-roll this. How many 17s, 18s, and 19s have you rolled over the course of this encounter?
Too many. 5 piercing damage. The bat's tiny fangs pierce your fairy flesh.
Yeah, my fairy flesh is pierced.
God. Why do you have to say it like that?
Because I'm sad.
Because you're...
Flesh getting pierced? I think that's a reasonable reaction to flesh piercing.
Oh my god. Rain, bats are biting you. Disadvantage.
They miss.
They miss. Noel tries to club, but normal. And not advantage. Okay. Get him. Okay. Gonna attack again. Okay.
The vampire takes a little bit of damage.
Ikashiba, you're up. You
Akashiba
have 2 bats flying around your head.
Okay. Akashiba's just gonna go for the dome.
26 hits. Lord. For 8 points of damage. You knock away the remaining bats flying around your head and they fall to the ground. Dead. It's very satisfying. They burn a little.
The spiritual weapon is gonna fly over to Flix
Yeet.
and slice at the bats on him, around him, in the air near him.
Alright. Let's make this a bat-free environment. 24 hits.
Nice.
Flicks have to attack the bats here. Alright. 4 damage, there we go. Alright. Return to bat.
I would rather not, actually.
Return of the bat.
Return of the bat. Alright. Whoop, not top of the round yet. It's null time. We are clubbing.
Going clubbing.
We're going clubbing. We're gonna go club again. Okay. And we are gonna roll some damage. Alright, 11. Halved. Alright, top of the round. Round 6, Flicks. You appear to be assaulted by 5 to 10 feral bats.
Yeah, sure do. You know what? I don't need to move that far, so I'm going to draw my rapier and slash at them. And you can't sneak attack swarms, right?
You cannot.
Okay.
22 hits.
All right. 8 damage. You know, I'll make that a cantrip. They take booming blade.
All right.
If they chase me, then they're gonna get fucked. So they take an additional 4 damage for a total of 12.
All right. A few bats fall to the ground, dead by the force of your...
And because I attacked
Rapier.
them, I get a free disengage.
Damn slippery Flicks.
What are you two still doing here? I told you to run, and that I would catch up with you later.
I looked behind me, no one was there, so I came back.
Rain was supposed... It's fine. I have evidence. We can go.
Okay.
And that's my turn. Actually, I can see the count from here. I will roll insight, because why not?
What would you like to know?
More special powers. We might as well slowly unveil all of his abilities.
Okay. Let's see. A slain vampire transforms into a cloud of mist instead of falling unconscious. If he's not in sunlight or running water, this will not function. And if he can't transform, he'll be destroyed. So, while it has 0 hit points in mist form, it can't revert to its vampire form, and it must reach its resting place within 2 hours or be destroyed. Once in its resting place, it reverts to vampire form, is then paralyzed until it regains 1 hit point. It's vampire bullshit! After spending 1 hour in its resting place with 0 hit points, it regains 1 hit point.
Oh, vampires suck.
Yes, they're very difficult to kill. Alright, does that end your round, Flicks?
Yes, that's all I can do.
Alright. Revenant punching time.
Don't forget to mark these bats with the booming so that they take their 2d8 if they
Oh,
chase.
yes, they are boomed. I'm gonna put a little radioactive symbol on them. Waking up to ash and dust! Sorry. Okay. Some mild, very gentle bludgeoning happening. I will, let's see, Skeleton next turn. Takes a swing with the short sword. Alright, Skeleton is doing some work. Good job, Skelebro. The Gnoll continues to... he's just gonna smash until the job is done. 1 hits. For a pathetic amount of damage. The Baron, at the start of his turn, regenerates 20 hit points, as he has not been hit by radiant damage or running water. And now he begins to smash. Let's see. My children, my bats, feast on their blood.
Yeah, you'd think these bats would have been helping him with all those gnolls, but instead of harassing us. Seems like a waste of bats.
It's not like the gnolls are doing anything.
No, you raise a valid point.
I don't know, like, he's taking damage. Like, he's not healing it all back up each turn. And that's even through resistances, presumably.
The vampire cocks his hand back and backhands the skeleton across the skull, knocking his jaw across the room. Parts of
No.
it, bone and brittle, go flying.
No, the vampire would be far worse off if we were doing radiant damage to him, but we have limited options for doing that.
I mean, I could walk in and radiant damage him. That is the thing I could do.
You'd have to do it round after round after round while we were beating on him. I think, like I said, I honestly think you made the right call in running from this particular fight, probably. Although I don't know how we're going to set up better odds for ourselves in the future, but I guess we'll see.
Rain, you're up.
I mean, we have a perpetual tank in the Revenant here.
Raina's gonna step back here. So she's gonna take an attack opportunity from the bats.
Okay. Bats are gonna bite. 12?
Disadvantage, not that it matters. It still misses.
Okay.
Okay, time to go. You're all about to have probably a really loud boom, and I apologize in advance for that. Run. And she's going to use Thunderclap from the Staff of Thunder and Lightning.
Rain, you are invisible, so just FYI, your voice is coming from nowhere.
I am not invisible because I fought the bats. I still have the icon, though, for some
I
reason.
will remove it. Da-da. Forgive me.
So she lifts up the Staff of Thunder and Lightning and slams it down and uses the Thunderclap ability, which I cannot really link independently, but oh god, no!
Just link
I
the
went
whole
into the
staff.
source code.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
God. Here, I'll just link this.
Thunderclap. You can use an action to cause a staff to issue a deafening thunderclap, audible out to 600 feet. Cool. Each creature within 60 feet of you, not including you, must make a DC 17 Constitution saving throw. Okay. 60 feet.
Wait, so we're all gonna get thunderclapped?
Yep.
Why?
But it's gonna keep the bats from being able to hear us. Therefore, we can get out of here. They're just gonna fuck around because blind sight does not work when deafened.
That is
bats.
absolutely true. Okay, so bats. Hold on. I need to see what else is happening here. How far is 60 feet? Let's figure it out.
And worst case, you guys take 2d6 thunder damage. I think that's fine to keep the bats from perpetually chasing us.
My GM vision? Okay, you will miss the Baron from there. But you will hit the skeleton, the gnoll, swarm of bats 1, boomed bats, swarm of bats 2, and swarm of bats 3.
Do I get all of the bats? That's really all I care about.
You do get all of the bats. 100% of the bats are gone.
Okay. Like if it makes a little bit better, like I can step up to like here if I get more stuff in range. Actually, I didn't even bother to measure it. I got plenty of movement. Yeah, that gets everybody.
Yep, that'll hit literally everything.
Cool.
All right, starting from bats in front of you who are going to take a massive amount of thunder damage. DC 17 Constitution saving throw.
Are you fucking serious?
I'm sorry! It takes half damage and is not deafened.
Of course it isn't. That would not be at all surprised if they didn't all make their saves.
Fuck off. Oh my fucking god.
So half of 3 is 1.5.
Why?
Say 2.
Why do I bother playing this game?
Fucking
Forge, I swear to Christ.
Swarm of bats from the front, Constitution saving throw. Fails. Give me that thunder damage.
Oh, you want me to roll it each time? I
Yep.
can do that, I guess. Because that was dog shit.
It takes 6 thunder damage and is deafened. It cannot follow you because it has no idea where the F you are. Alright. Boomed bats over here by the sword, Constitution saving throw. Fails. Give me that damage, Rain. They take 9 points. Only a single bat remains. Currently fighting the sword.
Crackling with booming energy.
Crackling with booming energy. The bats up top here. Constitution saving throw. 13. Fails.
Okay, I mean that feels alright. Most of them failed except for the D20.
These are all deafened, by the way, and that takes 4 points of damage. And are deafened. Skelebro. Constitution saving throw. Critically succeeds.
I'm happy for Skelebro, actually. Like,
Job.
that's...
Good job.
But he takes, like, more damage than almost all of the bats do, even with half damage.
And he dies, unfortunately, by the power of your thunderclap. His jaw
You
knocked
did
off.
this.
He shatters into bones.
You could have left it at the bats, but you had to get Skelebro in there.
Can we just like concede? We're losing.
We lost our Skelebro.
It's like shooting a civilian in, like, Virtua Cop or some shit.
Oh god. The Null Witherling to the south. Constitution saving throw fails. Rain, give me that damage.
Of fucking course.
And is deafened.
I mean, you chose this, right?
I mean,
The Revenant. Fails.
how does the Revenant have a +2 Constitution saving throw? Holy shit.
I
Alright.
mean, we're learning all kinds of valuable things about how high their saving throws are, I guess.
Well, the next time we deal with these guys, we're gonna have to fight all of them together again, so it's a good thing.
Yeah.
Fails. Null on the top. Rain, give me that damage. For 7 points of damage.
Well, I mean, the vampire
Final
might
null.
destroy these guys and then find new minions, you know?
Last damage for the last Null, Rain. 3 points of damage. Alright, excellent. So you managed to...
Hold up, what about the Baron?
Oh, how could I forget
only
him?
fucking person I
did
wanna
him
hit.
last. Alright, Constitution saving throw. Here we go.
Yeah, it's fair.
Succeeds.
He still takes more damage than some of those bats who failed. Fuck him.
Checking. Okay.
3 whopping damage.
Takes 7 points of damage.
Technically speaking, Flix and Akashba also both have to make it.
Oh yeah, we're doing that
Yep.
next. Akashaba, Constitution saving throw for me.
With Bless, you're fine, Akashba.
Flix isn't.
Flix is not. Flix is gonna take some damage.
So
Flix.
Akashba takes 3 and Flix takes 6.
Okay. Flix, you were deafened?
Yeah.
Hello?
Well, hello? Alright, Rain. As you call down the thunder and the boom, the bats
with-
begin to drop. What do you do?
And with the last bit of her movement, that's... It's right back here. Time to go, time to go, time to go.
Like Flix is holding like his free hand over his ear and looking at you with disbelief in his eyes and murder.
But look at all of the bats that are now floating around in
I
random
can't hear
directions.
your explanations. I just know you set off an explosion in front of his face. Actually, you did mention what you were going to do, at least. So
I did. I gave you fair warning. Now go.
Swarm of bats moves 30 feet to the 11 o'clock position and hits a wall. That swarm of bats is dead. Next up, this deafened swarm of bats. Rolling a d12. Going in the 10 o'clock direction for 30 feet. Gets boomed. Flicks, roll damage.
it's one bat. That one bat.
That
just
one bat is
immediately
going to fucking
vaporizes.
explode. It also
Like
has
some-
like 1 hit point.
It takes 10 damage.
Okay, that bat fucking explodes and dies.
Ozzy Osbourne
A
shit.
terrible death. He like moves like a little bit, it's like eep, and then
It's actually not that bad. It's over very quickly.
other swarm of bats. What is that? A 9? Goes to the 9 o'clock direction, hits a wall. Next up, Noel. He doesn't care if he can't hear. He's dead. Continues smashing.
I feel bad for all these bats. They're just bats doing the bidding of an evil vampire. You have much to answer for, vampire.
We will return. Okay. The continued sound of undead gnolls ring and smashing continue to echo through the larger antechamber. Akashaba.
Yep. Time to go. Kashmo looks at Rain, kind of like trying to figure out what just happened, but then like decides to say fuck it and go.
Time to go, time to go. She explained the magical item to you earlier this morning.
Well, yeah, but you know, it's one of those things where it's the difference between like seeing it and experiencing it, and that's a full 60 feet. Great. That's my entire turn.
Okay. Some gnoll bashing continues up top.
These gnolls are getting some licks in, man.
They
I'm
are.
proud of
They're
them.
trying to smash. Let me smash. Okay. I can't math. All right. Top of the round, round 7. Flicks, you're deafened.
Yep, I can hear nothing. So, time to go. Time to go. There's nothing. I will pop off a shot at this swarm of bats.
Okay. $17 hits.
Yeah, hits for 11.
All right. You pop off a shot, skewering 3 bats with a single bolt. Very impressive.
I know. Wait, I didn't hear you say that. No, there's nothing cool over here. Like, I can't make a quick perception roll.
You see things, but you're going to have to dig or open and take an action if you want to.
Yeah, no, we need to get out of here.
Come back here! You hear the vampire yell from the antechamber.
No, I don't.
Ah! Oh, sorry, Rain hears it from the antechamber. Rain, do you continue engaging with the vampire, or do you run?
Rain will run.
It's just like Twitter. It's not worth it to engage with the vampire.
Yeah.
Tweets, hashtag I have something offensive!
Just,
You never get the ratio with the vampire.
Yeah, just block that vampire. Don't even give him.
Alright, Rain, move your movement.
You know, the best part is the vampire probably just quote tweets Rain and just like fucking SJW.
Oh my god! Alright, these sounds of battle and the distraction that the gnolls and the revenants are putting up allows for you all to escape the vampire encounter.
After a minute, you can hear again, Flicks.
That was horrible. Couldn't
I
we
imagine
just
that you
deal
haven't
with
stopped
that?
talking this whole time, but
You all need to continue
it's
running.
True. He like spoke quite loudly.
Go, 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 go.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
we fled. Oh, are we? I thought we were just cutting away from the swamp altogether.
Go, 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 go. I need to physically see your fear.
Help! I'm afeared.
Your party must gather to journey forth.
Can our party just be teleported back to Frank?
Poor
Frank's in my backpack.
Will we be teleported home?
Yeah, we can leave the map like right here.
You can. You have a Frank.
Yeah.
Wow.
Out we go.
All right.
God,
Out.
Frank.
Rain, do you hop up on the elk and make it back to town?
Yes. That sounds like a great plan.
All right. And with the summoning of your magical elk, Frank in a bag, and your friends, you make it out of the vampire cave with your life intact. But there are many things that still lurk in there, including a revenant, undead gnolls, and another revenant that Flix discovered to the north.
Yeah, I'm actually rather hoping that the vampire dispatches one of the revenants and a bunch of gnolls. I mean, we still succeeded in the social encounter to create that conflict.
Absolutely.
They weren't exactly making friends when we left.
So who knows what's going to be in that cave next time you enter it.
I mean, if the vampire even sticks around.
And with that, for today, we will end today's session.
Yeah.
Oh, do the wax seal and the goblet have the same marking on them?
They do. Convenient for you, Flix.
Yes.
All right, goblet in hand and wax seal, you finally have a little bit of information about who exactly this strange vampire Polarin is, infringing on the safety of Borealis.
No, his name is Baron Sebastian Nix, isn't it?
It is. But you need
it's
to find
also
out
Nix
exactly...
instead of
Sorry,
Styx.
it's Styx, not Nix.
Oh, it is Styx.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
Styx. All right. Did you guys have fun, or was it just terror the entire time?
No, that was ridiculous, but like in a like a really hilarious way when the revenant's just like, yeah, we're gonna go fuck him up. We're just kind of like, okay.
Yep, right now. Vengeance waits for no one.
Yeah, sitting there having.
I mean,
like,
honestly,
those-
if you'd had your spell slots, I would have
don't-
been mad about
I don't know,
retreating.
man.
But without your spell slots, I think that it was the right call.
I just want to be clear. Like my impression of what to do in that encounter was largely colored by playing a bud for like 3 or 4 years that specifically focused on like vampires and like knowing all the intricacies of how vampires are like perceived in RPGs, like right down to like, I just turn into mist because I don't die and I will transfix you. Basically from the ages of like 15 to 19, I played this mud and like got my shit kicked in all the time by really good vampire PvPers. So like, when that vampire did not give a single fuck that we were there, I was like, nope, this is gonna end poorly. And I'm gonna be real with you, I don't actually think we could have achieved anything more than like making him missed out. Like I don't think as we were, like there was any chance we were gonna do anything other than that. That's just my opinion. Yeah.
And
I think if
perhaps you
had
can do
your
some
spell slots
research
and
in town.
We could have put him in sunlight. We would have been okay.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I would have to prepare certain spells for that. Like, I'm looking through my level 3 spells. I do not have something in level 3 that is like a sunlight spell near as I can tell.
No, it's called daylight. It's
It's
one
called
of your
daylight.
main spells.
Yeah.
You don't have to prepare fireball or daylight. You just get them.
Yeah.
So the number of spells that you have prepared for 3rd level don't count
okay.
It's
fireball
because you're
or
blessed by the
daylight.
light.
Yeah.
I see it. Okay, I see it. Yeah, so yeah, if I had spells prepared, then that's different altogether.
Yeah. So you would have automatically had access to
But
daylight.
hey, your dice aren't cursed.
Yeah.
Oh, believe me, Flix was kicking himself about that all the way out of the cave.
Ridiculous.
Okay.
Okay, well, thank you. That was fun. I'm looking forward to, having the debrief on Wednesday when we have like the postmort on how all that went.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna type that up. Definitely
I mean, honestly,
on
now we've got a
Tuesday.
cool villain to deal with. Like, I don't mind how any of that went down.
Yeah,
Like,
no, that
sometimes
was
you don't
fun.
win.
I'm mostly just excited for like Rain to be an in-game producer about that whole thing. It just makes like some different boards to go over like the separate action
Like,
items.
all right, Kashiba, first thing I need you to do to cast daylight, and then after that you can potentially cast fireball. Flix, you need to watch out for the bats coming in from behind.
Oh, I mean, we know a bunch of what he can do now. That's actually
No, it is huge.
super valuable.
It
It's
is.
a big if true. But we're gonna be like, Akashba, what's it say on Confluence about how we use our spells? I
But,
believe we do not waste them on removing curses.
But it was so worth it. You removed his geas and now he helped you.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
We'll see if he lives to tell the tale.
I don't want him to live. I want him to be destroyed, because if he lives, then he's going to be on the other side again.
Yeah, he's gonna be enslaved. He's gonna be enslaved again.
I feel like we're also just all glossing over the fact that there are 2 fucking revenants that want to murder Eris. Like, you don't get a fucking revenant sent after you for just some bullshit, alright?
Ah, yes, the actual interesting observations.
Wow.
Wow.
All right. Thanks, guys.
All right, thank you guys. I will see you on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Hey, Chow.
Good night.
Thanks, friends.
All right, and that's it for Arctis today. Thank you guys for joining me. These guys have found a very powerful vampire they need to deal with. Hopefully, next week they'll have a different plan of attack in order to take him down. Thank you guys for watching. Greatly appreciated. And next Arctis session will be Wednesday at 6 o'clock p.m. Pacific. Thanks for watching. Have a great night.